Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the host of the Earthbound Bash Mark II, Dan Moore.
Hi everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Earthbound Bash, this time with lights again. It was a very, very tense evening of negotiations. I think we've mostly worked it out. Everything should be working again. P-Corp seems kind of placated. So that's very exciting. It's especially exciting for us because day 2, we have got one of the most, the craziest things we have ever made at Fangamer up for auction. It is the custom Earthbound arcade cabinet you saw outside with art by Kagetsudo. Our own Jack Murphy built it. It is the only one of its kind that exists, and it's really cool, and you will be able to buy it. And all of the proceeds from that will go to Speak Your Silence, which is a great charity that we all love, and you'll hear a lot more about that later. If you'd like to be involved in the donations, go to campfangamer.com, hit the donate button. At the end of tonight, we will tally up all of your donations for today, and the person who donated the most will get the cabinet. We've also got these other prizes, Mr. Saturn plushies, complete with adorable plush ball and chains, will be going to the 2nd through 5th highest donors. So it's all for a good cause. It's all, it's all here for Speak Your Silence, and I hope you guys enjoy it. So yeah. Let's, Charlie, how's Earthbound going?
Charlie, Game Master.
Thank you. Let's see. Well, as we left off last night, we had just gotten Pooh, or I should say, Mado, and now I am going to make him a little more useful.
And how do you make Mado more useful? Keeping in mind that Mado might be in the room right now.
we go to the desert and make him fend for himself for a while.
Fair enough. Is that why he's in Tucson?
What?
Is that why Mado lives in Tucson? He's
Yeah,
just
that would
fending
make,
for himself?
Yeah, he's really beefing up for the inevitable world-saving venture that he's gonna need to go on. Yeah.
Yeah, I really can't wait until he learns Starstorm. So let's see. I believe our first guest, actually, is about ready to come out. He is working on the Psychokinetic album from our You Are Now Earthbound Kickstarter. You probably also know him from the One-Ups, the Bad Dudes. He's on Overclocked Remix all the time. Mustin, come on out. Mustin is still on. Oh, there we go.
This couch is really comfy.
That's very, very kind of you to say. I'm not sure it's true, but it's very kind.
It smells old.
It smells old, and it is old, and I have no idea. Like, before we brought it out of the Fangamer warehouse to use again for this, I was kind of convinced that Reed had thrown it out. So, anyway.
Is your Fangamer warehouse at my grandma's house?
It's everyone's grandma's house. So yeah, this is we talked about this a little at the Earthbound Handbook panel last night. If you were at that, but tell people, tell people about the album you're working on. What your kind of what you think about, like what you're trying to do for people who back this Kickstarter.
I'm trying to blow their minds.
That works. In what ways?
I am the leader of my group I call the Bad Dudes, and we are
yeah, you can clap for the Bad Dudes.
Yeah, you can do that. We're not a band or anything, because we're all in different parts of the world, and that's probably the first time anyone's ever clapped for us, so that's awesome. Thank you. So, well, I'm just, I don't have any reason to talk about it unless I'm here for this awesomeness. Anyway, so I've got these guys, and they're all over the world, and we're called the Bad Dudes because we're bad and we're dudes, and we make video game arrangements, and we have a couple of albums that are in the Fangamer store, which are pretty good musics, and we wanted to do a Mother series tribute, and because of all the crazy people that have money, you all pushed it up from 1 disc to 2, so we're going to do 2 discs of Mother music, and we're going to try to rock their minds with musics.
And what, like when you were choosing tracks to do for this, I know there was some, like some Kickstarter tiers where you could choose one, but was it just like music that whoever's working on it connected to particularly? Were you trying to hit a bunch of different styles?
Yeah, the process was made a little bit easier by the that we had that reward where if you put in more money, you could pick the track and kind of the style that you wanted. So 4 people got to do that, and so we're going to do those, and then the rest kind of just comes from nostalgia and what we like best. Not everybody on the team has played all the games, so I think in the Mother 3 category, it got to a little bit of like, I like the way this one sounds. So it's just kind of picked for being awesome compositions and then also nostalgia.
And speaking of playing the game, I just realized in my hurry to get you out here, I forgot to make you spin the wheel of obligation.
Oh,
so if
dear
you will come
goodness.
with me to spin the wheel of obligation. Now, before you spin, I should say that I've been told by the wheel master just before we started today that there is actually, as you all know by now, get your head handed to you is the worst possible wheel of obligation spot. But I have been told that there is an extra get your head handed to you, this one here, that is so bad that if you land on it, the pig will shoot a red light into the air, and I will have to give Charlie the worst possible obligation.
Sorry, Charlie.
So no pressure. That's just an additional thing you got to watch out for.
Is that one particular red one right there?
It is this one right here.
Okay. We don't want that.
We don't want that.
Away we go. Now that Charlie has all the party members, I feel like the obligations could do real damage because he's going to be unequipping a lot of items if that's the case. All right, what we got over here?
Can you do the press your luck? You know, the you'd have to remember the show. This wheel is really greased.
Yeah. It likes to. It knows this is its moment in the spotlight. Wants to take advantage of it. Likes to build the suspense and then let the suspense go down and then build the suspense again.
I can respect that.
Yeah. I just saw it. I just saw the pig light up. That's terrifying.
It's getting pretty close there. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh, where are we? Coming back around. Careful. 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 I think it might have one more in it. No, we've stopped. The Chosen Four, that's a good one.
Yes!
Well done, Mustin. Now back to the Book of Obligation to see what you have just caused us to do.
I was so scared.
Oh, now consult the Book of Obligation. The Chosen Four is audience participation. So
Excellent.
somebody's going to come out and do something potentially interesting, potentially weird,
Potentially hazardous.
potentially hazardous, that too.
Potentially all three.
Yes. And actually, I think this is it. This is a special quiz. It was a stipulation, for whatever reason, of us doing the bash again with power. But whatever. I'm willing to do a trivia quiz if that's what it takes. So I'd like to get 5 people up here who believe they have their trivia down, and I'm going to try to figure out what P Corp wants with you in a minute. So let's see.
We need to pick out four or 5 people?
I'd say 5 people.
Let's get 5 people.
5 people from the audience. Bustin, if you would like to point at people who are raising their hands, you have all the power here.
Oh my goodness. Pony people, there's one right there. And then this girl here. And then yellow shirt guy. And then
All right,
blue
yellow shirt guy.
Is that, how many is that?
I believe we've got 4.
Need one more? Who's enthusiastic? Oh, this guy right here, he wins. Any fan is a friend.
All right, now if you will ask them their names and their favorite, let's say their favorite track from Earthbound.
Okay, what's your name?
Jay?
What's your favorite track from Earthbound?
Battle against a weak opponent.
What's your name?
Jack,
What's your favorite track from Earthbound?
Deep Darkness.
All right, same for you?
Vid, and my favorite track is Get on the Bus.
Yeah, good one.
I'm Taylor. My favorite track is Pokey Means Business.
After my own heart. Here you go.
My name is Jameson Jones, and my favorite track is Smiles and Tears.
All right. Good one. So we're good.
All right.
We got 5 awesome people.
Now, if you guys will just stand right up here in front of the stage. Now, for whatever reason, we got a package from B Corp. It was like a gift bag, and then like a big mallet. I'm not sure what's going on. Robbie, do you know where we put that mallet?
That's a good question. We need to get that thing out here.
Yeah.
I think it's being run up. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa,
There's the
what is
mallet.
that thing?
That is a.
That's a sledgehammer.
Why would we need that?
Yeah. Wow. Pokey means business, as they say. And I have this.
Why do we have
And
that?
so here's the gift bag.
Oh,
It's a little worrying. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Are those?
They are Earthbound cartridges. Hopefully not real ones.
Has anyone ever held 5 or 6 Earthbound cartridges at once?
I feel like I should rich kids of Instagram myself right now. So I guess
hashtag blingin'.
yeah. So I guess they want me to just set these down here. I hope I'm kidding you. All right, so there they are, and
Can we get a close-up of those for the camera?
yeah, please. So there are those, and then I have what it just says in the envelope are extremely hard trivia questions. And Pokey's only wish, and boy, I hate to do this, but it's nice having a projector and amplifiers and this microphone because my voice is shot. If you get the question right, nothing happens, and if you get the question wrong, you have to destroy it with a hammer in front of in front of everybody at the Earthbound Bash.
How is this not the red light worst thing?
I thought the red light was the worst thing, but then I had to make a compromise with P Corp, and this is what happens. So who's excited to go first for this? Because I'll tell you, it's not me.
I'm so sorry.
Vid, you're a beloved Starman.net figure. I believe your reputation can handle this. All right,
Okay,
Vid.
go.
Everybody cheer Vid on. Like I said, I hope these are fake, and I don't think like even P Corp would just throw 5 Earthbound carts around. That's like real money. But, boy. So I'm going to give you the mallet now. Or have you got it already? Where's the...
We're going to use the hammer here.
Oh, we're going to use this one.
Bigger is better.
Oh, boy. That is... You're going to want to take both hands to that.
Why would they want to destroy these things?
Well, as you know, Pokey likes very particular parts of Earthbound. The first couple of minutes, and then like any time where Ness dies after that. But unfortunately, every Earthbound cartridge has in it an ending where Pokey is a coward and runs away, and Ness wins, and everybody loves him. So it's kind of like how directors sometimes want to destroy all the copies of their worst film.
Like the holiday special of Star Wars?
Yeah, or
George Lucas did?
yeah, or Nabokov burning all his manuscripts before he dies, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Okay. So Vid, please address the Earthbound cartridge. Stand up in front of it. Get your hammer back, and please get this trivia question right. All right.
I'd say whoever is going to, maybe they should be on the stage facing out for the cameras. So we
Oh
can
yeah, I
see
think
this.
so. I think so. We're gonna want to have video evidence of this in case you run for political office. Here he is, your first champion, Vid. Now, Vid, have you ever destroyed an Earthbound cartridge with a hammer before? Okay, so this is gonna be your first time too. That's good. Yeah. So my question for you, what is the importance of the contact lens to the man who lost it? Judges? Judges, I'm afraid not.
Can we?
It is a memento of his grandfather's. Speaking of mementos, please choose which Earthbound cartridge you want to destroy.
What have I done? Can I spin again?
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Vid, former staffer, Starman.net. I'm not sure that's gonna. So I'm gonna check this one out. We'll just see. Some of them feel different than others. It looks like that one did not have a board inside, ladies and gentlemen. Vid, you have destroyed an imposter Earthbound cartridge. Oh. That was close. All right.
All right.
All right. Next, who's next? Who wants to wield the hammer? All right. All right. So one more time. What's your name?
Jameson.
Jameson, and have you ever destroyed an Earthbound cartridge with a hammer before?
Not.
Okay, so he has seen a game destroyed with bolt cutters. He has never destroyed this particular game with a hammer. That could change here. We'll see. Okay. So do you think, just give how confident do you feel about your Earthbound trivia skills? Give me a thumbs up or a thumb sideways. Okay. Woo! Jameson is confident. I'm confident, a little. And I think we're going to do this. All right. In what building, Jameson, will you find Aloysius Minch at the end of the game? Someone in the audience want to help him out here?
I know this one.
Oh, Robbie, are you the
Jackie's
lifeline?
Cafe.
Robbie is the lifeline. Do you want to trust him? In which building will you find Aloysius Minch at the end of the game? Yeah. Papa Minch. Okay, you're going to use the lifeline. Robbie's guess is...
My guess is Jackie's Cafe.
And how confident are you, Robbie?
97%.
You are, in fact, 100% correct.
All right.
All right, Jameson, good use of your lifeline there. Who's up next? All right, so give me your name, and have you ever destroyed an Earthbound cart with a giant hammer before?
My name is Jack, and I have never destroyed an Earthbound cartridge.
All right, not with anything, not even with a giant cartoon hammer. All right. And how confident are you in your Earthbound trivia skills? All right, so I'm going to give you an option here to choose a lifeline now. Is there someone you would like to be able to go to? Oh, there's is that Guru Zeth back there? Oh yeah, you should get Guru Zeth. All right, that is Justin Zeth, noted trivia god. Oh, and right next to Kevin Williams, noted video wizard. So there's a lot of Earthbound brain trust going on back there, which is good because your question is, what are the 2 Your Sanctuary locations for which the Franklin badge is effective against the boss? All right.
I'm going to use my lifeline for the other one.
All right, Justin. Let's see. I'm gonna run out to Justin here, or Justin can come up. Yeah, everybody, a round of applause for Guru Zeth. If you were in the Earthbound channel, IRC between like 1999 and 2003, this man probably banned you, and he has forgotten more about Earthbound than I have ever known. So I need the other boss for which the Franklin badge is effective, and the Sanctuary location.
Fine Hall, Electrospectre.
Do Do you trust Guru Zeth here?
I do trust him. I trust him.
All right, I would like both of you to touch the hammer before I reveal the answer. All right. Guys, you are correct. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our second successful team. Now, who's up next? All right, so who we got here? What's your name, and have you ever destroyed an Earthbound cartridge with a giant hammer before?
My name is Jay. I've not destroyed an Earthbound cartridge with a giant hammer before.
All right, and would you like to select a lifeline now? All right. Do you have one in mind, or?
I don't have a lifeline in mind. Who would
All
like
right.
to volunteer to be my lifeline?
Actually, we could get the video wizard there if you'd like. Would you like Kevin Williams, the video wizard, to be your lifeline? All right. Kevin, video wizard.
It may just be the video, because he's not the wizard without his hat.
That's true. The hat is missing. He's just video Canadian right now. But the powers still exist, which is good because your question is. Doing what states a theory posted somewhere in Threed may help you recover if you're bitten by a zombie.
Repeat the question. Can you repeat the question again?
So there's a theory going around in Threed that if you do this, it may help you recover if you're bitten by a zombie.
Video wizard, please come up here.
All right, video wizard, video Canadian, please touch the hammer as you consider your answer. So, video wizard, how are you feeling about this question? Do you think you know it?
I think so, Dan.
All right, so what have you got for us?
Everybody knows.
Oh wait, the video wizard is here.
Hey!
Would you look at that? All right, so now, video wizard, how confident are you in this answer, and what is your answer?
I'm 99.5% confident that if a zombie bites you, you can recover if you bite back.
All right, he sounds confident. He sounds confident. He sounds Canadian. He sounds like a sorcerer. And so you are going to take the video wizard's answer here.
Yes, I am.
All right. Please would both of you lift the hammer back as I reveal that you are correct.
All right!
All right. Thank you both. All right, now I would like to ask you for your name and whether you've ever destroyed an Earthbound cartridge with a giant hammer before.
I am Taylor, and I have never had the displeasure of destroying an Earthbound cart with a hammer.
Good answer. Good answer. All right, well, if you will just address the Earthbound cartridge while I prepare your trivia question, hopefully we can get this over with soon. Now, before you do that, would you like to select a lifeline from the audience?
Karen Wilson, you are my lifeline.
Well, Karen Wilson, please
Wilson.
become responsible. Come up on stage here. All right, so Karen, before I go get the question, how confident are you in your trivia skills?
It really depends on what the question is.
All right, fair enough. I think it's good to start off with a little modesty, and then you can over deliver here when you do not have to destroy the Earthbound cartridge with a hammer. All right, so here's your question. What does the girl in the Chaos Theater pose as so that she isn't stopped by security if she tries to go backstage?
She poses as your sister.
All right, that's your final answer? You are correct. Taylor and Karen, congratulations. Is that, have we completed the challenge? Is that all 5 of you?
That was all fun.
Yeah, just one cartridge destroyed. Thank you all so much for stopping this from being much worse than it could have been. Everybody stand up and take a bow here. Actually, I think Yeah, feel free to take pieces with the. Yeah, I guess we should look now. Are any of them actual cartridges? All right, it looks like we were being gaslit by P Corp. They were all fake, which means if you'd like to destroy them with a hammer, now's your time. Should they do it? All right. All right. Everybody, get your cameras ready. Jay, I would like to ask you to smash that cart. Oh my God. I don't think you can take anymore. It's like you're an old pro at this. Are you sure you haven't done this before? All right. Taylor, now's your time. All right. Taylor, I would like you to smash that cart. Oh my God. Oh geez. Ladies and gentlemen, they have smashed this cart. Here, that's a souvenir for the home version. Yeah. All right, who's up next? All right. Yes. Oh, okay.
Wasted in the pyramid.
All
in
right.
the pyramid.
Oh, geez. That is ground into a fine mist. I think there is. I'm sorry we can't get like a 4K close up on this because there's Earthbound powder on the carpet right now. All right, I believe there's one more to destroy. We're gonna go to a commercial. So Super Soul Brothers, if you want to start playing, we're gonna destroy this cart, and then cut to a commercial from one of our delightful sponsors. All right, everybody, assume the crash position. Whoa! All right, thank you all so much. Please take a cartridge piece with you as you go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Earthbound Bash, where we narrowly avoided destroying real Earthbound cartridges a minute ago. So, Mustin, I believe it is time for you to join the Super Soul Brothers.
Get over
Is that
here,
what I
Mustin.
hear?
We haven't jammed yet.
Thank you.
All right. You brought what is this contraption that you have here?
It's called a Suzuki Andes 25F, but it's really just a recorder, like a kid's recorder. Pretty cool.
All right, we'll have some fun.
So you guys gonna play something for us?
Yeah, you want to try Summers? Since we were there, now we're in Dusty Dunes and all that stuff. You want to try? You good in G? Okay. I'll leave this here.
All right, how about Mustin and the Super Soul Brothers?
It's been a long time coming for us to play together. Finally, we got this whole keyboard dungeon over here. So help yourself.
Actually, before all you hula hoopers get off the front of the stage there, audience, I'm not a certified hula hoop judge. Who's the most talented hula hooper there? If you could call him out. All right, yeah.
All right.
Your prize is a chance to spin the wheel of obligation.
All right.
All right. So, hey, give me your name and where you're from and your favorite part of Earthbound.
My name is Tim. I'm from Denver, Colorado, and my favorite part of Earthbound is when it tells me at the end that it believes in me.
Not bad. All right. Well, the wheel of obligation does not believe in you, but you must believe in it. Now, please address the wheel and spin. It's slowing down. So much could happen now. This could be the difference between us finishing on time and us never finishing. Oh no, oh no. Oh! Oh, just short. I'm sorry, Tim. It looks like you got Charlie's head handed to him. Thank you for spinning. Thank you for hula hooping. And it wasn't that one. So, a round of qualified applause for Tim as I return to the Book of Obligation. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Please collect your ESRB, I think we called that, but I don't remember what it stands for.
Exclusive
Swag rare bag. ERSB? Oh. There are so many dumb jokes buried in every part of Camp Fangamer. It's just
track of it all.
It's just because none of us slept. And then those of us who didn't sleep delegated tasks to those of us who did sleep, and then they built them. It was a very bad idea. So before I bring our next guest out, I would like to talk again about the arcade cabinet. Right now, with 8 hours to go, Dan 1210 is getting a hell of a deal because he's got it at $31. And also, I've noticed our very own Brian Jaworski, Fangamer's Brian Jaworski, is playing by Price is Right rules. He has currently bid $1. So if you think you can top those bidders, go to campfangamer.com, hit donate. It all goes to Speak Your Silence. We're going to talk to Matt Pipkin again later. Hopefully he's been preparing some embarrassing read stories for us. But in the meantime, our next guest, he is the developer of the Radiation Halloween hack, but he would probably prefer me to tell you he is the developer of Undertale, which is an awesome game that's coming out soon. It was kickstarted a year and change ago, and we're really excited to have him out. Toby Fox, come on down. Hey, Toby. Well, that's probably the best intro any of us has gotten. I'm gonna ask you to clap for the Super Soul Brothers there. I didn't know they were doing that.
Neither did we. Neither do I too.
Oh, all right. So Toby, you are here because I asked you to come plug your game on the Earthbound Bash, but also because you're just a very kind boy, willing to help those in need. So would you like to? Would you?
Sorry.
Oh boy, yeah. It looks like you're.
I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah, it's convention flu. It goes around.
No,
I'm sure.
I mean, Dan, can I tell you a little story?
By all means, Toby. Audience, can Toby tell you a story?
Yesterday I was just going for a walk because I felt like it, and I
You should tell the story closer to the microphone. That's what
Yesterday I was going on a walk because I felt like it, and I saw this little cute dog walking around on the ground.
And you guys might not know this about Toby. He loves cute dogs.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing about Toby.
I love cute dogs, so I'm like, I'm gonna pet this dog. But it jumped up and it attacked me. And so I threw it off me, but I got some of its fur in my mouth, and
oh boy.
Since then I've been feeling some changes. Like I've been getting hair in unexpected places.
Oh boy.
It's like puberty 1.5.
I'm glad you mentioned puberty because I thought I was going to have to tell you a story there.
That's really impressive for someone like me who's only had the AOL trial CD of puberty. So, Dan, I think I might need to take a minute.
Oh yeah, you want to go? Yeah, he's just going to go backstage and I'm glad he's using good mic technique there at least. So I was going to tell you about Undertale. It's this, Toby has been, he was brought up by, oh, hi.
Hi, I'm Toby Fox, creator of Undertale.
Toby Fox, everybody.
Wow.
Toby, you've changed a little.
Nope, I'm the same as normal. I'm a dog. Ruff.
Well, all right. So
Dan, I'm shy. There's a lot of people out there.
boy, there sure are, Toby.
Are they all my fans?
Are you?
Dan, they love me. They really love me.
That's what it seems like.
Dan, can I ask you a secret?
Yeah, you can ask me a secret.
Do you love me too, Dan?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yay! I'm so happy. Dan, can I ask you another secret?
I suppose so. I mean, it's not really a secret here, but sure.
Dan, have you played Undertale?
Oh boy. Before I answer Toby, audience, I have to tell you a secret. I've been very busy lately. Toby sent a really nice demo of Undertale around the office, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I feel like the best thing to do is be honest here, but I just wanted you guys to know first, so you don't think less of me. So Toby, sorry, I wasn't saying anything there. No, I haven't gotten to it yet.
Dan?
Yeah, Toby.
Dan?
Yeah.
Why, Dan?
Oh no.
Why?
Oh no,
I'm
Toby.
so cold, Dan. I'm so alone, Dan.
Toby, I'm so sorry.
Dan.
Toby, if there's anything I can do to make it up for you, like, could you talk about Undertale some more?
Sure. Sure.
Oh boy. Whew.
Okay, I'll tell you guys about Undertale. And then you can play it.
That sounds good.
I'll start with the story.
Long ago, humans and monsters had a great war on the surface of the world.
Well, it wasn't actually that great. It was really bad. Super bad. So bad
That when the humans won the war, they sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell to live in darkness for all eternity. Now, in the year 21X, a young human climbs Mount Ebot, a strange mountain that people have been said to disappear from. While climbing the mountain, the human finds a strange hole. Peering over the edge to get a closer look, they trip and fall in to a strange world they have never seen before. Can they escape the underground? Can they escape the world of monsters?
Can they give me a pat on the head? Find out in Undertale!
Hey, so Toby the dog, you made a great pitch, and I like wow, man, that announcer voice you went into was really stunning. If the fine people here, let's start with the fine people in the Twitch audience. If they would like to play Undertale, what can they do?
Oh, if they want to play Undertale, first they should start with the demo.
Now the demo.
Like you didn't!
Oh my God.
Just go to www.undertale.com and check it out. Go with an adult. Be responsible. Brush your teeth. www.undertale.com. Yay!
Well, all right. Now,
yay!
now
They love me. They really love me, Dan.
they do. It's amazing. Now, I gotta say, that's all well and good, but the hotel Wi-Fi here is not great. If people here at Camp Fangamer want to play, what should they do?
It's hopeless!
Oh no!
But Undertale does have a table in the game room, the arcade room, where there's lots of other games, but mine too.
All right, so they should just go talk to Human Toby or Dog Toby.
Yeah, you can't play it, but I'll tell you to.
All right. That sounds pretty good.
The demo's free. Go online, www.undertale.com.
Now, I think we must have a shotgun mic up there picking up the dog. Now, that's like, I just want to know, you were talking about the demo being the thing they need to start with. Is that true even if they're going to play the full game when it comes out?
Oh, yeah, it definitely is. Everybody should play the demo because it's a very special experience. It ends at a certain point that I think is more powerful if you just end there, So play it.
Well, all right. I mean, how can you say no to that face? Except like I did already.
Do you want to hear a little more about the game? Okay, I'll tell you. Undertale is an RPG inspired by Earthbound. But it's... Yay!
Yeah, people like Earthbound.
I've heard that, but I don't know if it's true. But it's not just any RPG. In Undertale, you don't have to hurt anyone in the whole game. Every enemy has their own actions. You can dance with a slime, you can compliment a frog, etc. By combining these actions together, you can convince the enemies not to fight. But it won't be easy. Not killing anyone doesn't give you any EXP. And also, for some reason, the battle system involves a bullet hell shooter, so it's pretty hard. But I promise, with laughter, friendship, and
determination, you can prevail!
Yay!
It's Undertale, everybody. I think you guys should play it. Now, Toby, I've got to ask. Do you think you'll ever return to human form? Because I'd love to have you on here talking about Earthbound.
I don't know. I'm just a dog. But maybe if you clap hard enough, I can turn back to normal.
I mean, that seems kind of it seems kind of patronizing, but I'll allow it.
Just clap for me, you little freaks.
Wait, what's happening there behind the couch? Is it? I think I see. You did it! Toby's back, everybody. So do you remember being a dog?
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about pitching people on Undertale. I think they're pretty into it now.
Cool.
Yeah, it was like you went on autopilot and then yelled at me a bunch of times.
Oh, that's like normal.
Yeah. So, your doppelganger mentioned that Undertale is inspired by Earthbound. Like, what were some of the things that were like playing through your mind as you were building it that are from Earthbound? Or just like as the kind of things that have like informed your taste and your like.
There are a lot of things. I think number one thing that Earthbound has is it's very funny and weird, so I wanted to do that. But it also has this underlying current of like seriousness to it, and like it's very sincere. Like in an interview, it totally said something like, I write all these lines and I make people read them out loud, and I'll have like 40 or 50 funny or goofy lines, and then I'll have one heartbreaking line in there. And to tell you the truth, I think I write all those funny lines just so I can have that one heartbreaking line. And so that sensibility, I relate to that a lot, and I think that's the most important thing about Earthbound that I've sort of tried to maintain.
And what do you think it is about like that humor that allows you to, I don't know, that kind of cuts the heartbreaking stuff so that people can stay with it? Because I think that's like people don't think of Earthbound. I mean, I guess this isn't true of Mother 3, but people certainly don't think of Earthbound as like a sad or heartbreaking game. But the lines are still there. Like,
yeah.
Is it? What is it about like the kind of humor there is that prepares people for that?
Well, I think it's just funny and lighthearted, and it's goofy in a really certain way that it just puts you at ease, and it like lets you know that it's like friendly or whatever, or like the whole world is there to let you know that like everybody has a good heart, basically.
Yeah, I think that's
like
really
it's not mean spirited at all. Like there's there's a few like mean jokes, but it's not like it's a very good-hearted type of humor.
Yeah, it's
I
not
feel.
hostile, and it's not like a gritty reboot of a video
Yeah.
game or something where like you have to start with this start with a world that is totally bleak and there is no hope in it, and it'll
Yeah.
continue to be that way. And
Yeah,
you're-
like what's the point? In my opinion.
yeah. So, and what like I mentioned the Halloween hack. We talked about that a little yesterday. How did you end up at this point of like? I don't know. It seems like you're moving more and more toward a game that is like Undertale, where it maintains these RPG tropes, but it allows you to bypass some of them, like fighting things. Was that where you were going all along, or was that something that came into being with Undertale?
Well, Undertale is sort of like, I'll be honest, like, I really can't play RPGs anymore because they're just very long and have all these different tropes about them. It's like, so I wanted to make a game that was like, that I could play nowadays being really tired of RPGs and I would still enjoy. So I tried to like, do everything I've ever thought of that I've been playing an RPG and I'm like, why don't I do this? Like, thinking about all the random enemies that you slaughter that you don't care about, and then the heroes are like, yeah, we're great people. You never address the fact that you hurt all those people. You just sort of push it aside because they don't matter. So I'm like, oh, why don't I make it so all the enemies are nice and they have personalities and it matters and you feel bad when you hurt them? That could be interesting. Why don't I make it so the game is only 6 hours long so you don't have to spend your whole life playing it? That could be nice for people. Yeah, so I just wanted to do something that I liked, that I could do honestly and think it through, and it made sense to me. So that everything just sort of came naturally from that.
And so, like, is there anything else that you're like? There's obviously a bumper crop of games that are like that wear their Earthbound influence on their sleeves. Was there anything else that you were influenced by when you were putting this together? Obviously, Bullet Hell, if that figures into it.
Yeah, all the Bullet Hell stuff from Earthbound, I was like, yeah, I want to put that in. I have to think about it for a second. There's a lot of things from Mother that you just subconsciously sort of like take into yourself, that you just sort of take for granted after being an Earthbound fan for like your entire life. So I guess it'd be a bit hard to separate it, but I don't know. I tried to take elements of like from every single Mother game. Like, I wanted the sad stuff from Mother 3, I wanted the goofy fun stuff from Earthbound, and I wanted the weird mysteriousness of that Mother has.
Okay, yeah. I certainly do know, as anyone who saw the tedious EB's Earthbound Beginnings trivia portion of our broadcast yesterday.
Rosemary's Baby is the
yep,
answer.
That's correct.
That no one ever said.
The Garrickson baby. Now, I've got to go walk over here, not because anything weird is happening, but Toby, you can entertain the audience for 15 seconds.
Oh.
Just do whatever you want.
Okay. Hi, I'm not a dog. What should I do? I can't hear you. Puppet. I don't have any puppets. I don't know what you're talking about. What's a puppet show? I've never been a puppet before. Or a dog puppet. That's just not something that happens to people. I don't think I'm allowed to spin the wheel. I'm scared.
And actually, did I ever burden Charlie with the last wheel? I just realized that. So this is going to be a double dip.
Yeah!
We're going to have to give Charlie his head handed to you, and Toby, come spin the wheel.
All right.
Now, Toby, before you spin, how do you feel about Charlie?
I love Charlie, but the way he was going after the criminal caterpillars was completely wrong, and it was really frustrating me.
All right, so Toby has issues, ethical or otherwise, with Charlie's criminal caterpillar fighting, and he is going to take his problems out on the wheel. So Toby, spin that wheel.
Yeah!
And while that spins, I'm going to walk back here, consult the Book of Obligation, and see what I missed. Oh boy, it's getting close. I really hope this isn't a double.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, keep spinning, keep spinning.
Funga, foiled again.
That was a Bowyer reference. I like that. So first off, I'm going to do the head handed to you that Tim dealt Charlie, and then I will go to the audience participation category that Toby has just rolled. All right, so first off, Charlie, it is now 11:25 until 11:45. Paula can only pray. That is the pray just to make it through the day. Head handed to you category.
You think that's manageable, Charlie?
I think it certainly could have been worse. I've seen some of the other ones. The book was being pretty generous.
Nice.
So now, audience participation. Toby, you've created this wonderful world of Undertale. It's a self-contained. Not that I would know, but I hear it's this self-contained, wonderfully written thing. So I believe the wheel wants for you to direct a green screen sketch with members of the audience. Do you feel you can handle that?
Okay.
All right.
Wow. All right.
So I'm going to have, let's see, how can we do this?
If Toby's directing, maybe he should pick out some audience members.
Yeah, I think you should probably go in there and cast, I'd say 2 or 3 people. So feel free to walk out there. They're going to make their case. You can do what you will because you're an auteur.
Yeah.
And your word is law.
Yeah. All right. All right, well, you're waving your arm, so Max, you can go. Yeah, you can go. All right. Who else? Do I need 2 or 3? Is that good?
2 or 3. It depends on what kind of roles you think you're going to cast. I think this is all about you right now, Toby. I'm not the auteur here.
Help me.
There's someone with 2 hands up making waving noises.
Yeah, you can go.
Or waving gestures.
All right, let's go.
All right.
All right.
All right, so please introduce your cast.
All right, well, this is...
I'm Spencer.
Michelle.
And this is Max.
I know
Why don't I
him.
get to say my own name?
Because I already know you.
Mr. Max Tenda.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to do that at the top of the next segment. For now, I've got to play Toby off and into the video relaxant, so if you guys will sit tight, we're going to go to a commercial break. They're going to play us out, and then Toby will direct a sketch inside the video relaxant.
Sure. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Toby Fox. Hey, Toby! Move it, doghead.
A little higher. A little higher. That'd be perfect.
Here at Eagle Land Waterworks, we're committed to bringing you the safest water possible. Our strategic monopoly of Eagle Land's water supply has kept us at the top. Thousands of people rely on our patented radon removal filters that never break, and we intend to keep it that way. Also, we're really sorry for what happened. Eagle Land Waterworks is a subsidiary of P Corp.
Hi, everybody. I'm back. Not talking about anything in particular. We are just getting the video relaxant set up for America's Toby Fox and his team of talented actors. So, Charlie, how's the praying going? The prayer, sorry. Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you have tangled with the wheel of obligation for the last time, my friend. Okay, that means it's going to be, we're going to reset the clock. I believe 11:50 now will be when you can stop praying. Though maybe it's a good habit to get into. I don't know your life. So we've got Toby there. I am not sure he actually knows what is going to go up on the video relaxant, so hopefully he's working with a very versatile set of actors on a very versatile script. I know he's used to working with within constraints from his days in the PK hacking community, so it is what it is. So Charlie, how far away are we from what's our pinata watch? What's our? I know we've got some terrifying. Oh, has your microphone been stolen? Oh no! Now I'll never know. But everyone, please yell at Charlie if he doesn't pray, and it's not 11:50 yet. Yes, more of that.
Check.
I see someone is possessed, which brings. Did you guys see the EB Saga 5 premiere yesterday? I hope. I have never seen I've seen this guy vomit a few times, but never as much as I did in that hour. That was an amazing performance.
Thank you. We wanted to make sure that there was plenty of the gross outs for that episode.
Yeah, and if you didn't stay around for the Q&A afterwards, you maybe didn't hear that the vomit in EB Saga 5 oh yeah, there you go. That covered every single surface was a mixture of leftover food, ramen,
It essentially was
mashed potatoes.
It was essentially vomit.
Yes, and it was all
It was
it was all heated up to a fine vomit texture and consistency. So yeah, you should watch that. How are we doing on the sketch? I need a Toby update from within the video relaxant.
Hey, Toby.
Oh, they're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to Toby Fox and the Toby Fox players.
Wow. That's really well aligned.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Here I am at the Eating Food Factory, my favorite place where I eat food. I'm here with my best friend from Undertale, Pac-Man. Waka waka. Hey, Pac-Man, are you hungry? Because I sure am. Me too. I wish I had a peach to eat. Oh, I got a surprise.
Now we'll see if Toby has a third hand.
I'm gonna eat it! Wow, that was great! Pac-Man, what did you want to eat? I don't like peaches so much. I like huge slabs of concrete! Yay! Do you want to try some with me? Yeah! That makes me go. Waka waka! I wish I had a cookie. I wish I had also an energy drink. Slow down, Toby. No! I'm hungry! Toby, calm down! Toby! You can't stop me! If you're gonna eat, at least use a fork. A fork! No! Stop! I'm so hungry! I'll consume everything! I'll consume time! And I will consume you!
Whoa! Man.
Wow, you'd never guess there were 4 actors playing those parts, wouldn't you?
No. There was an actor for the piece of concrete and the peach.
Yeah, the cookie that was crushed. I thought that was a real. One of the things I like about Ubsy Movies filmmaking is the movement and the action. I thought that was really a play there also.
It's very appreciated.
Yeah.
Appreciated.
Oh my goodness. It's time. It's time for another of Will P's Nyats. Ladies and gentlemen, Will P's Nyats is the exclusive Nyats provider of Camp Fangamer. They did not make this giant, terrifying gallows that stands above me, but they made everything else. Charlie's getting some use out of the prayer there. All right, so it's happened. Who are we getting out here to?
What's that, Dan?
Who are we getting out here to destroy this yacht with us?
I don't know. Who should we have up here?
And I figure,
Jeff, who should we have up
I
here?
figure Mustin could do some work.
We got a sandbag already, but we got a couple. Mustin, you want to take a stab at this thing? Yeah! Mustin's going to take him. Take him down with the plunger.
Actually, I'll say this:
would you like some sort of Mario jam or something for this? So Mario 3, boss. Okay, can you hum that to me real fast? Yeah, gotcha. Okay. There we go. Okay.
I'd say wherever you think you can get more leverage with your strike. Oh yeah. Feel free to use your fists if needed.
Yeah.
And I think also if maybe we can call some musicians out to help you here. If there are some musicians in the audience, people who do game music or whatever, you might come out and assist Mustin in dispatching the Plague Rat of Doom. All right, there's Jammy. Yeah.
There we go.
All right, who else is coming out here? I know there are a ton of people who make music here. Oh, there you go. I'm going to set my computer monitor down. The only question here, what is inside the Plague Rat of Doom? Oh, he's starting to go. They've got him backed up against the wall. Oh, I see a weak spot opening up in the neck. This could be bad. Oh no! Oh, jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, do not anger musicians. So in case you weren't able to see that because there was too much carnage, the Playground of Doom was brought to us by Eagle and Water. Eagle and Water, we're sorry about what happened. Hey, a round of applause for Mustin and his team of musician assassins. All right. So we have, if you're just tuning in, this debris on the floor used to be a very nice Playground of Doom pinata. If you've been looking for some off-brand Dixie cups also, please collect them at the front of the stage. I'm really hoping there's candy in one of these, but at this point, I'm not holding my breath. Before we keep going, I've got an announcement to make about the photo booth at the front in the lobby. First off, Anne is back there taking pictures. She's awesome. You will look better than you normally do. Trust me. And at 10 p.m., they're cutting off pre-orders for the photo album. So if you're interested in getting a pre-order, get over there before 10 p.m. and talk to her about it because they're really great. So Charlie, where does that put us now that you have destroyed the plug rat? And by the way, you have eight minutes until Reed can do something that's not praying. Just as a reminder. So
let's see. We are currently working our way out of the. Let's see. We're about to head to Pink Cloud, I guess.
Okay, so yeah. So next up on the agenda, actually a double yacht scenario.
Yeah. I might need to extend my pray time a little bit, though. I think I skipped a few times.
Oh boy, Charlie,
yeah,
let's
just extend it out to the end of the hour.
Yeah, this. I mean, like,
for what it's worth, it seemed like it's been more of a boon than a bane.
Yeah. I mean, I saw you. I saw you doing some damage with it.
Yeah, there's some damage, and she. I think the weirdest thing she did was revive the mini ghost after it got killed by the plague rat.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that could happen.
Neither did I, and I don't think the mini ghost was prepared for it either.
Well, hey, stupid Earthbound tricks with Charlie Verdon, everyone. So are we still on schedule?
More or less, yeah.
Okay, good. So
hey, Justin, meet me over here real quick. Keep talking, Dan.
Okay, I was just gonna ask if you wanted to take some requests.
Let's take some requests. What does the live audience want to hear, and what does the Twitch audience want to hear? Sorry, I'm talking to three people at once. So the band, listen to these requests, and I'll. Okay, we got a request in the chat for a tune. We'll go to that in a minute. Here, hold up.
It looks like now is your last chance to get some off-brand Dixie cups, as our crack cleaning staff is making it as though there was never a plug rat dismembered in front of us. And now Brian Jaworski, who is still in at $1 on the donations right now, is assisting in the cleanup. Which reminds me, you guys should start getting in on this now. You want to, my strategy has always been I want to establish my bidding position as like a warning to my enemies. So I say get in there early and then get in there often.
Is Brian currently at his $1 bid? Is he currently set to get one of those Mr. Saturns with the ball and chain?
He is. So right now,
that is a steal right there.
For just $2, you can get in on a Mr. Saturn with a ball and chain and make Brian feel bad. It's the best of all possible worlds.
All right, we got a request on Twitch. Are we good to play some stuff?
Go for it.
All right.
You guys want to hear the Super Soul Brothers, right? So that was, that was the Super Soul Brothers featuring Mustin.
Mustin, Brian Chu on that one as well. Featured. All right, thanks everyone. I hope Twitch liked that one. We got one request in. It took about 15 minutes, but yeah. We got I saw one other request. Maybe we'll do that after this one. Actually,
I think well, actually, I should tell you why I'm holding this guy and why this guy is currently being led like a lamb to the slaughter. And the reason is we are actually we are about to go into a yacht crunch. There are too many piñatas coming up. In the next hour, we've got the Earthbound Abroad panel. We just couldn't fit them in anywhere else. So at the top or at the end of the hour here, we are destroying Thunder and Storm. Now I'm gonna need some. We got 4 minutes, yeah. So that's happening now, right? Yeah. So we are. We're gonna need some volunteers here. Who feels a special antipathy for the weather? What? That's true. You can only use prey to destroy them. It might take a while, but I think it can happen. So yeah, let's get started here. We got one up already, and really take the initiative. Come up here and take my plunger. Here you are. Fortune favors the bold. Hit it, and we'll get started.
Yeah. All right. So hey, is this thunder or is this what was it? Lightning and storm?
Thunder and Storm.
Thunder and Storm. Which one is Storm?
I never remember.
Can we say that this one's Storm? And it's kind of yellow and sandy, right?
Are you going a certain place with this?
I'm going a place with this.
All right. I say you just go there.
I'm going Sandstorm with this.
All right. a stump. What do we got in there? We got Q-tips for everybody. All right. If you have, so if you guys have had a hand in destroying Thunder, please pick up the Q-tips on your way out. He's just got grislier every time. For Storm. Ladies and gentlemen, Thunder and Sandstorm. All right, now I think our guardian murderers are going to need to pick all these Q-tips up for us, if you could. Also, free Q-tips, front of the room. First come,
Q-tips in
first
those?
serve. Yeah, where are the cans?
5.
Okay, there are trash cans on the side there. If you guys could help us out by picking up these streamers and newspaper at all. Oh my goodness, that looks terrible.
Thank you all for cleaning up after yourselves. That's great. Clean up. Everybody do your share. Clean up. Everybody everywhere.
Yeah, it goes that way. Clean up, everybody in the whole wide world. Hey, clean up. My friend always insisted it went clean up, everybody in the whole wide world.
Wow.
And I didn't believe that.
Yeah. I mean, thank you. The Video Wizard has offered me a Q-tip. Okay, we're going to go to a commercial. When we get back, I believe we have the Earthbound Abroad panel coming up, so look forward to that. All right, let's go. Super Soul Brothers, everybody.
commercial. We may not have a commercial. Oh, okay.
It's time to stop struggling with paperwork or getting into fights with your accountant. There's a new way to do business. Introducing the CompuFront 90X. Fully loaded with a 16K memory and includes over 50 floppy diskettes. It's the only friend you'll ever need, no matter where you are. Do you need to do your business in the desert? The CompuFront 90X is there for you. Power cord mostly included. Developed by absolutely safe systems.
So welcome back to the Earthbound Bash, and thanks again to our sponsors, Absolutely Safe Systems, for whatever that was. So I'm just told there's an emergency outside. Something potentially terrible is happening. I would like all of you to have your slippers ready. That's the most I can say right now. Things are looking bad. Well, I just hope we can work this out. In the meantime, Charlie is reenacting our destruction of Thunder and Storm with less gore. And so what's next on the agenda, Charlie, after this? What you got next? Oh my goodness, people keep stealing Charlie's mic. He has so many interesting things to tell me about how he's, oh my goodness. Hey, I know that guy. That guy did Mother 3 things.
All right, so I guess we are now getting our sixth sanctuary.
Oh my
melody.
goodness.
And I guess we're about to start heading towards Garaba.
Well, all right.
I'd say the prayer thing kind of put us behind a little bit, but I think we can catch up pretty quick. What's going on?
Oh my goodness, everyone. What is that over there? It's wow! That's a real kraken. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna hide under my desk if that's all right. All right, everybody, I'm reporting here live from the site of an actual Kraken sighting. It's very dangerous. I'm worried. I don't know what's going to happen next. I just hope that someone here can solve our problem. Oh my God. Oh, it's terrible. It's huge. What? They're throwing slippers. Please throw your slippers now. Oh, he's coming this way. Oh, the humanity. Oh boy. Everyone with a cell phone camera, please put it down. Only your slippers can destroy this monster. Oh, there they go. The slippers are going. Is it? I think it's retreating. Oh my goodness, I think you've done it. I see the slippers flying. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh, run away, tech booth, please. This isn't your battle to fight. This is exactly why you are given industrial strength slippers and your exclusive swag for Airbound. This beast will not rest until every single slipper is on the floor or wedged deep into its scales. Oh no! You know, guys, I didn't bring any slippers. I'm just here to host. I think I lost him. Is he going away? Oh, I think you've done it. You have defeated the mighty Kraken. And I had nothing to do with it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kraken. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to our regularly scheduled Earthbound Bash.
I'm sure I'm glad someone intercepted that thing. It was coming right at me.
Yeah.
I was getting scared. I was going to miss a note.
I'm
more
just-
than I normally do.
I'm just glad I can sit at my desk again instead of under it, but that's just me. As the host, I did not receive any slippers. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. It's a little late, Jeff. My life was in danger. My goodness. So before we announce our this panel coming up here, I wanted to say we've got a new top donator for the arcade cabinet. So as a reminder, the arcade cabinet is totally custom made. It has art by Kaigetsudo, who did some of our really cool early stuff at Fangamer, and it's just an awesome artist. It was made by Jack Murphy, who works at Fangamer. Lots of people helped. It's awesome.
Bye, Mustin. Mustin's taking off.
Oh, Mustin's taking off.
Got to make a flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mustin.
Of the What-Ups.
So yeah, our new top donator for this one-of-a-kind arcade cabinet is Bubbly Oasis at $501. So how about that? That is still an incredible deal for a giant arcade cabinet, as you might know. So hopefully there are a lot more people interested in this thing. It's all going to Speak Your Silence, which is an amazing cause, and you can donate at campfangamer.com. We'll be at the end of the show. We will be taking the top donators for today and giving them cool prizes. So that's not bad. So right now we have got the Earthbound Abroad panel. Jared Morgan's been setting this up. He'll be joined by Clyde and Heidi, who you may know as Pomado also. So Jared, do you want to step out here?
Hey.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for the dancing.
Not a problem. So let's talk about Earthbound. Let's talk about Earthbound around the world. I'm really excited. First off, if you notice up here, there are names of all the countries that took people from all the countries took a survey that I used to get ready for this panel, and there were a lot. I mean, all those scrolling by were part of that survey. So we just really want to talk about how Earthbound has kind of spread around the world, even though there's not been a lot of marketing and stuff in other parts of the world. So let's jump right into it. So this is a quote from Itoi. He said, this time, when he was talking about Mother 2, there's an even more international feel to Mother 2. Even the friendships feel international. And I think this is really important to remember when we're talking about the influence of Earthbound around the world, because it's had a really impressive influence all over. So when Earthbound came out, or when Earthbound Mother 2 came out, all the regions in green were where it was available. Not very many places. You'll notice a couple in yellow where they could maybe easily import it and they had hardware that could play it. So there wasn't a whole lot of options for a lot of countries. You notice there's a whole lot of red up there. So part of the problem was Nintendo had restrictions on what hardware Earthbound and Mother 2 could play on. And if you were to take this and plug it into a Super Nintendo in the regions that had PAL, you'd be greeted by this screen right here, which is very unfortunate. And you know, Nintendo had their reasons, and it would have been awesome if it had been kind of optimized and gotten ready for the PAL regions. It really wasn't perfect on PAL. So you have to wonder, how did Earthbound become so popular around the world, even though Nintendo wasn't marketing Earthbound around the world? I mean, as we saw in the last slide, it was just a few countries, a handful. And I asked people, how did you first hear about the Mother series?
How about the people in the audience? How was your first first exposure to Earthbound?
Just go ahead and shout them out. What do you guys got? Okay, so I'm hearing Smash Brothers, Blockbuster, Nintendo Power, Game Store, right? These are all, like, for us, you know, me growing up, I found it in a Blockbuster. That's where I found it. I mean, how about you guys? How did you find Earthbound?
Nintendo Power.
Nintendo Power.
Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers. All right, so let's see. Survey says 43% from Smash Brothers. Now, this is, to me, just a testament of how amazing Smash Brothers has been for the Mother series. I really would love to thank, everybody that's been involved with Smash Brothers over the years, and especially Iwata, who has passed recently, for really pushing for this. And I think it's important to recognize kind of what has taken Earthbound abroad around the world. And Smash Brothers has been a big part of that. Then I really love that the YouTube and Let's Play videos are number 3 on this list. Raise your hand if you've done a Let's Play of Earthbound or any game of the Mother series. Yeah, thank you everyone who's been doing this. You guys are propagating the series in ways that you may not even realize. There are people around the world who are watching your stuff. But let's go back to Smash Brothers for a reason. There's a reason why it's helped so much. Just look at those numbers. 36 million copies sold around the world. So, there's a reason why this has become the number 1 reason to know about the Mother series. But moving on, the statistics are kind of cool. Let's look at how much people around the world have played each of the different games in the Mother series. So here we go. That's by percentage there. How many people played each of the different titles? This is, first off, in around the world, Earthbound is definitely leading. And you look at Mother 3 and it's close behind. And I think, Clyde, a lot of your work with Mother 3 has probably influenced that number, I would guess. But
I think that's probably a safe assumption.
How often do you hear from fans that are not from regions that, the Mother series has even actually come out in?
Well, actually, even when we were working on the Mother 3 translation, the translation blog was just filled with people all over the world, just giving their support for the project. So we made our tools to support them back. So it's just been Mother 3 has been a really international thing from the very start.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really important to realize that projects like this and the work that you've done, I think will give people around the world a chance to play this game, but also give a reason to have fans to buy this game if it were to ever come out legitimately and be localized by Nintendo. So here's US and Canada. The numbers are just a little bit different. I don't have Japan up here because I only got 2 responses from people in Japan, so not quite enough data, but I did get plenty from the United States and Japan. And you notice Mother 3 is definitely up there, but not as high internationally. I thought that was an interesting thing about this, is when you compare the two, internationally, Mother 3 is much more popular. It's a much more influential title abroad. And so here is everybody's favorite of the series in US and Canada. Earthbound's got a huge chunk. About 60% of people loved Earthbound, and Mother 3 is at 35%. And again, let's look at how it looks internationally. Whoops, maybe not. So internationally, the numbers are almost 50-50, split very closely between Mother 3 and Earthbound, which again shows that internationally people just love Earthbound, or love Mother 3. So let's keep going here. I wanted to speak a little bit to Nintendo's interest in the Mother series going abroad by showing you something that Nintendo did recently. They made a trailer for Earthbound. Who here has seen the trailer? That was, one of my favorite trailers in recent years. And I think the cool thing about this trailer is that it did not just come out in English. This was localized into several different languages. And so we're going to take a minute here and watch the trailer. Yeah, that's right. And we are going to watch it with highlights and segments from all the different languages that I could find that it was translated into. So let's watch that real quick.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
I can't believe that happened.
I know, and I think the saddest part is, in the beginning of the video, it says, this is only available in English in small text on the bottom. So
even so, the fact that fans are willing to they don't speak English natively, they'll still play Earthbound. That's pretty amazing.
Right, yeah, and I think that is true. The Wii U release, actually, we saw that map of where Earthbound came out earlier, and let's look at how it looked like after the Wii U release. So, thank you, Nintendo. I do want to say, though, it would be way better if we would have localized, properly translated copies of this game around the world. And I kind of want to take a minute to talk about why translation matters. And Heidi and Tomato, or Clyde, go ahead and...
Either one's fine.
Yeah, either of you just jump on in and let's discuss this a thought for a second.
Sure.
So why is it that having a translation in your native language is so preferable? I mean, we have so many people around the world who speak English. I mean, according to the British Council, 25% of the world knows at least some English.
Sure, but there's still 75% more.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about that. What's some of the benefits we get?
So, talking about straight translation or just localization?
Yeah, well, localization preferably. Like, why is that so important, especially to the Mother series? What does that kind of bring to the
You've
players?
already pointed out the facts that people will be going to great lengths to play this game without even having the knowledge of English.
Right.
Actually, I forgot the question.
Yeah, so people will go to great lengths to play in English. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
But the real question is, why does a translation to your native language matter with the Mother series? Like, why is that particularly important for the Mother series?
So you could frame that into the question of why should they have released Earthbound in English at all? Like you guys wouldn't be here, none of this would have happened Just think of if this had been released worldwide, this would probably be 10 times as big, right?
Right. Yeah.
We'd have many more friends.
Yeah, a lot more people around the
It would
world.
just be amazing, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, Heidi, you look like you had something to say.
Because like otherwise you would experience it secondhand. So say if you were French and you couldn't play it by yourself, you would look up a French guide to get through it, but you wouldn't be feeling the story. You wouldn't be really knowing what's happening. And like when I first played Mother 3, Mado live translated it for me. I was probably the luckiest person in the world, but still I was hearing it secondhand. So when the translation did come out and I played it by myself, and it was just like Earthbound and Mother games are kind of a personal experience. People need that. It's just really important.
Yeah, is it all right if I answer that?
Yeah,
over
Dan,
here
please.
From the desk where I'm not doing anything.
I would really appreciate that.
Like as somebody who does not know a lick of any other language, I took 2 years of Russian and nearly failed out of college both times I had to. Like Earthbound in particular, like Heidi said, it is a very personal game, and I think like Itoi's writing style is like he's very vague and he's very he talks around things, but he's doing that like directly to you. Especially because you have the silent protagonist thing going on. There's like when I first played Earthbound as an 8-year-old or whatever, like it was like the game was talking directly to me. And I'm sure people when people played Mother 3 right when it came out, even though they didn't know like Japanese, I totally understood why they were doing it because it had been so long and like it felt like it was never going to happen, and it just, I don't know, like there was this huge tension that could kind of be released. But I couldn't do it because I felt like if I'm going to play this game for the first time, I only have one chance to do that, and I want it to be when the game is talking directly to me, not like mediated through an FAQ or something.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I think a lot of us here have the wonderful benefit of having the game in English. You know, like Mado said, if we had had this go out to the rest of the world because maybe it was more successful or Nintendo had decided to do that, the rest of the world in the frame of reference of, the places that Nintendo would have actually released it in, we would have many more friends here. We'd have a lot more people who'd be passionate about the series. Maybe we'd be seeing conventions happening in Europe, in South America, in Asia, in all these different parts of the world that really, there are people out there who love this game. And I think it's important to talk a little bit about why people around this world love this game. And I think it's exactly what everybody up here has said, that the Mother series gives you a personal experience. It gives you the chance to reflect on certain aspects of life through a video game, which very few games do. It reaches out to you in a way that I think really only the genius of Itoi and his series could convey. And I'm really, really glad that we have this in English. There have been some initiatives to take this around the world. There have been fan translations. Mother 1 has Spanish, Latin American Spanish, Portuguese for Brazilian Portuguese, and German. Full disclosure, I worked on the Brazilian Portuguese copy, but yeah. And I also, and all these translations, by the way, are thanks to the work that Clyde and Jeff Mann and all the different people who have been working on translating these games into English. They've made it very easy and accessible for people to jump in and translate them to other languages as well. So thank you to the Mother 3 translation team, the Mother 1 and 2 translation teams. You guys have done so much for the international community. Moving on, Mother 2 was French, German, and Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese again.
So I want to step in and say that translating Earthbound is incredibly difficult. The technical hurdles, not just the translation hurdles, are insane. That's why it's taken about, was it been like 15 years until like the first Earthbound translation was released?
Yeah, it was quite a while. I think one of the earliest ones was the German version, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was J Spade. Is that right?
Oh, it was J Spade?
Am I right?
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Wrong.
you're still awesome, J Spade.
I think it was just Spade.
Okay.
Regular Spade.
Regular Spade, not the J one. But yeah, Earthbound is difficult, but I just want to say, if there's anyone out there who wants to translate Earthbound into another language, my starman.net name is Tragic Manor. Send me a PM. We've got a guide, we've got tools. It's a great process now, it's very simple.
I'm really hoping that someday somebody will translate Earthbound, Mother 3, and Mother 1 into Klingon. So if anyone would like to take up that challenge, please do.
Please, yeah.
Klingon.
Let's see that happen. And then Mother 3, look at that list. Again, Mother 3 team, you guys are amazing.
There's actually 2 Italian patches that were released just last weekend.
Yes. Yeah, within days of each other, right? Yeah. So 2 Italian translations. That was awesome. We've also got Korean, Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish, and Chinese.
Also English.
And English. Yes. Thank you, guys. And, I think it's important, but, with all these fan translations, you wonder internationally, how many people actually play these games on real hardware? And here's where we're going to get down to some cool numbers and kind of lead into one of the points I really wanted to make with this panel. The question was, did you play Earthbound on a console? Or, yeah, Earthbound specifically.
So if you in the audience played on a console first, please raise your hand. And
Yeah.
you in the Twitch, please say yes.
Yeah, so yes, on Twitch. So this is internationally. This is not US and Canada. And you guys are currently in the United States. And then the Twitch people
That
are
is
from
correct.
around the world, yes. But 42% of people outside of the United States and Canada played on official Nintendo hardware, legitimate copies of Earthbound. And that is staggering to me, that people are that dedicated to acquire this game in a language that may not be their native language. And then of that group, 62% were on a Wii U. So that means the other portion of that was on most likely Super Nintendo of some sort, or maybe the Game Boy Advance. And that alone, to me, is very impressive. I want to say, Nintendo, now is the time to localize Mother 3.
I think that's probably going to be a pretty reliable applause line in this room.
Yeah,
that number is absolutely insane. The actual the first gen hardware that's been used internationally,
Right.
It's hard enough to put together a Super Nintendo and a copy of Earthbound in the States at this point.
Right, exactly. And the fact that that's going on internationally. So I'm going to stand up and just say, I think the numbers in the survey that I took, which had just short of 1,000 respondents, indicate that Mother 3 would be an international hit. And this really is the time to be looking into that and figuring out if that's feasible, because I think the time is now. Nintendo, make it happen. Mother 3 for everybody.
Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3,
Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3, Mother 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, an unruly mob.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, moving on to some really fun stuff that I found out with the survey, and we're going to talk about a couple of fun themes before we wrap up here. First off, odd ways to find Earthbound. I don't know if you've had people tell you funny stories over the years.
I have, but I can't recall any at the
Yeah.
moment. People will just find them in their attics, stuff like that.
Right, yeah, it's just weird stories. People around the world, here's a list of funny ways people have found Earthbound. List of neglectful parents in video games.
Oh, you meant that find.
Yeah. Creepypasta came up a lot, which was surprising to me. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess when you think about Gigas and all that stuff, it's not so surprising. But also, who here has heard of Orkut?
Orchid, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like a social network that only took off in Brazil, right?
Correct. A lot of people in Brazil found out because of fan pages on Orchid, which don't exist anymore. They're gone. So I have Mado-san up here. That's you. Yeah.
Me?
Now the reason why this is a weird reason to find out about Earthbound to me is I thought people who found your page had probably played the game beforehand.
People tend to find out about Mado through Earthbound.
This
Right,
is
right.
new to me, yeah.
Yeah, but apparently a lot of people cited you as the reason why they found about the series, period.
Oh, nice.
Which is
I'm glad to hear
cool.
that. Thank you.
Yeah. And then fan site of Yume Nikki.
Yes.
Yes. And a lot of people said, I don't remember. I don't know how you can't remember, man.
It was just part of their lives when they were born.
Yeah, it just was given to them immediately.
So that first one, do people just Google search list of neglectful parents in video games?
No, that's probably a really like one of those weirdly comprehensive Wikipedia lists.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Like list of lists on Wikipedia, I think is another one.
Yeah, those are great lists.
Yeah. Just not typically a place where I get game recommendation advice.
Right. So let's quickly scroll through. There were some cool things I found in each region. So we're going to start in kind of Europe, dipping into some Asian territory as well. In Italy, they have a forum, PK Universe. It's kind of inactive right now because I think a lot of people have actually come to starmen.net, like Marco.
Oh, Marco, yeah.
And I think there are several others. And yeah, it's kind of cool how things come back to starman.net. We also have a German fan page. This was for their translations of the Mother series. And they've kind of moved a lot of their activity to their Facebook page. And that's the address down there. I kind of have the addresses kind of thrown in random places in these pictures.
I really like that logo.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. So I have some quotes from people who took the survey. I don't know that we'll have time to read them all, but we'll read a couple. From Switzerland, I'm one of those people who never lost hopes for a Mother 3 international release. It's such a wonderful game, and I really want to have more people playing it. I agree. So let's jump ahead. There are a couple of ones. So I will admit, I was reading through some of the responses, and I was brought to tears on several occasions to hear stories of Mother fans around the world. Because some of them just feel isolated. And I think that's something that we can all relate to.
That's, I think, how a lot of us ended up meeting each other, probably.
Right. And it is amazing that we are all here at Camp Fangamer, finally able to have this huge event dedicated to the games. And thank you, Fangamer.
So I want to step in and say, if you guys would like to have future Camp Fangamers, please, when you order Camp Fangamer merchandise, say in the notes, we want Camp Fangamer 2. We're gonna do a siege. I'm announcing the Fangamer siege.
Fangamer sieges Fangamer.
Fangamer siege.
Yes.
PK Camp Fangamer 2. So yeah, here's an interesting one. We're gonna jump ahead to Spain. I hope Nintendo decides to release Mother 3 out of Japan. That they haven't already is a shame. I guess that's kind of true. It is a shame.
Some
that more
harsh
people can't play
truths
it,
coming
but
from
yeah.
Spain right now.
So here's one of the ones that got me emotional, and I'm going to try and hold it together here and read it to you. A couple of things that are noteworthy, I suppose, would be playing Mother 3, and this is from a response from Cyprus. Playing Mother 3 at around the time where we had to give my longtime dog.
Due to not having the money to support him and my cat, of which we raised ever since it was a small kitten, had been run over, so it greatly affected me emotionally due to its story involving death and other such issues. And this person also played Mother 2 at the point in their life when they had absolutely no friends. So Mother 2's often cheery nature and witty dialogue really helped them mentally.
Yeah, well, I think it's touching to see the influence that this game has, and being here at Camp Fangamer has allowed me to hear some of your stories. And some of you shared your stories with me through the survey that I put online. And thank you for sharing those stories with me, for everyone's experiences that we've had with this series. I just want to say this is part of the reason why it's so important for these games to be taken abroad. The need transcends just the need to have continuation in a game series or to have a cool game. It is much more than that. It is a series that has human experiences at its heart. And responses like this taught me that I wasn't alone in having this game touch me in that way. And I think it's very important that we let Nintendo know that that's part of the reason why this is important. So let's move on. We're going to jump now to Africa. I was really excited when I saw one response. And it was from Somalia. They didn't leave a comment except for happy 20th anniversary. And I thought that was cool. The really cool thing is they played it on a Wii U. And I think they might have moved from Somalia. They kind of had indicated that at one point in the survey. But there's something about people taking things that they learn about other cultures back home. And I hope that this is something that more people in Africa can experience, that they have the opportunity, that they have the technology, that they have the ability to do this, is my sincere hope. Continuing on, we're going to look at a huge portion of the world here that includes Asia and some of the regions around it. There's a big Korean fan community. Here's their page right here. And that was really cool. They even on their site posted about my survey, which I thought was awesome. I think they were regulars at Earthbound Central, and they got it from there. So they keep tabs on what's going on.
Nice.
Yeah. Then here we go, Philippines. We got a response from the Philippines. And they said, it's kind of rare to find anyone in my country who has any interest in the Mother series. As I mentioned earlier, I discovered the series through my friend online, and she's not from here. I only met like a couple of them who are huge fans of the series and shared the video game with the rest of my gaming buddies. But that's it. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough, or maybe they're just quiet. Who knows? I think we've all kind of seen that. We tend to be a little quiet as Mother fans sometimes. I mean, not everybody. But yeah, it's cool to go out there. You know, speak to your friends about the games. You know, get everybody aware of this wonderful series. I don't know that, I mean, you had an experience back in the 90s where you decided to kind of share your love of the game Earthbound with people back in
like 99.
Yeah. And how does that kind of evolved and turned out for you over the years?
For me personally?
Yeah.
It's pretty much shaped my entire life since 99. Yeah. The career track I chose, the hobbies that I got into, the friendships that I made, just everything, you know. Eventually,
your wife?
Yes, eventually, yes, I got married to a fellow Earthbound fan. I'm sorry, I'm taking everybody. But yeah, I'm a professional translator now, and I enjoy doing this stuff as a hobby too.
Yeah, and me personally, I kind of went down a couple of career paths because of the work that I was doing with translating the Mother series and also kind of working on the technical side. Just like Mr. Tender or Max said the other day, he kind of got into programming because of PK Hack, and that was part of my influence as well. So that's another thing, that you worked on. But yeah, get involved, do something cool, have fun with it, and it'll take you somewhere. It's a beautiful thing. And so we're gonna wrap up now and look at this region of the world. Or no, we're not quite wrapped up yet, but it's just a couple more minutes. In Australia, there was this response, we'll just read it real fast. Speaking of the Mother series, they said, "I love it dearly, even though it was never released here on the Super Nintendo. I will cherish this game dearly for the rest of my life." And that again speaks to the emotional attachment that a lot of us have with this series. So we're gonna look at South America, and here's a funny thing. To the response of, what system did you play Earthbound on? I had a lot of people leave in the comments that they played it on a PlayStation 2.
I don't remember when Nintendo did that.
Yeah, I don't either. And
kind of a weird choice on their part.
Yeah, there's the PlayStation 2. And it was because they had this. This was I think it had a ton of games like just thrown on it in an emulator, and they would just throw it on their PlayStation 2, which was a hugely popular console at the time. And a lot of people saw Earthbound and were wondering what this game was.
Now, Jared, on there, I do not see the official Nintendo seal of quality.
Yeah. It didn't quite make it on there, but they've got the PlayStation one over there. I don't know, this seems kind of odd. Don't think that's official. Yeah, that's probably not official. But yeah, it's cool, the different ways that people have found Earthbound over the years. Then continuing Latin America. Oops, I think I turned this off. Okay, here is a Spanish fan site. Yeah. We've got also the translation page for Mother 3 into Spanish. And, there's a lot of activity. I also have a blog, earthboundbrazil.com, which a lot of people in Brazil go to. And it's really fun to be able to just interact with people who love the game in Brazil.
So you don't actually live in Brazil right now, right?
I don't. I live here. I did for a while, it's been more than a decade. And I studied Portuguese in college, and that kind of led to a lot of this. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun reaching out to fans around the world. So that's Earthbound Abroad, everybody. Yeah. So I think one of the things that we can learn about this is that the Mother series, in some way or another, speaks to people on different levels, and it doesn't matter where you're from, what your background is, how you live your life, whether you're different, you're the same, whether you're depressed or you're having issues in your life. The Mother series is something that will speak to you, and it's awesome to see it propagating throughout the world because of that, even though it hasn't been marketed worldwide. And so thank you, everybody, for listening to this, and let's spread the love.
All right, thank you to Jared and Clyde and Heidi. All right, now do we have Jack and Jenna here? I believe I was told there was a Jack and a Jenna present.
I can take it back. Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like a round of applause for our Kraken Wranglers. Jack Murphy, Jenna, Kevin, Chai, they all did it. They're amazing. Jenna, tell us a little. How long did it take you to find a Kraken in such good shape? That was very terrifying.
It was absolutely terrifying, but you know where to look. Takes about
Okay, I mean, people here, they've probably gone after the Sword of Kings. They've done things that take a while. They understand that. Kevin, you're back on stage again. How does it feel to be free from P Corp's grasp? And what was your role in the Kraken wrangling?
We're doing good in the fight against P Corp. Keep it up, everyone. And the Kraken was a real struggle, but I think it really paid off, as you could see. And I cut out a lot of those scales, and I was pretty much just a general helping hand. If there was they were just building it like up until yesterday, I believe, and occasionally I'd be doing something and then be like, "We need scales, cut out everything," and then I'd do it.
So then, and Jack, I want to know your role, and I also want to remind people, Jack built the Earthbound cabinet that we're auctioning today. Woo! So that's pretty cool also. And in your spare time, how did you assist in the Kraken wrangling?
Well, everyone at Fangamer has been working tirelessly for Camp Fangamer for the last year, I think, and everyone else, definitely at least 6 months. This last couple weekends were just like over 50-hour weeks and everything coming in on the week. Oh, a lot more than that, probably like 60-hour weeks coming in on the weekends and whatnot. Yeah, easily. And let's see here. I was working on the cabinet quite a bit. I actually got pretty close to the end, about a week out. The main thing we were waiting on was the vinyl art on the side, which everyone loves. And shout out to the artist there.
Kaigetsudo, again, awesome art. And if you've also, I think some people might have only seen one side of it. It's different on both sides, so please go around and gawk on the other side.
Done almost a week ago. I helped out with the Kraken then. It was a really sordid affair. We were originally going to try and substitute a real Kraken for a paper mache one, and we spent quite a lot of money and quite a lot of time in that, and we had a 5-foot balloon, and right after we put the first layer on, it popped. And we were almost ready to throw in the towel on the Kraken, but Jenna got a boat, and we went out on the Tucson Sea and got one. So.
Yeah, so thank you so much for your tireless effort. I really appreciate that. And once again, do you guys have a Smash Brothers announcement also, I heard?
Yes, if you won a match in the Smash Brothers Brawl tournament that was all sorted today, please meet us in the console room because we have one more semifinal match before the finals. You know who you are.
And I have just been handed these from a mysterious visitor. I believe these are maybe for your tireless effort. Am I right in that? And so here are some Kraken Wrangler buttons, if you'll hand those over.
There's also, I don't have their names, I'm afraid. I didn't catch everyone's names, but a big shout out to the 8 other volunteers that just, Eyes 5, I know, my brother Will, I think he's in here somewhere. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, Fiznix, off the top of my head. Yeah, again, everyone else, I'm sorry I didn't catch your names yet, but you were all awesome. You did a great job. If you know who you are, stand up. Just psychically know I'm talking about you and feel good about yourself because you did great.
Some other names I'm remembering, Steph has stated, Marty, aka Omnitarian, was there. Amanda. Yes. Everyone else, if I'm forgetting you, very sorry, but it's a blur.
Oh yeah, we need an update on the petition while you're here. Also, when these guys leave the stage, please look for the glitter on their faces, if you will.
Yeah. Petition's going well. Got like 2 pages so far, basically full.
All right.
Oh yeah. It'll probably be in the console room or somewhere. If you see it, write your name on it. Do whatever it takes. Hashtag down with P Corp. Hashtag Camp Fangamer.
So thank you for your signatures and your hashtags. Again, Kevin, Jenna, Jack, Fangamer Kraken Wranglers. So we're going to go to a commercial. Super Soul Brothers, how about you play us out?
We were just watching, you want to...
Do the folks know Yellow Submarine? We'll just do that real fast.
That was just a coincidence.
It just happened. So I'm going to derail us real quick. It goes like, we all live in a yes
submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Commercial. All right, and welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. We have been delayed by a Kraken attack. We just had an awesome panel, Earthbound Abroad. Lots of stuff's going on. This hour we've got guests who are making two great Earthbound-style games, Y2K and Poodle Heroes, right? You may have heard of them. So we're going to do that. First off, though, I would like to update us on the donations, on the arcade cabinet stuff. So right now, the leader is still Bubbly Oasis in the clubhouse with $501. And I just want to remind everybody, for 2 through 5, you get the Mr. Saturn plushie. And I have been reminded that the next top 30 donors will be able to have their Twitter handle or their name on the site if they want it. And just everybody donate. Speak Your Silence is awesome. I hope to talk to Matt and Reed again soon about that. First, I'd like to call out our guests. So, Ack and Dave Welch, why don't you come on down?
1, 2, 3. How's it going?
Yee!
Thank you for that intro music again.
All right.
So if you guys would just like to introduce yourselves, we'll start toward me. Tell everybody what you're doing, how you got here, and what you're working on now.
Hi, I am Andrew Allenson with Axe Studios, working on a game called Y2K, a postmodern RPG, with my brother Brian.
I'm Brian.
Also working on Y2K.
Yes.
Thanks,
Mom.
Yeah, I'm David Welch. I'm from Experimental Gamer. I made a game called Boot Hill Heroes, and right now I'm demoing the sequel and continuation of this story called Boot Hill Bounty.
Yeah. We already talked to Toby earlier about kind of getting into development through Earthbound. I think that's a path a lot of people have taken in the last 20 years, certainly. How did playing Earthbound or experiencing Earthbound shape what you do now? We can again start here if you'd like.
I think with a game like Earthbound, it's so unique that you can play a bunch of other games and sort of get the same influence, but Earthbound is just its own thing that no matter what you do, you can't help be inspired by it because it really is its own thing. You know, so I think for me, I can't help but go through the game and feel like it really is probably one of the most special things ever made.
Yeah, I think people would agree with that.
I'm not really sure what I can add to that. I guess, yeah, it's very multifaceted, so there's a lot of different, whether you come at it from the humor aspect or some of the sadness the game has, it's kind of, there's a lot to draw inspiration from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me, I'm a bit older, so Earthbound and a lot of the other classic Super Nintendo RPGs came at a time in my life where it just sort of, I saw so much personality and creativity in it that lit a creative spark that just never went away, and I knew that someday I would want to make my own games.
And so just from the moment you played it, it was like, I could do something like this and I need to.
Yeah, it's not only that I, not so much as I could as I had to.
Okay, yeah. And so like, in what way, because I mean, there were a ton, when I think about like when the Earthbound fan base started growing in the late 90s, like there were a lot of RPGs with huge fan bases, 16-bit RPGs, you know, Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, all these games that everyone played, everybody seemed to love, but it's Earthbound that is, I don't know, it seems like it's, I meet more developers who are making a game because, like, in part because they loved Earthbound so much than any other game. Like, do any of you know why that is?
I think probably what it comes down to, I'm just going to end up repeating myself this entire time, but if you look at something like Chrono Trigger, there are a bunch of other games that sort of have a similar flair because Square Enix did make a lot of other games, or Squaresoft at the time made a lot of games that had a similar feeling, but no one at the time was making anything like Mother, and no one really ever replicated what it did. So games like Chrono Trigger, even if you look at something like Final Fantasy VI, it has a sort of similar with this sort of like futuristic RPG feeling. But this idea of like just modern day kids just going on an adventure that's so much bigger than they are, I think really resonates with people.
Yeah, and it like I think for a lot of kids it starts off as just a total wish fulfillment fantasy, which is certainly enough to get kids to play it. But I think there's something like there's a weird core in there that causes it to be something more than that. And speaking of Earthbound, actually, it's been a while since I bothered Charlie with the Wheel of Obligation. Would any of you like to spin it? The Wheel of Obligation, as you may or may not know, changes the way Charlie plays the game. It could delay him. It could cause an audience participation thing. So if any of you are feeling up to the task, I would like you to spin that wheel. All right, give it a shot. Come with me. In the name of Y2K, spin that wheel. And while it spins, I would like you to give us an elevator pitch on Y2K, if at all possible. You and your brother can tag team this. I'm going to hand you the microphone.
I'm going to stand up because this feels
Okay,
more
yeah.
natural. Okay, cool. I'll begin?
Yeah, you.
Okay, cool. So Y2K, it's a 3D RPG. Mostly the biggest inspiration in terms of Earthbound was Earthbound 64. It's a game that never really came to fruition, but that's really depressing for us. So we wanted to make a game that felt like the Lost N64 RPG. Still spinning if you want to say something.
Let me see. It's still spinning.
Do you have more pitch for us?
I'm
There
sure.
are like 400 people in the Twitch chat right now begging to hear more about Y2K. The wheel is still spinning.
Okay, so there's 8 party members in the game. It has mini games during the combat, like Paper Mario RPG or Super Mario RPG. There's lots of puzzles in the game. Sorry. Okay, cool. So as I was saying, there's mini games for each attack. It's a very giant open world. Takes place in the year 1999, and it's really awesome. You should totally play it and watch the trailer on yiikrpg.com. Can we?
Yeah,
can
actually, we
show it?
do.
Awesome. Roll that trailer, guys.
And in the meantime, the wheel has spoken. Oh no. It looks like Charlie got his head handed to him.
Again?
What you have done is set Charlie back with a status effect that will change the gameplay of Earthbound. So if you'd all come back while we work on getting this trailer set up, I will read from the Book of Obligation and figure out what Charlie has to do. But we'll do that after we come back from this video, I think, to build the suspense for him.
I
So yeah, that's a little Y2K, and I've heard from multiple people, and this is the first time I've actually heard this comparison about anything, but people who have watched your trailer and said, it makes me think Earthbound 64, of all things. Is that something that was like conscious, or is that something that kind of just came up during the development?
No, it was definitely right from the beginning. When we were designing the visual style, we knew that there was definitely going to be Earthbound influence in the game, mostly because whatever we make will always be influenced by Earthbound. But
sure.
Brian came up with this really beautiful, simplistic 3D aesthetic, and the more he kept pushing it, the more it started to feel kind of like an HD N64 game. And the one N64 game that we always wanted that never came to fruition was Earthbound 64. So right away, that to us in a way, it's kind of like filling a hole in our heart that was left there, but it will never fill it all the way.
All right. So, so David, tell everybody a little about your game, about what you've been doing, like how your career got you to this point. Give your elevator pitch, if you will. This time without the wheel to time you.
Okay, you have to time me by hand. Boot Hill Heroes is a retro RPG set in the Wild West, so it's a little different setting, and it was inspired by the classic Super Nintendo RPGs like Earthbound, Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, and I really wanted to bring that kind of style of game back, but also kind of revitalize it for a new audience. So it has some interesting things you don't see everywhere, like it has local co-op, so you can play with a friend. The combat system is a little different than most games. It's all active time, but with different moves. Hard to explain, so if you want, you can stop by the game room and check it out. What else was there a question?
Well, no, I think that's good, and I kind of want to know from both of you, because you mentioned like updating it for a new audience. Like from all three of you, what is it in particular that you've been doing to try to like not just be making another RPG from 1995, but like an RPG from today set or with that kind of influence? Like what changes have you made to modernize it, or maybe just to make it relevant for different people? What have you been working on in that sense?
I'd say it's part of the intention. The intention isn't just to make a game that looks like a retro game. The intention is, here's the things that we love. We want to make that, but here's some other things that we also love, and let's create an entire product that's full of everything that we like about video games.
Mm-hmm.
So specifically for my game, I wanted to create a unique combat system that was a little different than the command base that you're used to in typical RPGs. I wanted to try to experiment with a setting that's a little different. So for example, in Boot Hill Heroes, it's not the Weird West, it's the spaghetti western Wild West. There's no like monsters or demons or anything in it. You're just faced with the perils of nature and outlaws.
And so for Y2K, like what did you have in mind in terms of making a game that could only be made now, I guess?
So one big thing in the game is when you kill an enemy, the enemy is dead forever. So there's no like walking through an area with random encounters. You see all the enemies on screen, and you can clear the enemies through. So it's kind of like we kind of are really respectful of the player's time.
Mm-hmm.
We won't require you to spend 20 hours leveling up so you can beat one boss 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
And then we try and make sure that the combat is always interesting. So there's 8 playable characters. They're all in battle at once, and each one controls entirely differently. So that we draw inspiration from Super Mario RPG and this really amazing game called Shadow Hearts that not too many people knew about. So like with the combat, it's like I said, there's lots of mini games. So each attack is basically tied to a different mini game. So I think for us, it's basically making sure that it's perpetually fun, that you're always interacting with the game, and that it's not just like a quarter RPG. Every room has a puzzle or something to interact with.
Okay, yeah. And actually, Charlie, I've been consulting with the Book of Obligation. Do you own any real estate?
Yes.
Okay, do you own any real estate on Beak Point?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, it's already done.
In that case, you have foiled the Wheel of Obligation.
Take that, Wheel.
Because the book wanted you to drop everything and buy the house in Onett.
Yeah, I actually got that during the Earthbound Abroad. Angry. The wheel sounds a little angry, but anyway.
It is angry.
Yeah.
You foiled it.
But yeah, I took care of that during the Earthbound Abroad panel.
All right.
The Twitch stream will know.
Okay, yeah. I mean, at some point, I think anyway, you should drop everything, go back there, and do a dramatic reading of the "This Baby Is a Demon Child" story.
We can do. Do we want to do that right now, or should we wait until?
What do you guys think? Do you want to hear it?
I would love to hear it.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Just to, this is another thing we talked about a little in the Earthbound Handbook panel, just to clarify, because this is a thing that still gets passed around. This is not from Shigesato Itoi's book, Let's Meet in a Dream. I think that originated in a Tim Rogers article, and it's just gotten passed around ever since. And Clyde will scowl at you if you say it is, because he knows it isn't. All right, so while this happens, guys, I think, what is it, I guess, in Earthbound that you think is still relevant for people playing games now? What is it that you're trying to tap into in these games that you think was that's fresh, even though it's at this point mother is 26 years old? What is it that still keeps it going?
I've always been a fan of the humor mixed with the sort of strangeness and.
Oh wait, we've got it. Sorry, just a moment. Hold that thought. Are you going to read it, Charlie?
Do you want me to read it, or would you like to read it?
I don't care. Audience, who should read this?
All right, I heard more of me, so let's go for it.
Fair enough.
My Secret Life, Chapter 3. Story from a previous chapter. I was neither a murder suspect nor a target for an international spy organization, but I drove a car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles an hour. A police officer pulled me over and asked for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and said, "I'm in a hurry! My wife is in labor!" Fortunately, my wife actually had a big stomach. I'd hoped he'd let me go with this excuse. "Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car," he said. "No, that's not necessary." "Why not?" asked the officer. Well, let's get going," said the officer. No, we can't! This baby is a demon child!
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Verdon. Congratulations on foiling the wheel of obligation. So as you were saying before I interrupted you, what is the timeless thing in Earthbound that you're trying to tap into with these games? Even as it's a new audience, people have there are 20 more years of game design for people to think about. What is it that's stuck around that still makes this so relevant for you?
I really think it's just the vibe of just the different emotions in the game, the intense craziness, it's silly sometimes it's completely scary almost. All of that stuff combined together.
There's a commercial from Mother 1 that they filmed live action, and I'm sure everyone here has seen it.
Oh yeah, that's a great commercial, right? I love that one.
And at the end it says guaranteed masterpiece. And I think with a masterpiece, it's something that really will resonate forever. And I think as long as there are people playing video games, Earthbound or the Mother series will always be fresh, because in my opinion, while yes, there are bugs you can exploit in the game, it really is perfect. It really is a beautiful, perfect piece of art.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I think it'll always be around.
All right, and David?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this question a lot of this weekend of what exactly is the lasting appeal of Earthbound, the Mother series. And I think it says a lot when I say I have no idea why we love this game so much. And it's interesting, if you ask people, they'll all give you different answers. So there's no consensus, this is precisely what it is that makes this game great. It really can't be articulated that easily. Some people will talk about it's quirky, there's funny elements to it. To me, it seems more like a coming of age story and a loss of innocence. We're doing a panel at 3 about the horror elements in Earthbound that I think are really strong. There's weird fiction, there's just so many things going on that I just have no idea how to explain why we love it so much. And it makes me feel like we don't know exactly what went into the production of the game, but Itoy must have had a lot of control over the game, because it's so unique that it's as unique as a single human being can be, rather than a team of people trying to put together a single project.
Yeah. And I think something you guys said, like just the mix of emotions is really interesting. Like when I think back to a lot of the games that I still love, the other RPGs from the 90s, a lot of them, especially the Squaresoft ones, they're often like, they're kind of pitched at just this permanently super intense key. Like everything is really intense. The fate of the world is always at stake. And you're propelled forward by like these incredible production values and the great art, but just this constant feeling of dread, like I've got to get through this or else. And Earthbound, like it lets you wander around a lot, and it's like there are times in Earthbound where it doesn't seem too concerned with whether or not you're going to save the world, which is a really weird choice to make, and something I think like somebody who was just a regular game developer of the time wouldn't. But since Itoy was kind of a dilettante just coming in, he could do something like that. So what else do people need to know about the games? Obviously, we want everyone, like everyone who loves Earthbound, to play these. Just because I think it's so cool that the people who come to this convention, whether they're guests for the show or just guests at the convention, like there's so many people making cool things. So just tell us a little more about what else they need to know, where they can go to find out more information, and just anything else you want to plug while you're here.
I guess for Y2K, you should know that it's coming to PlayStation 4, it's coming to PlayStation Vita, it's coming to Wii U, it's coming to PC, Mac, and Linux through Steam. And I'll tell you right now that you have never played a game like this at all. Not saying that that's necessarily a great thing.
For better or worse.
For better or worse, I promise you, that is a wholly unique experience.
Well, all right, that sounds good to me. And David?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing we can say to really make or advertise our games is that these are games made by people who love the same things you do, right? We're all here because we love other series and Earthbound, and while we're not making those games, we obviously have the similar taste, and it's actually kind of unique. Like we're kind of a unique group with unique tastes in these things. So we're making things that we like and we think you'll like too.
All right, well, thank you so much for being on here.
Thanks for having us.
This is great, and people will be able to find you in the dev room, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, go talk to them about their games and about Earthbound, because Earthbound is great and their games are going to be great. So thank you so much again. Another round of applause as we walk them off the stage. Thanks.
Folks, you want to hear a tune? We'll take another request. What do y'all want to hear?
Wait a couple of hours.
It's a little premature for that one. You'll have to be back here a little later. What else? What does the Twitch want to hear? The Twitchers.
Twitchers, they call them.
Well, if the spotlight's on me, I want to execute this one little cute idea. Do we have some people that want to sing a song? Is Kyle, are you in the house? I think we might want to try some Dino.
Dino. Tell me more.
Some dinosaurs. Have we gotten to Underworld yet? Or are we approaching it? We're approaching. Okay, we might have to wait.
Yeah, I think
for
we
that
got a little
one.
while. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's going to be during some. Let's get it in now. I think it's worth it.
All right.
I've got a tune from what was it in the Super Mario Brothers movie? There was a tune called "Walk the Dinosaur." We just printed out the lyrics over here, so I think we should get some people to sing "Walk the Dinosaur." What do you say? So let's get Kyle up here. Hey Travis, are you still working on that thing? Can you take a brief break? It works by itself. Perfect. Jeff, you know it? And anyone that knows the tune or wants to read the lyrics, come on up here. We're going to try this out. It also starts off with like some hitting a trash can kind of thing. It's like boom, 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 boom. We've never rehearsed this, folks, so this is very live. Let's try this out here.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time, Walk the Dinosaur.
Check.
Hold up.
Ladies and gentlemen, momentarily, for the very first time, Walk the Dinosaur.
Where are the lyrics, bro?
dinosaur.
Looks like
D for dinosaur.
If you guys are ready, please join Travis, join Kyle up here. It looks like Jeff has taken a lyric also.
Could I actually have a copy of
Walk
one
some
of the lyrics? You guys
dinosaurs.
share one, and I'll have the other one.
Is this the other one?
Well, they're in that top stack right
Looks
there.
like all these are just Edu's lyrics.
Nope. Right there are dinosaur lyrics.
Shout-outs
I put
to
'em
Edus.
Right there.
Yeah, Edu's. Actually, I think we might have an Edu's cover artist in the audience.
Yeah, I
coming in
believe
later.
Jadu's is out there
Yeah,
somewhere. We
the
might have
Jadu's.
Jadu's on the show.
So look forward to that.
All right, let's walk the dinosaur, everybody.
All right. Also,
feel free to get
if
up and
someone's
walk
in the
around.
back, if someone's in the back, we've got some prizes for. If anyone's going to jump up here and sing, please do so because we have prizes, some bait for y'all.
Are there fabulous prizes?
There's
Should I
some
go back
fabulous
and
prizes. Maybe you should run back there.
Yeah.
Look for the things I told you about. Singing. All right, let's try this out.
Shaka-laka-laka, boom, 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 shaka-laka, boom, 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 shaka-laka, boom, 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 shaka-laka, boom, 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 boom.
Like this 40 million years ago, I lit a cigarette.
There, take it
picked
from
up
that-
a
take it from
monkey,
the head.
start to go.
Boom, shakalaka, boom, 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 boom. Jeff, lyrics.
And Kyle knows it better than me, so take it, Kyle.
I don't know where we're at.
You tell us where we're at. Just
now would
say-
probably be a good time for me. Is this one of the prizes? Is this the
Yeah,
grand
those are the
prize?
prizes. Keep them right there.
And these?
That's right. We got some.
All right.
It was a night like this, 40 million years ago. I lit a cigarette, picked up a monkey, start to go. Then the sun was spitting fire, the sky was blue as ice. I felt a little tired, so I watched Miami Vice.
I walked the dinosaur. I walked the dinosaur.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Boom, open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Boom, boom, a-laka-laka, boom, 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 a-laka-laka, boom, 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 a-laka-laka, boom, 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 a-laka-laka, boom, boom.
I met
In
you
a
when
cave.
I gave you a painting buffalo. I said I'd be your slave, follow wherever you go. Tonight we split a rattlesnake and dance beneath the stars. You sleep, I stayed awake, watch passing cars. I walk the dinosaur. I walk the dinosaur.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Take it, Brian. They walk the dinosaur.
I walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor.
Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some dinosaurs.
Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door. Get
Everybody
on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
The dinosaur.
Boom, 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 akalaka, boom, 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 boom,
Prizes include
boom, boom, boom,
Dino Bubbles,
boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom,
the grand prize,
chakalaka, boom, boom,
Turok Evolution for the Xbox.
chakalaka, boom, boom, chakalaka, boom, boom.
Oh, we have a flying man, a flying dinosaur. Actually, not a dinosaur.
Chakalaka, boom, 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 chakalaka, boom, boom. That was Buster Bird, a screaming, crashing noise, louder than I've heard. It sounded like thunder, sailor saw. Suddenly, a summer breeze and mighty lions roar. The dinosaur, there was a dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Hey, open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody is on the floor. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Soul Brothers, the dinosaur players, and a
the
series
folks
of walking dinosaurs. Now, wait, there are prizes here.
Yeah, we got prizes. Everyone was just saying it.
Everybody
Get
was
back up here.
everybody
that
was
just
walking
dancing.
the dinosaur.
Everyone that was dancing, come on up here. Can we
There
get
are
a
some
close-up?
dinosaur bubbles. I have no idea what this means. Robbie, please.
Can we get a close-up of these bubbles
Yeah,
right
please,
here?
please tell the people about dinosaur bubbles.
We got some special bubbles. Can we get a close-up on the screen here as well? Take a close look at that dinosaur on those bubbles. Can we hold that up for the camera? This is the strangest phenomenon. Now, hold up this Xbox game over here.
Turok Evolution.
Hold them together. Get a close-up of both of those.
You get that?
Everyone to get a close-up of those.
So these are not just dinosaur bubbles, really.
They are authentic.
They're Turok Evolution bubbles.
Turok Evolution Xbox Edition bubbles.
They're rage bubbles.
All right. So everyone gets some bubbles.
Everybody's gonna walk the dinosaur.
Everyone can walk the dinosaur.
Everybody walk the dinosaur, take some bubbles.
All right.
And then blow bubbles.
Go on
That's
off.
the thing
and
that
you
can
got-
happen. Go in peace.
Open the door, the dinosaur. Open the door, the dinosaur. Da, da, da. All right. I'll make a fool of myself.
So, Robbie, do you think you're going to add that to the Super Soul Brothers rotation
I think we might need to,
permanently?
yeah.
Having played through it now?
It's a funky one. Yeah. So, have we? Do we have something coming up right here?
I believe we do. But first off, I'd like an update from Charlie here. Where we at?
We are currently in the Stonehenge base. We are a little ahead of schedule right now. I believe the plan is to try to get the Sword of Kings until 3 o'clock local time.
Oh, man. So we've got an hour and a half on the clock, and you have got to get the Sword of Kings. So do you know how many Starman Supers you have fought so far? Are we going to keep a running tally?
0.
Okay, 0 is good. We can start there.
How?
All right, I guess we are going to a word from our sponsors, and when we get back, more of Charlie trying desperately to get the Sword of Kings. Thank you for watching.
Wow, I want to play that one.
Work it. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
That's all I got. It's
Wow.
it's a catchy jingle.
Yeah. I didn't know you were a Bob and the Moldy Man fan.
No, that's my first time seeing that, but
Oh,
that
man.
tune just strikes a chord with me.
Yeah, it's actually a much stranger sitcom than it's given credit for. I don't know if you guys noticed, but in that last frame, it appeared that Bob's eyes were opened by Photoshop. Like, I don't think he's actually opening his eyes. I think eyes were painted onto him. So it's really like there's a psychological horror element that you don't see in a lot of buddy sitcoms, and that's why I think PTV is so great. So thank you so much to our sponsor, Bob and the Moldy Man.
All right.
So now I would like to. I saw dinosaurs that looked suspiciously like Reed Young and Matt Pipkin. Can we get them out there? Are the human forms here in attendance? Because I would like to talk a little more about the charity we're supporting, Speak Your Silence, and the arcade cabinet we're auctioning off to do it. There's really no reason for any talk show guest to come out to any other song. Like, that's
Right.
just so triumphant.
We could just do that for everyone from here on out if you
I
want.
think so, yeah. Like, it's just...
Actually, could I change the song next time? Could I make a request?
Sure.
The really sassy saxophone. It's fine. I'm fine. You know the.
Careless Whisper.
Oh, he's got it. What? Well, no, that's Baker Street.
Ladies and gentlemen, Careless Whisper.
Is it Careless Whisper? Is that it? Oh yeah, sing it again.
Was that it?
It's like we've got Wham right here on stage.
You know, I'm gonna take that. That's good. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Careless Whisper.
Start singing a little of the chorus, and then I'll probably get it.
Okay. Close enough. We're gonna accept that. I take that. That's good. That'll do.
All right, so you're here to talk to us about saxophones, but also to talk about Speak Your Silence, the charity we're supporting this weekend.
Actually, we've changed the name of the charity to Speak Your Saxophone. Hi, Matt. So this is the guy in charge of the charity we're raising money for, and he's really got me crowded on the couch here.
It's
Because
comfortable,
he's a
though.
loving guy.
It's comfortable.
You know? It is comfortable.
It's been a while since we've hung out.
Well,
so it's
I
nice to be
have a
closer.
suggestion. Actually, instead of speak your saxophone, how about sax your silence?
That one seems kind of sinister in a way.
That's true.
That could be counterproductive, but I guess it really depends on how it's spun.
Depends on the market, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. So to clarify,
I'll give you room.
Thank you. I thought we were okay. If you're sure, I mean, I wasn't having a problem with it. So to clarify, we are raising funds this whole weekend for Speak Your Silence, which is a charity run by my friend and my former roommate, Matt Pipkin. It is a one-man show. I mean, you've got a lot of people involved, but it's you're the sole employee, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm the one person on staff, but I have an intern and I have a board and an advisory council, and volunteers. So yeah.
So like, how does that work? How do you collect? How do you get people to help you with this? This is just something that people come to you because they're just
Volunteer-wise?
Yeah, volunteer. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't know you had an intern.
Yeah, we have an intern, and we've had a bunch of volunteers locally because we're in Boise, Idaho, and it's kind of hard. They help put together products. So all the stitch kits that are over there were put together by our volunteers, and you guys can have them. And then the advisory and the board of directors have all just come over time and relationships that I've built.
And these are other people like involved with charities.
Yeah, like we have my board chair. She used to be my mentor. Well, she's still my mentor, but she's now the chairman of my board. She used to be the global president of Susan G. Komen for the Cure. And so there are people that I've gone to for advice. We have one guy who's a big donor who's come onto the board. He lost his son. His son took his life a few years ago. He was sexually abused as a kid. His son was, and ended up taking his life. So after that, parents became big supporters of ours so that other people don't go through stories like that.
And
So-
and yeah, before we talk a little more about the charity and like what you're doing, so what people are supporting, an update on the donators. Bubbly Oasis still has this one-of-a-kind Earthbound arcade cabinet at $501, which is probably cheaper than it would cost you to make it.
It is guaranteed.
Yes, so I would suggest getting in on that. Right now, Bubbly Oasis is way out in front, but I know you guys can catch up. This thing is amazing. We're going to ship it anywhere in the continental U.S.
And it's also worth noting, so like if you win the bids, we will be shipping it to you if you're in the continental U.S. Beyond that, we'll figure something out. But there's not going to be stuff hanging on top of this. Like if you win it, it's yours, and we'll figure out how to get it to you.
Yep, that part is our job. So yeah, this is an incredible thing, and the reason we built it and the reason we decided to auction it off is because we all are really big fans of what Speak Your Silence is doing. So if you could tell people who are just tuning in, like what this money is going toward and why you're doing what you're doing, that'd be great.
First of all, thanks so much. I'm blown away by how huge the support's been. Thank you so much. Yeah.
We ended at nearly $10,000 just yesterday. So
Yeah, it's incredible. It blows my mind. 'Cause until Tuesday, I was under the impression that proceeds from the shirt were coming to us, and then you sent me pictures of all this stuff that you were auctioning, and I thought, oh my gosh.
That's
Holy
mostly poor
cow.
communication on my part.
I think you're just busy and I'm busy, so it's okay. But I'm just blown away. So thank you guys, every one of you, so much. So what we do is, at Speak Your Silence, we have The Stitch, which is our public campaign that you can be part of, that everyone can be part of. And then the other side of the organization is we have a nationwide counseling program for people like me who need to share their stories. And counseling changed my life, so we've made that available to anyone in the U.S., regardless of their financial means. You can come. So you guys, if there's anyone taking part in this and you feel like you could use someone to talk to about your own story, you can come to us and apply on our website at speakyoursilence.org for counseling anywhere in the U.S. So our mission is to conquer the stigma of child sexual abuse so that it's not so awkward and taboo, because it's not exactly a conversation that you want to bring up with your pals. So we're changing that so that you can support it and be excited about it and change the lives of people you love who've never shared their story because they've been afraid to. And you can do that by wearing the Stitch. And 100% of the profits from the Stitch and general donations received via our website fund our counseling program. So that's our structure. We keep everything very clean financially so that all regular donations online go directly to the counseling program. We even reimburse the credit card processing fees from a separate fund, so that literally if you give $1, the entire dollar is going to counseling. And then we have a separate donor group called the Loudspeaker, which Reed's a part of, that exclusively funds our operations, our staff, our marketing materials, the Stitch, and really invests in growing the Stitch and the reach of it. So this fall, we're going to be expanding the product offering with the Stitch so that more people can wear it. And a lot of this, I think we're going to do a split with we don't usually do splits, but I think we're going to do a split with what's raised this week, 50-50 if that's, we didn't really discuss it.
Yeah, well, I mean, the goal is to raise funds to help you get the word out, because like this type of charity, it needs funds to help grow your program, so people like to get the word out.
Right.
Like it's not like you can fund a lot of like counseling sessions, but if people don't know it exists, then what good is it if people aren't hearing about it?
Right.
You know?
Our whole mission is social based. So the more people who hear about us, the more impact we make. So the Stitch is our vehicle to do that, but the Stitch is also a revenue stream for our counseling program. So by investing in the Stitch, we help fund the counseling program. So anyway, you guys are going to be investing in both, essentially, is what it comes down to from this week, which is an uncommon situation. But.
And if you want your funds to go directly and only to counseling grants, you can just donate through speakyoursilence.org.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Or just make a note that you want it to go directly.
So to clarify, the Stitch, real quick, that is basically the Stitch kit.
Oh, I didn't even explain it.
Yeah, it's just like a needle and thread, right?
Yeah. So the Stitch is an orange zigzag that's symbolic of your voice frequency, and you wear it on your clothes. I have it on my phone as a sticker. But it's symbolic of your voice and you showing support for people you love to share their stories. So you can grab the Stitch kit over there, which we sell, but you guys can have it free, and add the Stitch to your favorite Fangamer shirt and show the people you love that they're safe sharing their stories.
Yeah, I mean, like stitch it on your bandana. And the idea is that people see that and they, hopefully they ask you what it is if they don't know.
Yeah.
But if they do know, they know that you are in on this and that you are willing and ready to talk and you're supportive of anyone who may have gone through something like this.
I guess imagine this. Imagine that you had a story that you've been carrying for 20, 30 years, that you've been terrified to share with anyone because of guilt, fear, shame, you name it. If everyone here who's part of this conference was wearing the Stitch and you knew what that meant, and they knew what that meant as well, how much more likely would you be to share your story and be freed of what you've been carrying for years and years?
Yeah, and see, that's
a lot. And so we have a lot of, there are a lot of incentives to donate. The first one's just that it's a really cool cause and we want to see it grow. The second one is we're auctioning off a lot of cool stuff. But there are also tertiary ones, and most of them involve us putting Reed on the spot. And Jeff just told me that they have embarrassing pictures of Reed ready.
Are we doing that now?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
What? So
Wait. What? I don't remember any embarrassing pictures of Reed.
Yeah, that's strange. So we promised we would embarrass Reed for anybody who donated over $100. So we're gonna get some of those out of the way here.
Wait, what
now or later? What's that?
Oh wow, we're embarrassing.
What is that? All right, I have to preface, I'm an animal lover. I love animals. However, this animal had already passed, and it was on the side of the road in college. And so we decided to put it on our friend's car, because that's what you do. You put animals on your friend's cars. So then Reed, I'm trying to explain what he did, but I don't even know.
Reed,
That's what he did.
That's what he did right there.
That's probably a better illustration of what Reed did.
Yeah,
Reed, it's amazing you recovered from that car accident.
They were both tired. They were just taking a nap, I think is what it came down to.
In case there's animal rights people watching,
I know.
I was in solidarity with this poor
He
thing.
did not hurt the animal, neither did I. I wouldn't have laid a hand on that poor furball, but he'd already passed away. But and I have to tell you, I searched for pictures, and we were in school together pre-Facebook share days. So
there's not the paper trail that there is for me.
Yeah, no. So in
but
junior
now
year,
there is. Thank you.
Junior year is when it ended. I have a lot of video though of me just annoying the crap out of Reed. But the problem is, I was looking for things that would embarrass Reed, and I realized that all the things that we did together, they embarrass me, not Reed. So I don't have nearly as much material as I thought.
Reed is just, he's difficult to embarrass is the thing.
Yeah.
Clearly.
He's
look at
unflappable.
Yeah, but he's so happy.
Yeah, that beatific smile. Still there to this day.
That was the gift box of candy that you gave at your wedding.
Yeah, Reed was my best man, because if you're going to have a wedding and you're going to have someone in it, it might as well be Reed, right?
I agree.
I can be booked.
So he was
My fees are modest. You can book me online.
So, and actually, while I have you here, Reed, we were talking about, I was at the Earthbound Handbook panel, a little late, but I was there. Sorry, Audrey. And we talked briefly about whether there was going to be an Earthbound Beginnings handbook. And I said, with the game coming out, I think we might finally be able to get Reed to finish it. And so, so I was thinking, how much would they have to raise today for you to commit to finishing it and streaming the experience?
Wait, streaming the experience of?
Of you playing it. Yeah. The people won Earthbound Beginnings.
What this means. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Let me, for people who don't know why Reed, who runs the history's largest Earthbound fan site, has never finished one of 3 Earthbound games. I can go into this really quick. Earthbound Beginnings, until recently, had never come out officially in America. The only way it exists is as a translation that was mostly finished. The prototype was found. 2 of them are in the Merch Museum, by the way. If you've never seen an Earthbound Zero prototype before, I saw Clyde play one on an NES yesterday, and I nearly fainted. That was cool. But anyway, it's a very much a piece of its time. It's definitely an RPG from 1989. Lots of random encounters, lots of weird dead ends that are just there because Itoi thought they were funny. And they are funny is the thing. It's an amazing game, but it starts off a little slow, and Reed has a very short attention span. So to this day, he has never finished it, but I am trying to put him on the spot with charity here.
Wow. Would you not do it for the organization?
I mean,
do you not care enough about children to do that?
Oh boy.
I guess kids are okay.
I mean, I can if we need to make this a little more doable, like you have to stream the whole thing. We just need like some important gameplay points.
Well, yeah, I mean, we streamed the day it came out.
Yeah, and that was great.
I played up to
You got past the graveyard for the first time ever.
Yes, I got past the graveyard. So, with that in mind, I am willing to stream the remainder of the game, even if it involves grinding. And I am not a person who likes long streaming sessions. That's just not something I do. But I'm willing to stream the whole thing, the remainder from wherever I left off, straight through.
In one sitting?
One sitting.
Wow.
How many hours are we talking here? I don't know.
It's like a 10-hour game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you know.
All right, I'm willing to do it.
For how long?
But we are going to have to raise the grand total on the charity. We're going to need $30,000 for Speak Your Silence. So that's my price.
All right, so if you want to see Reed stream Earthbound Beginnings all the way through, we will not let him sleep. I'll maybe let him eat. I don't know. We'll see. If you raise enough, I can be swayed.
Maybe I can be like Nasubi, the guy that had to win everything from the sweepstakes.
Yeah.
And I have to win all of my food and drink by playing the game.
It will be Reed alone in a room. We just have to raise $30,000 for Speak Your Silence. I think we can do that.
By the way, we've never raised. I think $10,000 at one time is the most. So you guys have already surpassed our top fundraising experience.
So I would like to see you guys make this happen. $30,000 bid on that arcade cabinet. It's amazing. If you're here, play it. If not, just look at the pictures, and then once you begin drooling, take out your credit card. It's an amazing cause. We're going to be doing this all night. Last hour is going to be the full-on auction spectacular. But until then, thank you so much, you guys, for being on. That's been great.
Thanks.
And yeah, everybody make Reed play Earthbound Beginnings.
Thanks, guys.
Excuse me, stop. Okay, hey, whoa, stop.
Hi.
I'm the Pima County Fire Marshal, and I got a call saying that,
Well, actually, if you will, for a moment, this is a different guest, so I think we need to do Carol's Whisper again.
Okay. One.
no, that won't be necessary. No. Whoa, stop that there.
Oh, man.
This is, what is this?
I love
What is this?
Carol's
There are
Whisper.
far too many people on this stage.
What's wrong?
The maximum occupancy of this room is only 25 people.
25 people?
25 people
25
in this
people.
massive room?
Okay, have you seen this over here?
For the stage, are you talking about?
For this, no, the whole room. Have you not read the sign that says 25 people?
There are like 200 chairs there.
I don't know who put those there. That is obviously blocking the fire exit.
Where's the fire exit?
The big sign that says exit.
Okay.
Dan, didn't we clear it with the
Do you see the big
hotel
speaker in the way?
About putting this many chairs in there?
I thought we cleared it with the hotel.
I
Yeah.
thought we had that. I thought that they had helped us assemble some of those. Maybe we added a few, but I think 25 is pretty unreasonable.
So what exactly? I'm sorry, guys. Like, just watch
That's
Earthbound
kind
or
of gentle.
whatever.
You may not want to touch the wheel
Is
over there.
this wheel up to code?
Up to wheel of obligation code? Yes.
Because Pima County Fire Regulation, Section 192, Chapter 168, Sentence 1, Word 1.
I think that's the one I missed.
That all giant novelty game show wheels must be double shielded wire.
Double shielded.
Well,
double shielded. Have you seen the back of this thing? It looks like spaghetti back there.
What?
There's sparks flying around when this thing spins.
Single shielded spaghetti.
Well, we do have
Yes.
the designer of that wheel here. Is Travis around?
Yeah, can we get Travis out here to talk to the fire
I don't
marshal?
care. You know, you guys are lucky I'm in a good mood because I'm on my day off.
Okay.
I'm getting paid to be down
I can
here.
tell. You look great.
Well, yeah, I'm in a hurry. I have a Tinder date that my wife doesn't know about at Jamba Juice. Okay, so I'm going to be back in 45 minutes. You guys need to get this up to code.
Okay.
Well, what's the
And if
code?
you-
What do we have to do? What is the code?
Okay, this band can't be on the stage like this, so this has to go. There's, wait, who wired this? Who ran the sound system?
We did.
I mean, honestly, who did this? What is this?
This is how we function.
How are you supposed to get off the stage when the building
it's
burns
kind of a
down?
hassle to get off the stage, but I mean, it's manageable. We can get off
No,
the
okay,
stage.
like I said, maximum occupancy, 25 people.
Okay.
Get this band out of here. Okay.
All right.
That's not really possible. 'cause
Either
we're
shield
down
that
here-
wheel, or I'm gonna pull it.
And then you're gonna.
If not, you're gonna get fined $100,000. Okay, I gotta go.
I don't think we have the time to do that in 45 minutes.
I don't care. Make it,
It took
happen.
us 2 hours
or I'm
to
coming
set
back.
up just the
$100,000.
stage alone.
Okay.
45
We're
minutes.
already like
Do it.
$200,000
Travis, do
in
you have
debt.
any input on? Can you do this in 45 minutes? Can you shield all that cabling?
I mean, this is bad, but I think we shouldn't let it take away from our manners. If you could play him off with a little careless whisper, I'd really appreciate that. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pima County Fire Marshal.
That's the sax man's worst nightmare.
So, boy, that was great. Round of applause for the Super Soul Brothers, even in this hard time. They know which song Careless Whisper is.
I'm kind of scared now. Did he say he was going to fine us?
Fine us $100,000. I did not know the Pima County Fire Marshal had this kind of power.
Dude, now would that be coming out of the band's?
No, I think that's probably going to be all of us. But
Okay, the cumulative. So where are we at now? Yesterday we were at $200,000 in the hole.
yes, plus I think we lost a $300 camera at some point. So
That's right.
$200,000 and $300. But now it's $300,000
And how many
$300.
more hours do we have for this fundraising?
Well, this is all going to Speaker Silence, so we can't unfortunately pull from the Speaker Silence pool.
Right. And we wouldn't want to do that.
No, no. I don't know if you guys have any dollar bills in your instrument cases or anything like that. That would be good. We can use that. I've got, I think, a $10 bill in my wallet.
I've got a 1.
Okay, so $300,000. Well, $299.
We got 5 Canadian.
5 Canadian.
What is Kevin Williams? What does that translate to? 35 cents.
I don't think it. Oh, there's some movie bucks. AMC Silver.
Maybe we can sell those on Craigslist.
Good for one admission. Movie tickets are expensive now. That could be anything.
We've got a.
What is that?
What is it called? A kendana? Hey, what if we? You're pretty skilled on that thing. Maybe I'm just thinking if we can do something to get some funding from the audience. If we do something that they want to see, he's pretty skilled with doing some breakdancing on the floor, and we got all kinds of doodads we can do.
Yeah, I'm thinking we do this for Speaker Silence, and hopefully they're funded so well that the goodness of Matt Pippin's heart.
Okay,
he
so we'll
tosses
leave it on
300
Matt
grand.
to share some.
Yeah,
if needed.
our way after he's become a millionaire.
That makes sense.
So where's this going? And also, what is it? Okay, this is going with the movie tickets. Are you sure? All right. Okay.
Saxman wants the movie tickets back. What are you gonna catch? We're gonna.
All right. So here's the movie. Yeah. What?
We have no time to watch
like,
everything tonight.
The
Princess and the Bride.
The Princess and the Bride. I don't think that's a.
Oh, we got a phone call.
Oh, good. I hope it's from Jamba Juice. I don't know if that guy knew he was on stream when he said he was about to go have an affair. It was a little weird. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hi.
This is the Robot Corp.
Yes, hello.
The Robot
P Corp, I mean.
This is P Corp's robot.
I am at Jamba Juice.
Jamble Juice?
To let you know that
What?
you are being fined.
What?
So how can I help you, P Corp robot?
For not showing enough commercial.
What?
2 p.m. It's 2 p.m.
I
Show a commercial.
I need to show a commercial.
Commercial. Okay.
All right. I guess
This is the robot from P Corp. You will be fined.
I guess do we have a can we cut to a word from our sponsors? I guess.
What?
What?
If any of you
high-tech web computers, customer service online,
Ladies and gentlemen,
technology
Jolly Guard
that will take you
Telecom.
to great heights and help you stop and smell the flowers. Joldigard Telecom.
That's jeldegardtele.com. I'm not sure if the robot is still on the line.
Okay, that was pretty good. Thanks.
You're welcome. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You're not going to be fined.
I'm not going to be fined again.
How do you feel about that?
If you could put a human on the line and have them call me back, I would really appreciate that. I believe I have a guest to send out now. Thank you so much, P Corp Robot. Super Soul Brothers, play them off. I'd say a little Baker Street.
There shouldn't be.
I think we got a special tune we're going to do. If it's
Okay.
what I think it is, I'm just going to predict it. Here we go.
Robots are superior.
No,
And here comes our
it's
next
not the right
guest.
person, so we're going to give you Baker Street. Dun, 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 dun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cap Blackbird. At some point, Cap will get close enough that I can shake. Here, let me shake your hand.
Thanks. It's good to be here.
Yeah, good to have you.
How did you know that I love Baker Street?
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I know.
You were walking up onto a stage. It just came natural. So that was a different version of Baker Street than you've been playing lately. It was kind of weird. So Cap, I apologize for the kind of the hectic introduction. We just got.
There was a robot, right? There's some kind of
There was
robot
a
call?
there was a P Corp robot on the line.
Yeah.
It
hate
may
those
or may,
things.
It may or may not have fined me for showing a commercial or not showing a commercial. Also, the fire marshal came and we need to dismantle everything in an hour, or we'll be fined an additional $100,000. So things haven't been great, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah,
but
that's-
look, I'm an old pro. I've been doing this for 2 days.
Oh, it's only
So-
gone for an hour, and it seems like everything's falling apart.
Yeah. So, I'm not gonna let that get to me. I know, we're talking to you now. I want to put all my attention on Cat Blackguard. So,
thanks.
so tell the people a little about what you're doing here, and also what you do when you're not here.
Well, hi, I'm Cap from Nerdy Show and Consequence of Sound. What I'm doing here is having a great time because Camp Fangamer has been amazing. It's been so many incredible people, people that I've known of online for years because I used to lurk on the site previous to Starman.net, just in the shadows as an unwashed youth, and participated in a couple Halloween fun fests in the art department of things. But
Sure.
But other than that, a relatively quiet player, and it's awesome. It's really awesome. Let's see. I guess the other part of the question, Nerdy Show. Nerdy Show is a nerd entertainment network. The Nerdy Show network at nerdyshow.com. And someone's applauding. That's great. We specialize in podcasts. That's how we got our start. And we do a lot of awesome shows, all kinds of content, both produced in-house and also outsourcing to awesome people like Mega Ran and K Murdoch, Schaefer the Dark Lord, Mark with a C. Awesome people all from the nerd music community who do shows with us.
Cool. So I guess the question I've been asking everybody, you just said you had been working on the previous Earthbound.net.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. So what was it? What was it about Earthbound that got you into where you are now?
Oh man. Okay. So back in the day, let's say 1990, all the kids were into the new kids on the block, the
Sure.
Vanilla Ice, right? And I was the oddball kid, listening to the Beatles and thinking all that other music was not so good. And Earthbound, with all of its Beatles-inspired content, not just references, but like spiritually, Beatles-inspired. Man, it was a draw. And I gotta say, this game stinks. That tagline is horrible, but the marketing blitz, it did catch my eye. I did scratch the scratch and sniff ad in GamePro magazine, and it caught me. But I was real hung up on action RPGs. Zelda spoiled me. That turn-based stuff, I was like,
Yeah.
No.
It's, when you're a kid, I think it was, or at least when we were kids, because there are people here who were born after Earthbound came out, which is amazing to me. And
I was 11 when Earthbound came out.
yeah,
so.
yeah, I was 8, I guess. And so people around our age, I remember it always being like a minor disappointment when a game, when I like walked up to an enemy and a game just sent me to a menu instead of letting me swing a sword at it 50 times.
Exactly that. So if it wasn't for a friend who had the foresight to rent the game from Blockbuster and was like, no, seriously, it's as good as it looked, better. Like Earthbound was actually the introduction for me. It broke down all of my barriers, all of my stupid child hang-ups, and got me into turn-based role-playing games.
Well, all right.
And in addition to everything else, like I mean, it's kind of it's a touchstone. It's a focus of so many pop culture elements that I personally could relate to, and visuals that I really jived with. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably I'm singing the same song everybody's been singing all weekend on the stage, but man, Earthbound's the greatest. That's why we're all here. Like only a game like Earthbound can make something ridiculous like this happen. This is incredible.
Yeah, yeah. And actually, we've got Charlie up here playing through it.
Yeah, where is he right now?
He is still doing the. He has an hour left in the Sword of Kings challenge. Charlie, do you want to give us an update on that?
Oh no.
I lost count after the first Superstar Man, so I have no idea how many I have fought so far.
But no luck so far.
No luck so far.
I've only bothered to do this once.
I have never done it. I have said I'm going to do it probably 3 times, and each time I have gone well over 100 Starman Supers, and then I just quit.
I got lucky about 30.
Okay, yeah.
If it hadn't been for that, checked out.
I have a deal with myself. If I find it before the end of the hour, then I get to go use the restroom.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
hey, everybody,
fancy.
cheer on Charlie. The stakes just got raised.
You can do it, man. I believe in you.
I hope so.
Charlie, if you want to alert the audience whenever you find a particularly promising Starman Super, I think we're all really interested in seeing you maybe go to the bathroom. See, I guess that's another thing to talk about. Like, one of the things I've tried to ask a few people, and it's a bit of a dangerous thing to ask at an Earthbound convention because there's a slight negativity there. So I'm going to preface that. But like, what are the points where if you're playing through it and you haven't played through it in a while, you sometimes find yourself stuck? Because Stonehenge is one of them for me. Like I have abandoned more than one save at Stonehenge.
Man, that is a really good question, and I don't know that I have a good or compelling answer to it.
Okay.
But generally, if I'm in, I'm in.
Okay, so you are not a quitter like me.
No. I mean, I don't know. I've changed recently. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but I'm playing Earthbound Beginnings, and I fizzled out around the desert.
Okay, yeah.
You know, back in the Earthbound 0 days, so long ago. But now I'm playing through it, and the encounter rate is insane. But like, it's strangely meditative. I feel like in my old age, like I can deal with it. I can deal with that. And every enemy that comes to me, I'm destroying it. I'm just pushing on further, and it's actually coming pretty easy. And like I don't know why I'm enjoying this mercilessly hard game now. It's not normally my bag, but I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it to the end this time.
I'm glad to hear it as an unrepentant Earthbound Beginnings fan. So Charlie,
just love it.
I've just got to ask: are you a quitter, or do you always finish every save you play through?
Of Earthbound?
Yes. Like,
I would say I have a 60-70% completion rate.
All right, and like, what are the places where you kind of like something else comes up, or you're just stuck there too long, and I'm gonna come back to this later.
There's no real pattern that I can.
Oh, really?
Of. Yeah, like maybe if anything, maybe Scaraba. Like after I get Pooh, I'm just like, another character to level up.
Oh yeah,
I'm done. But usually I don't feel that. Usually it's life things that pop up, and there's no predicting that.
For me, it is nearly always Peaceful Rest Valley or Stonehenge.
Peaceful Rest Valley is a clincher. You need to do some serious leveling there, and you're just not ready for it generally by the time you get there.
Yeah, and I just want to get past it to all the stuff I don't play as often.
Right.
But because I never get past it, I don't know. It's just like a self-reinforcing terrible thing.
I know it's come up a couple times in the past, but I feel like it's really worth saying that like Charlie's quite good at this.
Yes.
He actually like trained. He was actually playing the game in preparation for today. Like he's really focused. Like, and he's doing this for us. He's doing one of the the hardest jobs here, sitting in a chair and doing this as fast as humanly possible. Well, can we get some applause for Charlie again? He needs the encouragement. He's got to get the Sword of Kings.
He has 50 minutes to get the Sword of Kings, or else he will not be able to go to the bathroom until the show's over.
And given the injuries he'll sustain from not doing it, maybe never again. Not as he normally did.
This could be it. So really, really pray for Charlie over the next 50 minutes. So I guess the thing I'm interested in, and the reason I keep bugging Charlie about his Earthbound playing, is that there are so many different ways to get through it. Like, I am not a trained professional. Charlie was I believe it was Thursday when we were setting up. I went back to the office to get something, probably around 11:30, midnight, and Charlie's computer was turned on. And I just saw an emulator open, and I thought, oh God, what have we done to Charlie? Like, he just cannot stop playing Earthbound.
Well, I guess we'll see, when he is capable mentally, physically of picking it up again after this weekend.
Yeah, I'm hoping like 50, 100 years from now when the anthropologists look at the 2 Earthbound Bashes we've done so far, they can compare Charlie's playing in 2013 to 2015, see if he's improved at all. Something
happened. I don't know what
something
it was.
happened. I saw the gang of Starmen.
Yeah. A gang of starmen just waiting, blocking my path.
They know about you. They're ready.
Oh, my only other Sword of Kings question, Charlie. Is that do you use Jeff to spy, or do you just run through him?
I generally try to, right now I'm doing the Casey Bat trick where I don't even have to get into the battle half the time.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. I actually didn't even know that trick, so.
Yeah, I just said nice, like I knew what the Casey Bat trick was because I'm here on stage.
Well, I can figure it out, but it's awesome.
Well, pretty much the basics is that being able to skip a battle like this,
look at that.
Skipping a battle like that is completely dependent on your actual attack power. And even though the Casey Bat whiffs most of the time, so it's not very useful in an actual battle, it boosts up your attack power immensely, so you will be able to actually just skip a lot of battles in the first place.
That is a pro tip if I've ever heard one.
And then if you do get into a battle, you just go into your items and use your real bat, and then he'll immediately just switch it over and attack the enemy.
The first time I saw someone do that, I felt like I was like watching somebody eat soup with their hands or something. Like it was so wrong for some reason. I just couldn't handle it.
And yet strangely effective.
Yeah.
Just like eating soup with your hands.
I think I'm also supposed to get Drew Wise up here. Do we have Drew up here? All right. A little music for Drew Wise. You might know Drew as a sprite illustrator, an artist, a t-shirt artist.
Welcome to the stage.
He's done a lot of stuff for Fangamer. He's a fine dancer. He was briefly a rock, paper, scissors announcer. And now he's got a raffle that he's going to tell us a little more about.
As a raffle and a Nesamibo in his lap.
I think they might be related.
BK raffle. All right. I want to say thanks so much for letting me be a part of this amazing event, being able to sell some artwork and whatnot, and come out here and meet some fellow fans of Earthbound. And so I decided to do a raffle, and we're going to be giving that away to whoever has a ticket. So pull those out. A little red ticket has a number on it. And do you want to do the honors?
Sure. Mix it up.
Here we
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen.
We have a drum roll.
The honors. Oh.
The number is 504031.
Anyone here? That number.
I think it might maybe whoever's. Hello, did you win Drew's raffle?
This is the robot.
No!
Son of a bitch. Hello, P Corp Robot. How can I help you?
I want that nest from the Ibo.
Did anybody catch that?
No.
That nest amiibo. I want it.
Oh, the Ness Amiibo.
Ness Amiibo.
The Ness
You want the
Amiibo.
Ness Amiibo? Did you get a raffle ticket, P Corp Robot?
I will fine you $4 million if you don't give it to me.
Okay, that's uncalled for, and I'm not sure you have the standing to do that as a robot.
It's called for.
How do I even know you're from P Corp?
Because I called you. It is called for. Okay?
Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna just do the raffle like normal. We're already bankrupt if all of these fines come through. So I figure, what's one more, $4 million worth of Ness Amiibo to throw onto the pile. Please tell everybody there, Lil P, Pokey, the whole gang, that I said hi. And hopefully someone else will talk to you later. Bye-bye.
But that's $8 million now that you owe us, D.
Okay.
So have fun. Goodbye.
I think he's hanging up on me. I hope. Everybody, another round of applause for the P Corp Robot.
Yes.
Those TTS bots these days are getting real uppity.
Right, so we had the number, and no one has yet claimed the.
Should we read the number again, real quick?
Here's the number again.
Here
If
is
you know
that
anybody with a
number.
raffle ticket, text them ASAP. It's 504031. That's 504031.
Any winners?
Oh, I don't know.
Should we go on to the next number?
I guess we will.
I would really hate to have to give this to the P Corp Robot.
Well, I'll have a
But-
print for whoever's number we called that didn't get the Amiibo.
Okay,
as
sure.
a consolation prize. All right. Drawing number 2 for Ness
Here we
Amiibo.
50, 40, 51.
50, 40, 51.
Correct. Maybe we should
I'm trying to give this away, people.
There is an S Amiibo up here, just desperate to find a good home.
You can even lie.
Okay, so
Does anyone else in this audience have a ticket?
Yeah.
Should we make them battle somehow?
Yes.
All right, if you have a ticket, come up to the front of the stage.
Yes. Come on up.
All right.
do you have them play a game of Dad Knows Best?
Yes.
America's favorite game show.
Yeah, we got Dad's favorite game song.
I like this.
All right, so okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh wow.
Oh, we have got a number of people.
Yeah, this is more hands than I saw.
Oh yeah.
I think we might have to do 2 rounds of Dad Knows Best, and then a final round.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'm gonna just cut you up like I see you. So if everyone to my left would please approach the stage for a game of Dad Knows Best. You guys will be in the next round. All right, so I believe I see a returning Dad Knows Best champion. Is that right? All right, so he's got an unfair advantage here, and I apologize. He's got previous Dad Knows Best experience, but I believe in all of you because Dad Knows Best is a game that all of us can play, whether your dad has ever been not mad, just disappointed in you or not. So here's how it works. You guys stand over here. I read off a trivia question. If you think you know the answer, pick up the ringing phone. It's your dad, and you haven't talked to him in a while. Please answer the question for him. He will let you know whether you are right, wrong, or just disappointing. All right, so I'm going to go back to the trivia database, and we are going to prepare your fathers. Oh yeah. Maybe you guys want to. Yeah, it's difficult to make. It's difficult to make Dad Knows Best completely fair. But as your dad would tell you, life is not fair. So before we do this, before we do this, I would like to get to know everybody a little bit. So going down the line here, tell me about yourself and tell me what you're going to do if you win this amiibo. That's nice.
I'm Nate. I'm from Wyoming. My brother and I drove down here, and if I win the amiibo, I'm going to give it to my 3-year-old son who loves Earthbound and loves Ness.
Woo! Well, boy, that almost seems like cheating, but all right. Next up.
Hi, I'm Jordan. I'm from Utah, and if I win this amiibo, I'm going to give it to my brother, who also came down here with me, and I have one of his tickets. He's in the Hobonichi Techo thing. That's a very select group.
Oh, yeah, I can't be mad about that because my wife is running that panel, so good for him. All right.
That's generous people. Very giving.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Calgary, Canada, and if I win the NES Amiibo, it's going to my 9-year-old niece who is also in love with Earthbound.
Wow. Okay, lots of cute children here represented.
Oh, hi, my name's Odessa. I'm from Virginia, and I'm probably the least generous because if I win it, I'm going to let it sit on my shelf and collect dust.
Well, all right.
That's how it's done.
All right, I'm Nick. I'm from Sacramento, and if I win this amiibo, I'm going to give it to my best buddy who couldn't be here this weekend.
All right, so a lot of great stories, including one of just really wanting a NES Amiibo. This is a lightning round because there are 2 rounds here. So this is best of 1. I'm going to ask a trivia question. You're going to have to answer it for your father. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you, what will Ness's mother be doing if you call her when homesick? Oh, we don't have a microphone up here.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
This is your son.
Hello, son.
Hello. So I think that Mom is going to be giving Boney a flea bath when I'm homesick.
All right, just a second. I've got to ask the judges. Judges. Boy, judges highlighted the wrong question for some reason.
Oh.
Why don't you just talk to your dad a little while I figure this out?
So tell me about this convention you were going to.
I'm at the Earthbound Fangamer convention. It is amazing. It's hard to talk to the phone and on a microphone with a Mr. Saturn.
All right, so could you give me that answer one more time to your dad?
What was that?
All right, Dad, so when I'm homesick, Mom is giving Boney a flea bath.
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Incorrect.
I'm sorry, son.
Nice try.
It's going to take you quite a few more experience points to get to the next level.
Okay.
All right.
What a disappointment.
That's okay.
For shame.
We're going to do another one here. How does Lardna Mensch describe how her husband treats their children?
Do it, get there, pick it up.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, this is Nick.
Nick, it's your dad.
Hi, Dad.
What's going on?
Oh, I just wanted to tell you about my neighbor.
Tell me.
Well, heard that his mother says that her husband's just too lenient with the children. Isn't that right?
That's right.
That's right, son.
Thank you, Dad. I appreciate it.
All right, so stay up here. You will be participating in the lightning round with the other 4 people. To our other contestants, thank you so much for participating in Dad Knows Best.
Give it up.
All right, here we go. This one is for, well, half of the marbles. So Cap, if you want to get their name and
let's
what
do
they will
it.
do with the amiibo really quick, I'm going to get the question ready.
What is your name and where do you come from?
Hi, I'm Tyler. I'm from Utah as well. This is my second time playing this game, so hopefully I do better.
Oh, double or nothing. What are you going to do with this NES?
Put it on my shelf, probably.
I understand.
I'm Jack. I'm from Ohio. If I win the amiibo, I'll probably play with it.
Good answer. Good answer.
Hi, I'm JJ. I'm an unassuming local guy. I'm from here in Tucson, and I'm going to give it to one of my friends as a birthday present. So.
Beautiful. Belated happy birthday to your friend.
I am Emma. I'm also from Ohio, and if I get the amiibo, he's going to have fun playing with his twin.
Outstanding. And great Anna cosplay, by the way.
Thank you.
All right, so
Let's
here it
play
is.
some games.
Prepare to talk to your dad. The question is, according to Brick Road statistics, 70% of people go to the...
Hey, Dad.
Hey, son, how's it going?
I'm good. 70% of people go to the right.
That is actually completely right. You're correct.
You did it!
Thank you so much. And I saw that that was the closest Dad Knows Best I've ever been had the pleasure of officiating here. I'd like to give you a consolation prize. It's Turok Evolution for the Xbox.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for participating, and you will move on to the final round. All right, let's get our previous champion up here. This is for the NES Amiibo from Drew Wise. This is, I guess, what a raffle actually looks like. So, hey, no, the previous winner needs to come up here. This is your chance. This one's for all of the Amiibo.
I'm excited.
Remember when Acclaim thought Turok Evolution was going to save the franchise?
It's not the ringing. That's just Speed Racer's theme.
I do like that.
Speed, be careful.
What do you get as a thank you when you donate to the Happy Happyists?
Hello?
Son? Hello, son.
It's me again.
I kind of have a bad connection. Bear with me.
So I have an important question for you, Dad.
What's that?
Is it or is it not true that if you make a donation to the Happy Charity Fund, you get a picture postcard?
Yeah, I think I have a couple of those. That's correct.
All right.
Congratulations!
And thank you to all of our guests who played.
You're gonna get that NES Amiibo. You're gonna get that NES Amiibo. You're gonna get that NES Amiibo. Put it on your shelf. Or give it to a friend.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Give it up for this, guys.
Well played, well played. Is this sayonara? Or are we still hanging out? What's happening?
We're still here.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I thought we were. Okay. Charlie, if you ever want to get one of these, just let me know. Whoa.
You've made me pretty sad. You owe me $8 million. Goodbye.
Was that $1 million?
I heard
8 million is what I heard.
I heard goodbye, and that was about it. You know, if you want to call the bash from now on, I would say use a personal line because I don't trust this phone anymore. So we're coming up. There are a number of deadlines coming up. One of them is that Charlie is 30 minutes away from not being able to get the Sword of Kings, and if he does that, he also cannot go to the bathroom, which is his reward for getting the Sword of Kings.
Little things.
Yeah. There's another one, though, which is that pretty quick, I think it's going to come up on an hour since that fire marshal visited us.
Yeah. I just kind of put my hands up in the air and said, we can't fix this within 45 minutes.
Yeah, I haven't looked back at the wheel. I believe it is all still single shielded.
Yeah, if that. But half shield.
It is half shielded.
Half staff shield.
Which I thought was okay with the fire marshal, but I had never met this guy before.
They can be pretty particular.
Yeah, so I think we need to cut to a break. Charlie's still going after the Starman Super. I have no idea what we're doing. So, Super Soul Brothers, you want to play us off?
Yes, once we agree on a song, what do? Mole Mines. 1, 2, 3.
everybody, and welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. Thank you to our sponsor, P. Moldy Man Trash. That's pmoldymantrash.angelfire.com. We really appreciate all the support they've been giving us. Personally, I'm really hoping to see another commercial about that egg deboiler. I don't know if you guys saw that. Seems like a really useful product, but we'll see what happens. So my producer has just told me that we've got some guests, and I got to be honest with you guys. Sometimes this happens. I don't really know anything more about these guests than what he told me. And what he told me was we have the real flying man here, as well as a UFO expert. So please welcome the real flying man and a UFO expert. Holy crap, there he is. Hi, thank you so much. Yeah. So again, I gotta be like, are you guys together, or was this just a coincidence that you both?
I just flew in.
Flying man, everybody.
I think it just happened, or there might be some sort of outside influence that we don't know about that's doing it. Yeah.
Wait, now my microphone is alive. I should just stand up the whole time. Okay, so you said outside influences, and all I know about you, sir, is that you're a UFO expert. So could you please give your name to the fine people out there and just the kind of work you do?
Well, basically, I look at UFOs and I study them. People tell me if they see something up in the sky, they tell me, they write me a little email, and I look into it. I look at their pictures.
Please be a UFO expert closer to the mic.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I basically I just study UFOs, and yeah, that's what I do.
So you study them?
Yeah, pictures mostly. I've never been on one before.
You've never been on one?
As far as I know.
Okay, have you seen one?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you say more about that?
I've seen many. They come in different shapes. Like there's cigar-shaped ones, there's saucers, there's ones which are kind of like, you can describe them as like clouds that kind of move around with lights in them, things like that. There's many different types of UFOs.
Have you ever seen one shaped like a really muscly bird?
No, I have not. I've seen balloons.
Okay.
Which are kind of shaped like that.
I guess what I'm getting at is, like, I know you're a UFO expert. I don't want to belittle your craft or anything. I'm not that kind of guy. But you are sitting immediately, immediately to your left is what appears to be a flying bird alien. I was wondering if you had any questions for him.
What's it like flying?
Free.
That's cool. It costs me quite a bit to fly here.
I like to fly in your mind. And if you need me, I'm your courage.
Because sometimes, guys, I don't know this is happening. So you mentioned being his courage, which I think is failing him a little. So we're playing Earthbound right now, Flying Man. Are you familiar with Earthbound?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, because I know a lot of people are big Earthbound fans. A lot of people are big Flying Men fans, especially. But there's something a little like if Earthbound can be described as strange, funny, and heartrending, I would say right now you are occupying the strange end of the spectrum. But the Flying Men in Earthbound, they're very heartrending. Like they all kind of end up dying. Are you familiar with that? And how does that make you feel?
Yeah, I've heard many stories about many of us dying. That's because the people we protect don't protect us.
Oh, okay. Guys, that's very sad. So So, Mr. I'm sorry, UFO expert. What did you say your name was?
My name is Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Jeremy. And your courage?
Flying man.
You're flying man. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble keeping you straight. So, Jeremy, I guess I want to we're at the Stonehenge base right now. Well, right now we're at your head, but in the game we're at the Earthbound base or the Stonehenge base. Are you familiar with the work being done there?
Could you repeat that? I did not hear it.
Are you familiar with the work being done at the Stonehenge base?
I am not.
Okay, because that's another thing where I'm not sure about your powers of observation, because, and again, I'm sorry, I'm having a weird time right now too, but there's an alien right there. There are aliens all over the place in Stonehenge. So what have you? That's just me again. What have you done to study these creatures? How are you going to let the world know about this flying man? Really, the first one I've ever seen.
I am a UFO guy. I'm not into the alien part. There's other people who like that. I like the ships. I like the technology. That's my thing.
Boy, I'm sorry, flying man. This has turned into a real bummer of a segment for you. Oh boy.
I want to fly like an eagle to the sea.
I'm sorry,
Fly like
can I hear you?
Let my spirit carry me.
Can just do something to encourage the flying man. I really feel bad, about how this segment has gone for both of them. They've got this stuff they want to talk about, and I don't know what to tell them. Maybe a round of applause for all living flying men. I think that's good. Oh boy. You'll have to excuse me a minute. This happens on all talk shows. I'm sorry. Is it the other line? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
This guy again.
Hi.
This is the P-Corp robot.
Yes. We're friends now. You know me. I'm Dan.
You've really done it now.
I've done it?
I hope you're sorry.
I am sorry for a lot of things.
Because now, I am going to transfer the alien in debt.
What?
You're gonna do what? I'm sorry. I feel very threatened, but I just don't know what. I just don't know what it is specifically I'm being threatened by. Hello.
I'm going to transfer the debt to a collection agent.
Oh, okay. You're gonna get the collection agencies involved.
It's very dangerous.
Yes, it is very dangerous.
Josh Sprints.
Is there a Josh here? I think a Josh is being paged
He'll
by
call you. Bye.
So anyway, flying man and UFO expert. You know any Joshes?
No.
I think I might know one Josh, but he is in Canada still.
Okay, so they're probably not calling for that
No,
Josh.
they probably don't want him.
Well, the flying Josh died
a
while
boy.
ago.
Oh boy, this segment is such a bummer. Oh my gosh. 20 minutes and
Don't answer it.
I'll tell you, flying man, you want to get this one?
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God, he was right behind me.
Mexican flying
Yeah, hello,
man.
is this Dan Moore?
Hi.
Excuse
I guess-
me. Yeah, excuse me, is Dan Moore there?
They're asking for me.
He's right here.
He represents my courage. Hello? Hello?
Hello, is this Dan Moore?
Yes.
Hello, my name is Josh.
Hi, Josh.
I represent the collection agency. Maybe you've heard of me.
Kind of, yes.
I represent a small company called the Mafia. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
I have, yes, I've heard of the Mafia.
We don't mess around. And we don't like nerds like you owing us money.
Do you guys call yourself the Mafia a lot?
When you got to get the point across, yeah, you just say the Mafia straight up and people listen.
Okay, yeah, that's
I
true.
hope, are you listening, Dan?
I am. I'm a little distracted. There's an alien and a UFO expert and a beloved mascot
Yeah,
on stage with me right now.
This definitely sounds like a nerd convention. Listen, Dan.
Yes.
If you do not pay me this $8 million by the end of the day, do you know what I'm going to do to you, Dan? Dan, can I tell you a story about a guy who owed me money once?
Sure. Are you cocking that shotgun, or is that a?
His name, I don't know. That's not
popping
me.
a lot of soda
I do not threaten people. Listen, Dan, can I tell you a story about a guy named Vinny Ratz who owed me some money once?
Yes.
He owed me money, he didn't pay me, and I killed him. Is that a good story? I electrocuted him, Dan. And then I got my shotgun. Wait, let me get my shotgun. And then I put on the Home Improvement show. Hold on. I watched the show Home Improvement. And then I grabbed my shotgun. And then I just... I swished... Hey, Dan.
Look,
Do you know what Swiss
I know
cheese?
you're not threatening me, Josh, but if you're gonna kill me,
Have you ever heard the phrase Swiss
the next
cheese,
30
Dan?
seconds would be an all right time.
Dan, I need this money by 7 p.m. tonight.
Okay, 7 p.m. tonight, or else
7
you're.
p.m. tonight, no exceptions, or I will come down there personally and chop it off. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of. Well, Josh, it's been a pleasure talking to a human being for a change.
Yes.
Okay, why are these people still here?
Oh my God.
Why is this wheel still here and not shielded? Okay.
Josh, I'm sorry.
I'm not even gonna ask what's going on over here.
Me, Dan, I will come even sooner than you.
The band's still here. No effort has been made here whatsoever.
Okay, so
my Tinder date was horrible, by the way. Thank you for asking.
So Fire Marshal, I don't know if you know all these guys.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do, but I'll find them too.
That's a flying man. You can shake his hand.
I can be your courage.
It's all right. You can answer the phone.
That's Lil P, the powerful pig the kids all
I'm
dig,
your
and this is the
courage.
UFO expert.
It's nice
Excuse
to
me.
I can be your courage.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
I really want to be your
Hey,
courage.
Dan, this is Josh again. Did you hang up on me?
I'll tell you, Josh. I would love to talk to you really any other time. I'm doing a talk show right now. I was doing a talk show right now.
Hey, put me on the phone with the pig.
With Lil P?
Yeah.
Little P.
Lil P appears to want the phone, and I don't really care.
Hey, Lil P, how's it going?
Did I see a Jamba Juice like
I
30
agree.
minutes ago?
Yeah, I know. So tell me
Yeah, it
more
was a
about
Jamba
this
Juice
Dan Moore
30
guy.
minutes
Tell me
ago.
about
Yeah, I think I saw you there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you saw why my day was horrible.
How's it going?
Allergic
just kept
to dairy.
talking. Just
Thanks,
Yeah,
P.
yeah.
That's
what'd you
good to
drink?
know.
No
That's
relief
good
in sight.
information.
What's that? What'd you drink?
All right, P, put me back on the phone with Dan.
It's like just a little smoothie.
Or the
Oh,
bird
yeah.
guy.
It's
Give
for
me
me
the bird
again.
guy.
Okay, hey, this is my day off. My wife thinks I'm at the gym. Okay.
I think
So
hang
you
up
obviously
on me,
haven't made
Dan.
any effort here whatsoever. I'm not worried about your phone call. I need my money,
I need my money.
or I'm gonna send you to our collection agent.
Okay.
You may have heard of them.
I
the
also need
Mafia?
money.
Yes, they're called the Mafia.
Holy crap, Josh, you have a ton
We
of great
subcontract
clients.
them through Pima County.
Wait, is that
Uh-huh.
the fire marshal? He owes me $20 from poker the other night. Put him on.
This is the Pima County Mafia?
Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Who is this?
Hey, it's Josh.
All right, so anyway, guys,
Hey, how's it going, man? What's up?
Hey, man. You owe me $20 from poker the other
so
night.
UFOs. UFOs, they call them.
Yes.
Hey, sorry, they're all talking up here. What was that?
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
Josh,
Anyway, whatever. I'll talk to you later, man. I'll see you at Roscoe's.
all right, cool.
So anyway, guys, this is the Earthbound Bash. What we're doing is playing Earthbound for a charity, and this used to be a
digging our own grave as we proceed. aren't
yeah, and so Charlie is 15 minutes from not being able to go to the bathroom again, and I am 4 hours and 15 minutes from being murdered by a member of the Tucson Mafia.
But not before.
Thank you.
Not before we pay off. How much are we in debt now?
I have stopped counting because really, like, our capacity to work through debt at Fangamer was exhausted the minute P Corp sued us.
That's right.
Yeah, this is the first time like my death has been included in this package, but at this point, maybe I welcome it. You know,
It's a nice cherry on top.
yeah. So look, I don't know, you guys. I'm sorry this went the way it did. Is there anything else you guys really wanted to tell the folks at home?
I'll be your courage.
Ah. Jeremy?
Oh, Mafia, don't kill me. That's really all I want to say.
Thank you very much. Super Soul Brothers, please play both of them off.
Okay. What? Hold on. Since we don't have a song ready, what do you want it to be played off with?
Do you know Keyboard Cat?
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
One.
I love that one.
Two. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Flying Man and Jeremy, the UFO expert. Thank you so much, Robbie, for everything you do. So yeah, that's where we are right now. Charlie, I believe you are still short a microphone, but you can shake your head if you have not gotten the Sword of Kings. Oh, he's got 12 minutes left now. I think we need to mic Charlie up so that he can be, so that people can really understand the pressure going on in Charlie's brain. Now, Charlie normally welcomes pressure. He's a partner rep at Fangamer. He deals with all kinds of tense negotiations. But he also tends to go to the bathroom whenever he wants. That's one of our perks at the office. So this is pretty unusual. And you've been doing this for like 2 hours now. You've really been killing these Starman Supers, and they're just not coming.
Yeah, they're just not giving it up.
And despite your using the Casey Bat trick, which I definitely knew about before like an hour ago.
That is correct, yeah.
All right, so I really have no idea where to go now. Like this whole thing has been thrown into oblivion. I do appreciate Iwata leveling up there.
Yeah, well, and we have certainly, we are very beefy and can blast through the rest of the game now. Honestly, the Sword of Kings is more or less irrelevant at this point.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of honor, really.
Yeah, I mean, you've already told the people that you're going to get the Sword of Kings, and you can't let them down.
Well, I told them I was going to try. We'll see how.
Yes. Here we go. Nothing. Robbie, are you a Sword of Kings person or not a Sword of Kings person?
Acquired the Sword of Kings.
Yeah,
show of hands in the audience. How many of you have actually acquired the Sword of Kings at some point?
Okay.
That's very nearly all of you. I know that the Flying Man has acquired almost every 1 in 128 item. Do you have a 100% completion yet? No. Okay.
Oh, poor Flying Man doesn't even have 100% completion yet.
Is it the Horn of Life that you have trouble with? The Manly Fish's brother? Oh, okay.
So also show of hands, who's gotten these Sword of Kings in say like 10 Starman Supers? Okay, how about 50? Now, has anyone else had to go over like 100 on multiple occasions to try to get this to, like, and that kind of stick-to-itiveness is exactly what I do not have. There are so many people in this audience, if you're watching on the chat, who apparently have no problems going through hundreds of Summon Super just to get a Sword of Kings that, as Charlie mentions, is basically irrelevant by the time you get it if it takes you that long because you're super over leveled. So I don't know, guys. Like, do you have anything that you could inspire Charlie?
I think so.
He's got 9 minutes left.
I think we got a tune that can inspire him.
All right, I'd like the Super Soul Brothers to play an inspiring tune.
Dig out the checkered flag from backstage too, and
yeah,
maybe we can get like some energy going in this room. We need to just give Charlie all of our good vibes. Maybe we can kind of like make a little dance ring around here.
In addition to that, I'd like people to start do some donating to Speaker Silence. It's at campfangamer.com/donate. You get awesome prizes, including an Earthbound arcade cabinet. And if you do it in the next 9 minutes, you're doing it in Charlie's name. Because it's only by raising a ton of money that we will let Charlie go to the bathroom.
1, 2, 3.
All right. I feel inspired. I know how Charlie feels. Charlie feels inspired. He now has 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Charlie, you got a request for a tune?
Can't think right now.
All right.
Do your thing.
I understand that, which is good because I need to take this time to plug the charity again. We have another $100 donor.
Awesome.
Yeah, Sega Chuck is back for a second round, and currently in position to get a Mr. Saturn plushie with the ball and chain. Right now, the buy-in for the Mr. Saturn plushie is $50. So that's about what it's going to cost you on eBay or something. And in this case, it won't go to charity, and I won't say your name really excitedly on this ridiculous stream that's about to be shut down. So hey, we're coming up on a commercial. Coming up after this, we've got the Mother 3 panel. I'm really excited about that. I'm glad that's getting in before we're shut down and I'm murdered by the mafia. So that's all great. I'm gonna cut to a commercial right now. Please donate to the charity. Please talk about P Corp because they're doing bad things. And please remember that there's apparently a Pima County mafia in there in Hock with the fire marshal. Thanks so much, everybody. Oh God, is he here? I'll be back hopefully after this break. Play us out.
Has this ever happened to you? You're trying to make a healthy, nutritious meal for your family, and you need a fresh egg. But all you have are boiled. No matter how hard you try, that just won't work. There has got to be an easier way. Well, now there is, with Orange Kid's patent-pending egg deboiler. Wow, what a difference! That egg's fresh again.
I'm sick of eating boiled eggs, but I have so many.
Never fear! Orange Kid's patent-pending egg deboiler's here!
To order, call 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL. Remember, you'll get Orange Kid's incredible patent-pending egg deboiling device and a complimentary Saporma for just $199.95 plus processing and handling. Call 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL now. That's 1-800-EGD-BOIL. 1-800-EGG-DEBOIL.
Everybody, thank you so much for still being here, and welcome back to the Earthbound Bash. I'm glad we're here also. As I understand it, we are $300,000 to $400,000 in debt to people as diverse as a series of robots, a pig mascot, the antagonist of a video game, and the mafia. So that's all bad, but I have a good thing here. I believe this panel is just about ready to go. It is the Mother 3 translation panel. We have got Clyde, Lindsay, Heidi, and introducing Jeff Man. Are they ready to go here?
I think we're going to pull out the Baker Street again. 1, 2, 3, 2.
So So what are you guys here for? What'd you do?
We translated a game.
Which game?
I
forget. Do you remember?
It's the third one, isn't it?
Oh, it's right there.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're the Mother 3 fan translation people.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, all right. So say a little more about that. Introduce your panel.
Yes, okay. So this is actually an extremely impromptu panel. I'm not even sure if we should call it a panel, but I basically learned that we were going to be doing this about 3 hours ago. And I had the last 20 minutes I spent learning PowerPoint and making this. So if there are typos or if it crashes, if I crash the computer somehow, please forgive me.
I think they will forgive you, Clyde.
How do I use this thing? Okay. All right. So,
Favorite glitch.
actually, I would really like everyone to say this all together. So 1, 2, 3. Welcome to and then you have to make a face. Yeah. So welcome to the Mother 3 fan translation panel. Just by sheer luck and power of Camp Fangamer and the magic of the Southern Cross, the 3 main people on the Mother 3 fan translation team happen to be right here. So let's introduce. Like, I am Tomato. I'm also my real name is Clyde, but I'm also known as Tomato or just Tomato. I've worked on a number of Earthbound things throughout my life. I guess this is probably the thing I'm most known for these days.
Hey everyone, I'm Jeff. I go online as Jeff Man. I came here kind of last minute, even just to decide to even be here, and I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I'm glad
I came
you
all the
did.
way from Canada for this, so I'm very very happy with this whole camp here. So yeah, I worked with Clyde quite a bit on the Mother 3 translation.
In what capacity?
I did a lot of work on the programming, so I
Right.
don't know a lick of Japanese. So, yeah.
My name is, well, most people know me by Chewy, and I am formerly Lindsay Nelson. I'm Lindsay Moore now. And I helped with, did you do something?
I just gave the thumbs up.
Okay, all right, I heard something. And I did like the menus and the items and
Yeah.
piddly things.
Oh no, not
the
at all.
fun part, I did
yeah,
the fun part.
That was the fun part. Yeah.
Like, because it's really hard to translate puns from Japanese to English, but it is fun.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it's fun. So, and what else should I say? I run the, my blog is called Yomuka, and I translate a lot of, I basically started translating by doing retro magazines. So I would find magazines that Itoi was featured in with interviews from like, I don't know, 89 to 97, stuff like that. And so I try to find as many magazines as I can and post them because like all this stuff that we don't know about is already out there and it's just super hiding. So I try to dig it out.
Yeah,
Like
so
Itoi did when he was gold digging. How's that?
Yeah, so if you've ever read an interview with Itoi, it's probably thanks to Chewy's translation. So everyone give a round of applause, please.
I have like 5 in the lineup that I still have to put up.
Oh,
I haven't
great.
edited it, but if anybody has a magazine that they have that has any toy interview in it, you can send me an email at lindsay@fangamer.com and I'll see if I've done it already, because I'm just trying to do all of them basically. So, but it's hard to find the magazines. So
I'm Poe Trader. I named the cattle snake.
Round of applause for the cattle snake and Poe Trader.
Right, so even though it's we four are here, it was a really big team effort. So I would like to note them and thank the rest of the team who can't be here. Bu, Dr. Fedora, Espler, Exophase, Harmony 7, Kevin B, or who actually I think is here.
He
You're
is
in here.
right there,
Hooray!
actually. So
There he
everyone
is.
look at those waving hands there.
Yeah. Gideon Z, you guys might know that name. Clarth, Reed. Where's Reed? Reed!
Hi, Reed.
And John. Is John around?
he's running the booth.
Oh, he's running the booth. He's working. He's Fangamer. He has to work.
Hey, Reed, I should probably mention this now. The fire marshal and the mafia are both going to shut us down later. Just thought you should know. Anyway, enjoy the panel.
So while the slide is up, I just want to point out that a lot of these people in particular made the translation go a lot quicker.
Yes. Go ahead.
Without some of these people, it probably could have taken an extra year or two. Like that's how much time their contribution saved off the project. In particular, Bayou and Exophase, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not exaggerating when I say they took years off the length of the project.
Yeah, they were sort of the saviors. We were just getting bogged down in the ones and zeros, and they came and saved the day with some scripts. So Bu, who you might know is the author of BSNES or Higan, he really helps the project. So thank you all. Thank you all. If you guys are watching on Twitch, if you happen to have snuck in here somehow. Right. So, like I said, I threw this together very quickly, so here we go.
I mean, it's a really ambitious project in your first PowerPoint to go through a long history of everything.
This is actually my first presentation I've given since high school. All right, so actually PowerPoint didn't even exist at the time. All right, so the really long history of everything, of how this all came about, how the Mother 3 translation came about, and how, do I see the plague rat of doom right there? So basically I started earthbound.net/starbound.net with Reed back in 1999. And a big thing that I would do there is I would translate Japanese articles, Japanese interviews into English. And I was sort of one of the only people at the time who was able to do that. And I did that for years and years. At the same time, I also compared Earthbound with Mother 2 and looked at the mistranslations and the localization choices and things like that. It was really, really fascinating. But this whole time, I was still just a student, and I wasn't really, proficient at that sort of thing myself. But I did lots of fan translations to build up my experience and my portfolio because I didn't want to go into the job market without anything like that. So I got my degree about 14 years ago or something like that. Oh, well, I feel old now. And so I turned professional, and for like a couple years, I didn't do any fan translation work. And then the Mother 3 GBA game was released in Japan. Based on like all of the stuff beforehand, my fan translation work, all of my knowledge of the Earthbound stuff, and my professional work, it just seemed like a perfect fit. So I decided to work on the Mother 3 translation. And I worked with Jeff. Jeff was really key in making this all happen. Without Jeff, it probably would have taken 5 more years, seriously. So, this actually gives me this sort of a break. But I think after this, are we still doing it?
Yeah, if people want to.
Okay, yeah. So I've been told by P-Core that after this,
good.
Maybe P-Core, maybe it was a fake P-Core guy.
Could be.
That outside at the Fangamer booth, we're going to be doing a Mother 3 handbook signing, like all of us. So if you would like to get a book there, or if you already have a book, or if you want us to sign your shoes, we'll do that. So please go check that out after the panel. Okay, back to the story. I guess lots of stuff happened, and then the Mother 3 fan translation came out, and that was great. I finally got to sleep. I think Jeff probably got to sleep. And even greater than that is other translations into other languages were released over the ensuing years. So that's the history of Mother 3's fan translation. The actual translation project, why did I choose that sprite? Translation project was about, we started in June of 2007. We worked for about 1.5 years of nonstop. It was basically for me a second full-time job. And I think, Jeff, you were in high school at the time?
Yeah, I think I was 16 when I started on it. Fortunately, I was in high school, which means I had a lot of free time.
Okay, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
So we were about 1.5 years of nonstop full-time work on that. And we, both Jeff and I, we updated the project blog regularly, and I find that was actually the key to constant progress. If we hadn't done that, it would have been really easy to just like get lazy. But I really wanted to show everyone that we were making progress. So even if it was just a little thing, I would post about it, or Jeff would post about it, and it kept us moving. We had to keep having something new to talk about. So really, it was the blog and the commenters. So if you were a commenter on the blog, and you gave us support, or you're asking when's the next update coming, even though that was a little annoying at the time, it really moved things. So thanks for that, you guys. So a common question I get is, how long did the translation part take? And I was already like a 6-year professional at the time, so I was used to just loads and loads of text. Usually the sort of game translations, they're done just in Excel files. And when you look at that, your eyes just gloss over. But Jeff programmed all kinds of neat little doodads that I was able to actually preview the game's text and stuff like that ahead of time. So the actual translation probably took maybe about a month and a half, the first draft, and then later on, I went back and polished it, and that was maybe another month and a half. It was like maybe 3 months. But the whole rest of it, like a year and change, was me and Jeff, we were just trying to reprogram the entire game because we learned that they had not really programmed it or designed a framework for anything but Japanese text. So we had to go in and rip out all the guts and change all the ones and zeros to make it work with our text.
I think you mentioned at one point when you were translating, if you were to put the scripts just on 8.5 by 11 paper, it would take like 800 pages or something.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Maybe I should try it.
But that's just to give an idea of how big the script is. Like, it's massive. Yeah.
And then after all that hard work, it was actually really exciting because Fangamer, everyone at Fangamer and StarMod.net, they joined in and they put up the site and they put up like this, all these like mirrors so the site wouldn't go down. Everyone was so worried about that. So release day, we didn't sleep at all for maybe like 2 days, and it was just amazing when it finally came out. I got to sleep, but I was actually really eager to get up, wake up, and see how people were reacting to the English. So thanks for that, everybody. It was a really great experience. Okay, so here's a sort of, oh man, I should have put this beforehand. Oh well. So what almost happened was we waited a really good long time for an official release. So the game came out in, what was it, April of 2006, I believe. And so we waited until about June of the next year. Well, we did announce it in November of 2006 that we were going to start it, but there were some false starts and stuff like that. Just various things happened. Okay, good. That's not my phone. So November of 2006, we announced it, and then some things happened, and so we didn't really start until June of 2007. But that was only because we wanted to make sure Nintendo was not going to release something beforehand. We didn't want to preempt them or anything like that. So once we knew for sure that nothing was going to happen, I think there was even some interviews where they were like, go play Smash Brothers instead of playing Earth Mother 3. And we were just all like, oh. So the fan translation was sort of like a last resort after everything we had tried. We still really do want an official release. At least I do. I think the rest of the team really would like that. It's sort of a stopgap measure. Maybe in the future, maybe we'll get an official release. Please, Reggie. And so a few days before, so we had this policy, if Nintendo ever did say something about, hey, we're going to release this, could you please not work on the translation anymore? We would have dropped everything, like immediately. I would have stopped everything. I would have put a thing on the blog and everything like that. People would have been so angry at us if we did that, but we just wanted an official release. So a few hours, maybe like a day beforehand, I can't remember the details, we did get an anonymous email from some anonymous localization guy. And so when we got that, we all huddled in our little online chat area.
This was like a day before we were planning to release it.
Yeah, so here we go. Here's the Mother 3 email. I've posted about this before on Earthbound Central, but maybe a lot of people don't know about it. So it came from an anonymous localization director. It was sent almost before the patch release. We weren't sure if it was legit or if it was just a prank. It would have been really easy for someone to just try to prank us and tell us to shut it, have us shut it down at that last second. But at the same time, it was also the fact that the patch was going to be released in just a few hours, a few days, was hitting all the major sites like Kotaku, Destructoid, all those. So maybe somebody at Nintendo or elsewhere did catch wind of it. They had a year and a half though, so who knows. So we did track the IP, and it did turn out to be from somewhere in Japan. And at the same time, there was some big convention happening in Japan. I forget what it was. Some people who are more knowledgeable will probably be able to tell me. So as you can tell, we didn't listen to it or anything like that. We kept it private for a couple years just because we didn't want to give anybody like 15 minutes of fame if it was a prankster. So the big question was, should we have heeded it? Should we have canceled it and let Nintendo get around to it in 20 years or something like that? I feel that it was a good choice that we did this. But what do you guys think? Do you think we should have waited? Okay, so getting around or skipping like the whole detailed process, which I explained elsewhere. Here's what happened to the team after we released the patch. A couple of us got some
We have the letter here. Do you want Dan
Oh yeah,
to
you
read
want to read
it?
the letter? Let's read this letter. I actually brought it. And,
Would you like me to read it?
I would like
As
you
an
to read
anonymous-
it, but I would like you to
Threatening
read it
letter.
as some nefarious localization director.
All right, where is this?
I gave it to you right there.
Oh, it's this one.
It's a bit long.
I'll be a fast, nefarious localization
All right,
director.
I'll just sit down for now.
Hi, Clyde. I know you're having a pretty busy and significant week with the Mother 3 patch's release right around the corner. As a member of the game industry, I have to say I'm really impressed with the results. It looks every bit as good as some professional localizations and way better than most. Congratulations on all your hard work. The reason I'm writing, though, is to appeal to your professionalism and ask that you don't release it. I'm a little scared of all the furies of the internet, those are capitalized, this will unleash, but this might be my last chance to express an unpopular opinion. It's true that no company has ever brought legal action against a fan translation. And I think so far that's been the right decision, since fan translations in the past generally haven't posed any threat to an IP. This project sets a new precedent, though. Never has there been a fan translation this good, and never has there been a fan translation this public.
Well, I swear I didn't write this.
I understand, Clyde, that you're one of the handsomest people anyone has ever known. However, this time it doesn't feel like a fan translation. You've taken your work to a professional level, and for that reason you're suddenly stepping on people's toes. Yes, Nintendo of America has chosen not to bring Mother 3 to the US. Yes, lately they seem to be pretending the entire series doesn't exist. But why are you putting an expiration date on their right to do so? Series like Kid Icarus and Punch-Out were ignored for decades, and now they're coming back. The first installments of Fire Emblems being released next year in English after 19 years in the vault. It was always possible that Mother would make a return. But if your patch comes out, there go all its chances. A lot of fans on the internet will be very happy because they'll get their Mother 3, and a superior translation of it at that, from an incredibly handsome man. But you will effectively be dealing a fatal blow to this IP's future. Why would the publisher give Mother another thought when their largest target audience for the game would rather bombard their office with phone calls or tacitly condone what basically amounts to mass piracy than wait patiently for them to find a way to release the game in a way that's profitable? Part of those profits go back to the Mother creators and future development of the IP, by the way, whether they do it next year or 10 years down the line. If you love the series as much as you say, why would you be a driving force behind killing it off for good? I know you don't see it that way. I know you mean well and that you adore the series and that this patch is a labor of love. I also realize that among the people who download it, a very, very small percentage have actually bought the Japanese game legally and would otherwise never dream of downloading a ROM. These people deserve to get Mother 3 in English, as does the general public who have never heard about the title's trouble history or Starman.net or your patch. I hope the publisher decides to deliver, and I believe that eventually they will, but that's their call. So please, be proud of the work you've put into the patch. Be proud of the fact that you have a significant sway over the future of one of the best game series out there. But please, 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 as a fellow professional who wants to see these games survive in the long run, I ask you, please don't release the patch. Signed, anonymous localization producer who knows he will not be popular for writing this.
This sounds like P-Core, but I swear it isn't. Thank you for that, nefarious localization director.
Anytime.
So if that was a prank, that's their 5 minutes of fame. So I hope you're happy wherever you are. All right, so here is what happened to us after we released the patch. A couple of us did get job offers, I think, or at least I did. I was actually more than a full-time employee. I worked for Funimation, translating anime and movies and not games, but just stuff like that. So I had to turn it down. I think, Jeff, you had some...
Yeah, so when we released the patch, I had actually just started college, and my program was a co-op program, so every other semester we would have to go work somewhere. And I decided, just for the heck of it, to put the Mother 3 translation on my resume. And I landed a really good interview with a really good company in Toronto because of that, and I did end up getting the job for that internship as well. So the translation got me my first job in the industry, I guess.
Amazing. And I probably shouldn't bring this up. She'll get mad at me for bringing this up. But Shui here, actually, so her dream, actually a lot of our dream was, hey, let's go meet Itoy. A couple of us dreamed a little higher, hey, let's go meet Itoy and work for him. And as Fangamers and Star Medan editors tend to do, they make their dreams come true somehow, I don't know how. And Shui actually did that. She went to Japan and she translated a bunch of Itoy-related works. And she just showed it to their office. And now she actually works for Itoy and his company. So would you like to talk about that some more?
Yeah. Yeah, it will never not be super weird. So I just feel like I always just feel like I'm watching someone else. Like, oh yeah, that one girl that works for Itoy, that's not me. That's cool. So I sent a letter to Itoy's office. I actually had like translated some fiction stories that he had written that I wanted permission to publish. So I had translated them and I had them sitting in my room for probably 3 years. And then, and I just never sent them off because I just assumed it was useless. And finally, Dan was the one who said, basically forced me to send them out. So finally, I was like, fine. So I spent like 2 days writing a really nervous cover letter. And I was still really skeptical, so I sent it off, really, really, really hoping for a letter on Hobonichi letterhead that said like Shigesato Itoy office. And then the body just said, like, sorry, and then signed by somebody that worked there. That was my goal. So I just wanted to have that letter really bad. So that was actually why I sent my thing off finally, hoping for that. It's like, fingers crossed. And they got back to me, not by letter, but they sent me an email, like, probably, I don't know, not even a day and a half later. They immediately sent me an email that said, oh, sure, yeah, that's fine, you can publish it, and also come over. And
wow.
Yeah, so they're like, oh yeah, we want to meet you. So I read that like 50 times. So I'm like, oh no, I'm just reading the Japanese wrong. It was a Japanese email, and when you get stuff like that, you're like, no, I'm just misunderstanding something. So I had my coworker read it, and he's like, oh yeah, no, they're asking you to come. I was like, okay. So so I ended up going to their office, literally hyperventilating, and I also still have the, it's so awkward, I'd never show anybody there that I took it, but I was walking up to the door with the Shigesato Itoy logo on it, and I took a video with my iPhone, and just like me walking up to it, it's like a 10-second video, and I'm just like, and then the video stops, because I didn't want to like walk into the office with the camera still rolling, so so I still have that video, and then that was the day that I was there. I ended up being there for like 2-3 hours, and I was hyperventilating the whole time, and then I never ended up meeting Itoy. So I was, yeah. So, but what happened was they said, oh yeah, we really liked your work, because I had sent them the English version. They read it over, because they have some people fluent in English in their office. So they looked it over, and they said, oh, we really liked it, and we can tell that you like Itoy, and that you have a feel for his really unique voice. And so they asked me to translate the Hobonichi Techo, which I was already using for like 3 years at that point. So that was really surreal, because I was already a Techo fangirl. So to be asked to be like just the only translator on it was really amazing. So that was in like 2009 or 2010. So ever since then, I've been working with them, not full-time, but like I don't know, like a freelancer, working with them every month, keeping up like the Hobonichi Techo website and translating the quotes in the book and translating basically everything. So I've been working with them on the Hobonichi website, and I had met Itoy when I was out there for 2 months to make the English store. So that's when I had all those meetings with them to talk about Earthbound and all that stuff written up on blogs now.
So I should mention, and she'll probably, I don't know, she'll yell at me later for saying this, but the reason that Itoy is so much more engaged with the Western audience these days is actually solely because of Shui here.
I refuse to take credit.
So if you were here yesterday and you saw that video of Itoy like popping out and saying stuff and sneaking away, that was thanks to Shui, and I would say that probably the reason Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings that came out on the Wii U are also because he spoke with him at length about the Western audience.
I just call that Tomatoes conspiracy theory.
She's gonna yell at me later.
He doesn't yell very loudly though, so he'll be all right.
I'm glad.
What am I saying?
So, yeah, so how is, after Mother 3's release, has
Yeah.
anything changed for you? Has that done anything for you?
I got a job at Fangamer.
Hey!
And shortly after we released the patch, actually, we got married, didn't we? Or is it a few years later? You would know more than me because I'm terrible with
The
dates.
patch came out in 2008. We got married in 2011.
That was a long time, yeah.
You should have heard seen the email from the anonymous localization director the day before they got married. I'm glad they didn't heed the warning there either, though.
So I feel like I probably should speed things up because I think there's other things planned. But I did quickly want to mention that another thing that happened for me was, you guys know who Ted Woolsey is? Yeah, he's a famous localization guy from the 90s. Well, I mean, he's still around, but he doesn't do localization anymore. He was always sort of my role model, and I always looked up to him when I was learning to translate. After the patch was released, he was asked in an article, what do you think of the Mother 3 translation? And he says that this Clyde tomato is one of the best ones he's ever seen. So just hearing that from him was amazing. So thank you, Ted.
Ted Woolsey.
And more than anything, I think for all of us, just this last weekend, we have made so many new friends just because of the patch. So again, thanks to everybody who's come by to see any of us. It's just been amazing. And it's probably no exaggeration to say that it's probably going to be like the highlight, one of my highlights of my life. So thanks for being here. All right, so current news. Well, not so current. We released an updated patch for Mother 1 or Mother 3 back last year around this time, version 1.2, and it fixed all sorts of things. And at the same time, I released Mother 3 translation tools finally. So lots of new translations are being worked on and being released all the time. Just, what was it? Last week, 2 Mother 3 translations were released. Both were Italian, which I don't know Italian, but I kind of want to try them out. Also, at the same time, when we released 1.2, Poe and I streamed it. It was actually the first time ever streaming anything. We played all the way through the beta patch before we released it. And at the same time, I gave out translation notes live. So there's like, I don't know, like 40, 50 hours of live translation notes. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, definitely check that out. Go to pomadocx.com. You guys might already be familiar with it. If you're not, please follow us there. Yeah! PoMadoCX! I put it in bold. So I run a site called Legends of Localization where I compare the Japanese versions of games or movies or things like that with the translated localized English versions. And it's been a hobby of mine. I started it back in 1999, like I explained earlier. I started to do one for Mother 3. It's only like up to chapter 2-ish or something like that. But I was having so much fun with it, so I'm thinking maybe I'll do a book of it sometime, if Fangamer will allow it. So please petition them for that. So if you've been out there, if you've seen that arcade machine, there's like all kinds of weird random Earthbound stuff. It seems to be pretty popular. And it made me realize that I would really like to do a Mother 3 one like that someday. So look forward to that. You'll have all kinds of crazy enemies and doing crazy things. It'll be pretty fun. It won't be as elaborate as Earthbound because when Iwata, he programmed Mother 2, he made it very, very, very flexible so that you could almost make a totally new game out of it. So that's why these Earthbound hacks are so intense and elaborate. But Mother 3 is much more rigid, but we'll mess around with it and make stuff happen. And Jeff Man has been on a quest since the patch is released to just dig into the ROM. I shouldn't say that word, into the data. And he just keeps finding new hidden content, like unused content, hidden content, all kinds of interesting stuff. So this is my very first PowerPoint. So let's see if this video works. This is something that most people don't know about, and it's pretty unexpected. Please work, please work. No! Okay. So would you like to explain it very quickly?
Yeah, so basically, not too long ago, I was looking through the game, and a lot of the stuff in the game is not documented very well yet. So when you go into the game's data, you have no idea what you're looking at. But I was just going through it one day, in like some generic graphics editor. And when I was looking through it, I saw a picture of the annoying old party man from Earthbound. Like, what is he doing there? So I figured out actually that the annoying old party man is an unused PSI animation in Mother 3.
What?
So I made a really quick video of just testing out the PSI. The annoying old party man just like shows up on the screen for a split second, and I just thought it was really, really strange. That's not the kind of thing you would expect to see.
Well, I'll post that again on Earthbound Central in the near future. It's a shame that I couldn't show it here. Okay, so here we go. So, like we mentioned before, we would really like an official Mother 3 release, but of course the problems are going to be cost and manpower. Nintendo has so many projects that they can do at one time, and would it be even profitable for them to release Mother 3? Reggie likes to talk about volume, and he likes to use the word volumetrically, which I just find hilarious. I added it to my vocabulary. I'm going to use it way more now.
Are you going to use it volumetrically?
Indeed. So I don't know. I think even if it won't be a smash hit like a new Mario game, I think there's a value in Nintendo. I don't know, releasing these games are almost like the Mother games are almost sort of have a cultural value to them. Just to release them, I think would there would be a lot of worth in that. Also, it would really generate a lot of goodwill with fans, Nintendo fans, and just gamers in general. There's also people at Nintendo actually want to work on it. I've heard that people at the Treehouse actually want to work on it, but for whatever reason, the execs at the top in their tower are looking down and just laughing at us. And I think even Starman.netters went to Nintendo. They talked with Nintendo people and Nintendo Power people, and they were just amazed. Everyone was asking, "When's the patch coming out? When's the patch coming out?" And they didn't even want to talk about the patch when they visited because they thought that would get the lawyers would attack. Okay, so is there any hope for a future release? There is?
That's good.
Blind man says so.
He's our courage.
So the benefits of an official release over the fan translation would be you wouldn't have to resort to, you know what I'm talking about here, to methods.
Methods.
So there's another benefit would be better writing. I'm by no means anywhere near close to. Nowhere near close. So I can, I know English good.
Volumetrically.
Yes. But I'm nowhere near as good with English as Itoi is with Japanese. And but Nintendo hires people who specifically just do the writing. They smooth out the text and make it flow. They make it flow well. That's something that they would have over our translation. I think some fans have actually already done that before. Krabby Reese, I believe. He worked on he used my translation tools to improve my writing. I haven't checked it out yet. Another benefit is that fans won't have to worry about emulators, which are kind of wonky sometimes. Like there's even you can't do the combo system with emulators so well, and you won't have to go buy reproduction cartridges that die or freeze or crash randomly, which is a big problem that I've been hearing lately. It'll just randomly freeze at like chapter 5, or sometimes like when you're fighting the spoilers, the Porky bots, at the end of chapter 8.
Not that any of you would know about it because none of you own a Mother 3 repo card.
And I've talked about this a lot on Earthbound Central Live, which is something Poe and I do. We do it every Monday. Just not a really good feeling seeing people sell our stuff without permission. I totally understand why gamers want to play this on actual hardware, so I don't fault them at all. But it's just not a good feeling seeing people sell our stuff. So that's another big benefit. But here's what Reggie recently said after Earthbound Beginnings was released. Dan, would you like to be Reggie?
Sure. I don't know if I can do Reggie, but I'll try it volumetrically. Look, again, I think this is an example that demonstrates we're constantly listening. We're hearing what the fans say, and we thought it was great to bring back the very first Mother, Earthbound Beginnings, here in the market. It's been out for sale and doing quite well in the eShop. Again, we'll never say never, but there's nothing to announce right now. And then The Mother/Earthbound series is quite niche, and so for us, it's constantly thinking about the investment and then return for a game like that. There's quite a bit of localization to be done, and we just need to make sure that volumetrically there's enough volume to offset that investment.
Yeah, I wasn't lying. I told you he likes that word. All right, so I'll skip over that part. So I made an offer to Nintendo. Pretty much as the project was going, Nintendo could use our materials, files, whatever, for free of charge if it helped reduce those development costs that he just talked about. So I reiterated my offer just like a few weeks ago. Chewy and I are both professional translators. We're not amateurs, so we're not just goofing around here. We're serious about this, and we're Earthbound fans. Companies working with fans and adopting fan translations as official isn't unprecedented. Actually, on legendsoflocalization.com, I have an article explaining that lists a whole bunch of other fan translations that became official, or other instances where the company worked with fans to produce a translation. So it isn't, unprecedented. And I've even mentioned I'll work as a consultant, edit things, or do whatever for free, even if just as long as we get an official translation. That's all that really matters, I think, for everybody.
Real quick question.
But okay, so Tragic Manor here, he says other translators who've translated translated Mother 3 into their own languages are right behind me, so they're willing to give away their stuff for free too. If it means it could be released in their own language, which I don't know. I guess there's something about Mother 3 that just makes it so just want to do this stuff for free for Nintendo. Right, but Nintendo is an old Japanese company, and that's almost like a terrible thing to deal with. Japanese companies are very bureaucratic and red tape, and you don't get anything done. They're very slow to change, so we kind of don't expect Nintendo to take that up. Plus, they have a more than qualified staff already. I think that doesn't need to be said. Nintendo probably doesn't want to set a precedent for working with fans at this level, which is, I can understand that, but also just think how much goodwill they would generate if they worked with fans on this level. And are you running out of time?
No, I was just talking about nothing in particular, nothing
Okay.
important at all,
Oh, you're just
with the
chatting.
director of the Earthbound Bash,
Okay.
Jeff Benson.
Also, Reggie tends to light people on fire for mentioning Mother 3, so I don't really want to bring that up with him. So for now, let's just support the series the best that we can. Nintendo seems happy with the response that Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings on Wii U have received. Let's keep that up. If you haven't already, buy a copy on your Wii U. If you don't have a Wii U, that's actually what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to buy a Wii U, but let's just do it anyway. Sell your kidneys, I don't know. Yeah, so if you haven't already, just buy one. Or buy it for a friend even, you can go to a friend's house, hey, buy this. I'll buy this for you. So let's just support the series, even if not for Mother 3's sake. If Mother 3 isn't on the table, let's just do it to honor Itoi, Iwata, and the rest of the creative minds behind the series. They get money. I bet Itoi gets money for every time you download Earthbound on the Wii U, not on the ROM site. Let's do it that way. And so at this point, did my voice just crack? Did I go into puberty there? At this point, I think we would like to, if there are any questions, Q&A, stuff like that, I guess we can have somebody run a mic out to you.
Yeah, I can do it. We've got time for a couple of questions. And while I'm doing that, actually, if you guys could bring we have another of P's Nyats to destroy. It is Electrospectre, and I would like this to be a Mother 3 fan translation, Pinata Destruction,
All right.
if that seems right to you guys. So,
All right.
so in the meantime, I'm gonna walk this microphone out, ask questions of me.
So I have a question. Should we have spun that? Should we have spun the Wheel of Obligation?
Oh God, of course. It's probably gonna have to be after the Nyat.
Okay.
But please, by all means. I saw one here.
Yeah, this one's for Lindsay. I was wondering, have you spoke with Itoi at all about the Mother 3 fan translation, and does he have thoughts about it? Does he have an opinion on the work that's been done on it?
So I do have something to say, but you can go ahead.
He's really good at not commenting on things, so I think that one was, the most I've heard him say was, oh yeah, there's that one translation. So he knows about it, and that's all I know, is that he knows about it. And he probably has thoughts that he keeps to himself, or he could have no thoughts because he has no thoughts on a lot of things. So.
So back, I don't know if you guys remember, back in like 2007, we're crazy Starman Earthbound fans. We decided to send eToy a whole gigantic package full of just like a book with about explaining the series. We actually had it professionally translated into Japanese just for him. We sent him like figures and stuff like that. And along with that, I also included screenshots because we were working on the Mother 3 translation at the time. I included some screenshots saying, here's what we're doing. We would really, really like to have an official translation. I don't know if you have any way to make that happen, but I just thought I would let you know. So I had some, I printed out some screenshots. So I got the feeling, I don't know, maybe it was something that Lindsay told me later on, but I think from just the printouts that he thought that the whole translation was just a whole bunch of translated, printed out screenshots. So he's aware of it in some form, yeah.
Well, yeah, and I'm not sure what he thought at the time. Maybe he thought that. But is that with the Earthbound anthology?
Yeah, it was
the Love Bomb?
Yeah,
PK, what was that called?
PK Siege Japan.
Yeah. So, but how many people here knew about PK Siege Japan?
Couple, wow.
Lots of people.
I'm actually surprised at how many people didn't. But I guess it was just it was such a long time ago. It was like whoever was watching at the time.
That was well, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. So yeah, we just sent a giant, really large, really expensive, really heavy love bomb of if you guys see the Earthbound anthology book, that was what we put together, yeah, and that we did have that translated all into Japanese. And so we had a ton of stuff that we sent them, and so we were looking on their company blog, just looking for it for months after. Like, where's the box? Where's the box? And we were always looking for the box. One day we saw the box.
Yeah, we saw it.
But it was like sitting really casually on someone's desk, ignored.
Yeah, and then we tracked the box across his office for like a week or two. And we're like, there's the box.
Yeah.
It's slightly open.
So we had
He might have
box
looked at
tracking.
it.
So yeah, recently, it was only like, yeah, it was a really long time ago, and it was only really recently when I was out in Japan that we were just like, okay, we got to find out if eToy saw the box, because it was a huge deal on our side. And he's just like, what was that again? You guys said it was like some kind of box. Like, you couldn't remember? I was like, oh, dang.
Yeah.
So I think it was like kind of like, I think he saw it.
Okay.
But he had, I think, yeah, he was just like,
Did we weird him out?
But like, he couldn't quite remember it. I was like, how could you possibly not remember that? How much time did we spend on that love bomb?
That was probably at least 4 weeks.
Yeah, like 4 weeks, like
of
solid
yeah.
work. And
we spent like, I think it was like a couple $100 to ship it out like next day to Japan because we needed it to be there for a specific time to get to them.
Yeah, and then it was like really hard to get their address
and
stuff like that. So, but like, how can you possibly forget this giant box from America suddenly filled with, like, how big was it? Like this?
It was big, yeah, it was pretty big.
It was like this really big box. Like, you don't just forget when this box shows up filled with fan-made things and like letters and like this book that's, how many pages is the book? Like 300, 200 pages?
It was pretty big, yeah.
Like all translated into Japanese. So you could sit down and read it if you want, you know, so. Was it Camille's? Yeah, we sent him all the figurines by Camille.
Yeah.
So it was serious, and so that was also kind of something that fell flat.
Well, that was sort of like the first time I ever really reached out.
But that's the reason that I was so confused when I talked to him back in 2010, and I told him that like fans really love Earthbound and that they really like his work and they want to be able to connect with him more. And he was really shocked to find out that he had overseas fans. My first thought was, the box, man, the box.
He's gonna, when he moves or something, he's gonna find a box in the corner and he's gonna be like, what is this?
Yeah, and they don't know where it is now. Like, I don't think they threw it out, but so I was asked the people who probably were the ones that accepted the box at the office where it was, and I'm like, I don't know. So.
All right. Well, unfortunately, on that sadly anticlimactic note, we're out of time. Hopefully, we can have them back on later. Definitely ask them questions.
Yeah, we'll be out there signing things, and you can ask us stuff.
I'm going to put Lindsay on the spot because I'm her husband. I get to do that. She said she wanted to meet people, and she hadn't yet. So go talk to her. Hi, Lindsay.
Hi, Dan.
How you doing?
See you tonight.
All right. All right. But now it is time for you to take part in a time-honored Earthbound Bash tradition, destroying a piñata, a beautiful piñata that we had no reason to destroy. Like all our piñatas, this is brought to us by Lil P's Nyats. the finest of all yacht companies. So we have someone here to hold this up, and then we need somebody, we need all of you to hit it with your fists.
Y'all get a hammer or a... You got a bat down there? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to apologize ahead of time. This band, we took the whole debt situation in our own hands, and we kind of liquidated a bit of our equipment.
Oh, geez.
Trying to offset the cost.
Robbie, you shouldn't have.
Well, I know that it's your neck that's... it's your head
that
may be handed, but I don't want that for me or the band.
Yeah, I'm going to be murdered
cover
tonight
our bases,
either
and
way.
If that helps you out too, then that's great. Anyway, this
I'm
might
sorry,
sound
Lindsay, if I haven't
awful.
told you that yet, I'm going to be killed by a member of the Tucson Mafia at 7 o'clock.
We'll find out how well we can play
I'll see you then.
without any horns here. Okay, are we ready for Sanctuary Guardian?
All right, Mother 3 fan translation team, destroy that piñata. We've got some bats, we've got a plunger for whatever reason, and you've got your fists. Oh my God. They've got, I don't think those are even kazoos. They're just, I think they're just blowing into party hats.
Chris, did you sell your drumsticks? He's playing with water bottles on the drums.
This is the one that you need like a gun to get through. I've handled this one and it's really hard.
Whoa.
We got an arm.
Boy, I think you guys would probably be doing better. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin B. made a big donation yesterday. Today, he is donating his swing. Are you pulling it apart? No, you're biting it. Oh, my God.
Is that even sanitary?
I would like to remind you that Lindsay and Clyde are professional people. Oh no, they're just pulling them apart. It's like that Levi's logo.
This is great. This is going real well. Yep.
Oh jeez. Is there somebody? Oh, okay. Okay. Hi, it's Pokey, everybody. Let's hear it for Pokey.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. We'll wait till this is over. Don't worry.
Okay, so wow. Was there...
Very exciting.
What's
this
inside? Christmas lights are inside. Christmas lights brought to you by Beauty and Tasty.
You should all be very
when you
proud of
need
yourselves.
Christmas lights and it's not Christmas. Everyone, please enjoy your Christmas lights. We're going to remove the dismembered Electrospectre from the stage. What's left of the Super Soul Brothers.
I'm sorry. We can't play any better than this with the gear that we've got now.
Thank you for the effort, I guess.
Brian sold his tuner, so he can't play in tune anymore.
Oh, okay. Boy.
These are good sob stories. Really good stuff.
Yeah.
Is this going away? No, you can keep that. Thank you. This is fun because
Clyde, don't worry about it. You're not paid enough to do
remember
this.
when I said, here's $100,000 for a party or whatever you guys are putting on. Just do me one favor. And then Redman, he says,
Redman?
What's the one thing you don't want? And I said, for you to talk about Mother 3 and bringing it to America and localizing it and using the word Porky. Because what kind of a normal person wants to be called Porky? Would that happen to you if you got called Porky? I don't think so. So that was like the one thing. There was a lot of stuff I was like optimistic about, but there was only one thing we like really scribed and wrote down and like shook hands on. Go ahead. And that was it. So even though I fired you guys yesterday.
You like popcorn, Pokey?
And then we all. Go ahead.
No, I'm all
Even though
right.
I fired you guys yesterday, and then you came back, and that's fine. Cosgrove isn't here anymore for a certain reason. But what I will say is, this is it again. We get to do it all over again because you guys are really good at making bad choices. The fire marshal came in. He said, stop. You didn't stop. You get fined. The mafia calls, it threatens your life. You go, this isn't a big deal. Let's just keep doing this. Matter of fact, let's just keep pushing buttons and see what happens. And then this happened. And then I had to come out here. You act like I'm not watching, like I'm not here or something.
You forgot to mention the P Corp robot who called me a number of times.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's a different department. I don't talk to them, but it happens to a lot of people actually. So there is an opt-out if you wait till the end of the call, but you never did. So everyone's fired. You have a great day. You guys can leave again.
All right, well, Clyde,
they don't have any instruments, guys. It doesn't matter.
Clyde, thank you so much for being the final
This doesn't
guest
matter.
on the Earthbound Bash.
The show's gonna be super lame without everyone here.
I have my own musician who is here, and I have brought him because yesterday I realized, you're right, without you guys, there's no music. We have to have music. That said, Dan, you can leave. I told you this.
I'm just waiting to see what happens here.
Okay, have a seat.
Please.
I'm just kidding. Stand up. You're going to be leaving soon. So, you guys can leave because there's already music set up. Everything's done.
Music figured out already?
Yep.
Maybe you bought
I know
your
this is hard
instruments.
for you to comprehend. You thought, oh, this all makes sense when you're beating up a anthropomorphic doll. That's normal. But me telling you you're fired, that's
Thank you
too real for
saving
you.
us the hassle. We'll be out of here now.
Of course.
All right, well, hey, Pokey, it's been a pleasure, guys. Thank you for whatever this was. It's been really good. Donate to Speaker Silence. I think that's probably still happening.
Oh, don't worry. That's fine. That's still
Okay.
rolling. That's not directly affiliated with you guys. Thank you.
That's true.
Take your time, Dan. Don't worry. We gifted you that computer. Even though you broke contract, you can have the computer because we don't really care about it. Do you guys remember earlier that funny thing we did with the Earthbound cartridges and everyone was like sobbing? That was... You guys were like, I don't want to break them. And they were fake. Dan was right. They were fake. We had these other games. I don't remember what they were called. But Earthbound cartridges go for like $100 or something? So hold on. Instead we got, it's written down into my Amazon history. We have Star Fox Super Weekend Edition. That was one thing. Pit Fighter. Donkey King. Country Competition Cartridge. And Entertainment Mountain Bike Rally and Speed Racer. So that's what we did crush. They were expensive. As a matter of fact, if anyone wants it, there's too many pockets. Earthbound, woo! See? You guys put on a strong face, all of you anonymous faces in the crowd. Hold on. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Do you guys want a current gen console that's been on the market for a year and a half? How long has it been on the market? Charlie, you're still here. I forgot about you. You can leave. Yeah, you got to take off your shades. We're indoors, buddy. So sorry.
Look, Pokey, that's Charlie's
Who
great
left the
grandfather's
mic with him?
You.
Did the tech table not take his mic?
You haven't fired the tech table yet.
I need the tech table still. I don't need you, Dan. Just keep moving. Show of hands. Anyone? We got one hand. If you want this, you got to come up to the front of the stage. Yep, I'm so sorry, guys. I know a few of you are in the back. For some reason, the front row doesn't really care. It's like, why do you guys sit in the front row? You guys should have moved when I got up here. Okay, don't come on stage. Don't come too close. So, if you guys love this, if you know so much about this, what is one game that has a character listed on the back of this console? You know how they have, like, avatars or something on the back of these? What's one of them? What does he look like? There's a guy with a mask on, and he has a gun and a leather jacket and a sword. No, there's a guy with a sword and a white hood, though. Who said Assassin's Creed? For you, sir. Everyone, clap for this man with a beard. Open it. Show everybody. Show everyone your prize. Have a seat. Go ahead and show everyone your prize. Yep. That's what you get for selling out of your values. But remember something, folks. You still get the box. And that's what's important. You have to put up a strong front, you gotta look good, doesn't matter what's inside. You get that? Okay. I didn't expect this to be like a strong return on investment, ROI, that's what we call it in the business. But I did expect this to be not like a slanderous haven for criminals to come in and just hit things and scream about things that aren't currently legal. Like you guys got an email from Nintendo saying, maybe not. And you said, yep, we're gonna do it anyway. I know that feeling, that crying, but I keep it inside because I'm an adult. I'm a grown man. I'm almost 6 feet tall. You guys are far away, so you don't know how tall I am, but I am that tall. Don't get too close. But we're coming up at the end of the hour. I'm gonna go ahead. This is still happening. Tech table, raise your hand if you're in charge of this. Which one of you? Is it the chicken or is it the man with the glasses? The man with the glasses. What's your name? You have a mic. Okay, Dan, you're done. I need you to kill it. Matter of fact, don't kill it. Cut the commercial and make sure it's done. I don't want this coming back after the commercial. We're going to commercial break. Dan, what's your last name? Okay, I'm keeping that. This isn't cut yet, Dan. Yep. Great.
Come on down to Beauty and Tasty. Buy this pearl necklace for only $39.25. Or this stuffed animal for $3.29. Or these animals for $3.29. Our staff will give you award-winning service.
Beauty and Tasty.
You'll feel like you're going home in a new pair of shoes. Or was it rollerblades? I always forget what I'm going to the store for. I gotta make a list sometime.
It's time to stop struggling with paperwork or getting into fights with your accountant. There's a new way to do business. Introducing the CompuFriend 90X. Fully loaded with a 16K memory and includes over 50 floppy diskettes. It's the only friend you'll ever need, no matter where you are. Do you need to do your business in the desert? The CompuFriend 90X is there for you. Power cord mostly included. Developed by absolutely safe systems.
Here at Eagle Land Waterworks, we're committed to bringing you the safest water possible. Our strategic monopoly of Eagle Land's water supply has kept us at the top. Thousands of people rely on our patented radon removal filters that never break, and we intend to keep it that way. Also, we're really sorry for what happened. Eagle Land Waterworks is a subsidiary of P Corp.
That's right, one super giant pizza, plain, nothing on it. And I'd like that delivered as soon as possible.
Girls, your pizza's here.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we've cleaned out the refrigerator. I think we're just about ready to build the perfect pizza. Give me pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. Give me pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. Now we're feeling kind of hungry. We got to make a munchie. Time to make our pizza as big as some countries. How much pizza do you think we can chow? More than our parents would ever allow. We're gonna make a masterpiece of pizza. A work of art like the Mona Lisa. It's gotta be high like the Tower of Pisa. But to get there, you don't need a visa. Pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. Give me pizza! Did I happen to say, I want pizza? P-I-Z-Z-A. I want pizza! Hey! Are you ready to play? Now set down the pizza and bring me some chicken. Throw it on top and make your finger licking. Guacamole, meatball, whipped cream pouring like waterfalls. Here's a little salsa to make it hot. Here's a lot of ice cream to hit the spot. Toss the fish, let it fly. Fly, fly, pizza pie. Pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. Give me pizza! Watch it rise like a souffle. Give me pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. pizza is made. Yeah!
All right. Am I live? Am I live? Surprise, mother lovers. How do you like that, huh? I was Little P the whole time. Yeah, so all those excellent moves you were seeing, I didn't want to belittle myself by doing that in my suit, which is still on under this. Can you believe it? I'm sweating but I'm not one. And all those little moments that we had together, where I was just the anonymous pig on stage, we were really good friends. I feel like you guys are bringing a lot of hostility with you. You know what I mean? Like, when I was a pig, everyone was cheering and they were clapping and like, oh, there's a Little P, let's get photos. You guys remember the photos? I know some of you do. Check your phones. Mm-hmm. That was me. I know we're here for the roast. Marty.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hello, Pokey. Are you ready for your roast?
Yes. Marty thought it would be a good idea that I do a roast. And I am letting bygones be bygones, and we're going to have a good time. And we're all going to have some good, quick jabs at me. I'm going to take this off. This is too much.
Look at that. Welcome. Yeah. First
I'm going
ever
to
annual pig roast.
Show restraint, and you guys will too, I hope.
Good. Pokey, are you ready to get roasted?
I'm ready, Marty.
Ready for some good jabs?
Marty, I'm ready.
Okay.
Go ahead, Marty, whenever you're ready, I guess.
Well, we're all so ready to roast you, Pokey. Really,
yes. Sounds
really,
like it.
Some real bombs over to you. You in the audience, are you ready for this roast? Are you excited?
Yeah, there we go.
I think they're excited. Let me tell you about Pokey here. Pokey, you are so generous. I would even call you the generist. Huh?
That's pretty good. I like that. That's a good one. Marty, you're a funny man.
All right, well, let's try this one on for size. People in the audience, you know that Pokey is, he's so handsome.
Come on.
That's the part where you say, how handsome is he? We're going to try this again. Let's take
how
this
handsome
from the
am
top.
I?
Okay, so Pokey is so handsome. He's so handsome, I got to give him a big hug right now.
Oh, come on. Stop. All right, calm down. You can go home.
Let's try
No
another
one's
harsh
keeping
bomb.
you.
No holds barred out here. No holds barred.
Yeah, seriously.
No.
We're just cranking him out.
Pokey is so tall, you know. He's so tall, he needs an extra large, gracious heart to pump blood up, all the way up to his brain. His very clever, intelligent
That was a
brain.
problem. That was a problem with the tallest man on earth, but it's okay. Yep, good. See, this is how people react at roast. I didn't even know that. I don't watch Comedy Central. That's on basic cable.
They love roast. Well, listen, Pokey. We have some very special guest roasters for you tonight. I think you're going to love them a whole lot. So let me first introduce the two greatest people at this entire convention, Reed and Matt. Get up here.
With an exception. There's an asterisk on that best people at the convention. Hello. Hi, guys. Always a pleasure. Can't fire these two. It's a little bit hard.
By the way, I forgot to mention, those in the Twitch and the Twitter, we would love to hear your roast. Send in those really great bombs. We'd love to hear them.
Yeah, we got a lot of aggression in the room right now, but I'm sure the world's a much calmer place than this little
much more sane
little
place.
anger nest we got going on here. This little dark anger nest. I can't see any of you, but
All right, let's bring up some more guest roasters. Let's introduce them. Next up, we have the fantastic person from the Canada dimension, the video game wizard.
Ooh, huh? Spicy. Canada, foreign, exotic. You don't see a Canadian every day, do you, folks? Yeah. Wizard.
Video game wizard. Lovely. Then, finally, our final guest roaster is, is that right? That can't possibly be right. Okay, our final guest roaster, Tony the paralegal.
I didn't sign off on that.
Yeah, that's a little unusual.
To say the least.
Are you all ready to deliver some great comedy bombs while also keeping in mind who is keeping the lights on, literally, at this convention?
Yes,
Are you ready,
we are.
Reed?
We're ready.
All right, let's hear it.
Pokey, you were so poorly dressed, your mother abandoned you before the end of the game.
Oh, man. I am the least qualified person to give this roast because I didn't know who you were until yesterday, and I still don't really know. Which, in my mind, is a great reflection of how wonderful you are, that I didn't even know who you were.
It's a little weird. All right, I'll take it.
And I'm not sure whether to vote for the Donald Trump hair you or the Hillary Clinton pantsuit you.
All right. Sounds like the teeth are out. Okay. This is all good fun. Go ahead, Mr. Canada.
Are we having fun, Pokey? This is so much fun, isn't it? Can I tell you guys a secret? Do you guys want to know a secret? Do you know why the engine is missing from the helicopter in the deep darkness? It's because Pokey heard that it was full of oil and he thought it was like canola oil, so he just gobbled it right up. Not getting into the jungle that way, Joseph Conrad.
It actually had a deep fryer in it, but that's fine.
I want to thank Dan for laughing at my Joseph Conrad joke. Dan Moore, everybody. You think my
Is he still here?
He's not supposed to be here.
He's not supposed to be here. You're also sitting in Cosgrove C, which that's not a big deal. That's fine.
Do you mind? I'm trying to roast people here. Come
Okay,
on.
no, go ahead.
You think my material's bad? Dan Moore, there's a team of translators working to bring his jokes to North America. Very obscure. Very obscure. But we're here to talk about Mr. Minch tonight. I got to tell you, it's a good thing that that's not a green and black suit because people would be like, why is there this big Xbox on stage? What is... Are we starting like a... We don't have Smash Brothers on Xbox. What's going on?
Yep, that's a good one.
Hey, lawyer man, you want to have a turn? We're going to give the lawyer a turn. Everybody, Tony the lawyer.
Hi. You may know me, Tony, Fangamer lawyer, paralegal. You know, you're a real liar and a thief, all joking aside. I have the proof right here. This is the device that you stole from Mr. Tenda. Right here. You're caught red-handed, buddy. And I think there's a lot of people in this crowd and at this convention that are really tired of the P Corp manipulation and brainwashing that they have been subjected to all weekend. Show them your signs, everybody. Hashtag down with P Corp. Let them hear it. Come on.
I can't see them. Hey. Was that it? Those were hardly jokes.
I don't know.
We've got more. Yeah, here we go. That's right.
Hold on, no, let them talk. These are your people, Reed.
No,
No. Don't let him talk, guys. Don't let Reed talk.
I'd like to
Remember,
introduce
screaming gets your way.
Brian Jaworski, Shadow X.
So this is from the tech table. All the guys you didn't fire yet. After seeing your performance here today, I guess this was the only time you pooped in the desert.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's easy to, yeah, that thing's still on fire, isn't it? You folks are good. Seems like some of you guys might have actually written something, huh?
Do we have anything from the audience? Do we have any comments for folks from the audience?
Oh, we got a ton of signs. You guys want to walk over to the signs and hold them? That's a good joke.
Here, what do we got?
Hi. Yeah. So just want to say, I think we've been a little unfair. I think P Corp does have some good ideas every once in a while.
Yes, thank you.
May not pay much attention to them, but, bear with me for a second. Yesterday, Pokey took the controller during the Starman fight. He said we should run away. Think that was a good idea. You should probably run away from starman.net.
Oh!
All right.
Wow.
Everyone's entitled to an
Anyone else in the
opinion. This
audience?
is
Do we have any
America.
more? Anyone else have something to say? I see somebody in the back there. Come on up. Yeah? Yeah, come on up. Come
Hey, who's
on
got
up.
courage
Right up
here,
front, right
huh?
up front here. Come here. Little Miss Marshmallow, do you have something to say?
I just want to say that he's so handsome.
Yeah, very good.
And he's so talented.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Thank you.
thank you.
Not getting the point.
Oh, Ray, why'd you have to do that?
Okay, come on.
It's a bit of a weighted roast, if you ask me. It seems like we're leaning kind of in the negative direction.
Tony,
That's okay.
You guys, I gotta say something on behalf of Robbie. You remember that great song he was trying to sing yesterday that Pokey seemed to have a problem with? Well, you're a real piece of shaving cream, buddy.
I'm glad you're the mouthpiece for people who've been fired. You guys all on an email list or something?
Okay, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. I'm Michelle, and I gotta
Hi there,
say,
Michelle. Go ahead.
I was real hungry, and when I found out that we weren't actually roasting a pig, I was a little disappointed, Porky.
There's no pig here. This is the closest thing we got here on the floor.
Okay, here we go. We got another one coming here. Okay, would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Mina. I am the moderator for Mother 2 Board, and I am the one who actively destroys your character, or anyone who tries to defend it. You've been nothing but a jerk. You do nothing but threaten and destroy and ruin people's lives. You're a very bad man. But then again, you're not even a man. You're just a child.
Wow! Ouch!
These are good. People are bringing the fire today.
Dang!
Reed,
panel.
If I can
Yes.
interrupt you for a second, this is a little intense. Maybe we should read some more.
Yeah, way to
friendly
step
chats
in
from,
after
from
45
Twitch.
minutes, Marty.
Twitch and
Good
Twitter.
Lord. Were you asleep? What were you doing? No, yeah, look at me.
Pokey, I'm on it. Okay.
Did you fall asleep?
They talk very fast.
I don't know why I hired you. Go ahead.
Let's read some jokes from Twitter.
Yeah, this would be great.
Usman the Rad says, "Pokey, your face is ugly. Nobody can tell if that's your eyes or your nose." Oh.
I will be sure to keep my head tilted down. Thank you.
Maybe I should have read that one before I read it on stage. Let's see what maybe the Twitch chat is saying about it. And oh no. Oh no.
Okay, all right,
No.
next up. Come on up here. Let's keep rolling with this. Yeah, you. Yada, get out of here. Here we go. What do we got? You ready for this?
Okay, so you claim to be an adult. Yesterday you said your dad paid for all of this?
The Minch family and foundation
no, you
did.
said your dad paid for all of that. That doesn't sound like the words of an adult.
Well, it's all going to be mine one day because I'm the eldest son, so just remember that.
Too hot. Come on down. Let's go.
Yeah, you might have to get more mics for that. Too bad the tech table's in ruins.
Bring on it up
How's it
here.
going, guys?
Here we go. What's your name?
I'm Mark, and last night, I don't know how many of you know this, Pokey got a lot of us last night, early in this morning, and tried to buy us off with these. I don't know if we can get
Mine's
a zoom
gone
in.
already. There's more.
And I just want to say, with all the things that I've been seeing, all the promises that he's been making and breaking at this convention with us, this is what I say to it.
What a kind man. Yeah, just remember that I was up until 2 in the morning handing out stickers to you guys. If any of you are even in the room right now, you guys probably sleep like 20 hours a day or something.
Can I tell you the difference between this and an actual pig roast? A pig in an actual pig roast actually has an apple in its mouth. Have you ever eaten a single piece of fruit, a single vegetable, anything?
Hey, I'm the fire marshal. I'm gonna have to cut this early because that was the best burn I've heard all night, and this is a fire hazard.
I thought I paid him enough to do that. I thought it was your day off. Go home.
If we would, anybody with sick burns, please line up over here. Let's, next up.
Yeah, if anyone's feeling unwell, be sure to walk up to the mic.
What's your name?
My name's Aaron. I just have one thing to say to you, Porky. That's all, folks.
That's right.
Good one. Good one.
Up next, we've got Tom Bob Blender.
Oh, the chicken man. Very good.
I'm Flying Man. I can give you courage. You're going to need 1 million of me.
Boy.
These are very good. You guys are all very inspiring.
Things to come. What we got next? Please introduce yourself.
Oh, you guys might remember me from Day Zero. Kate here. So it's funny. I mean, you're a rich man. You have horses there, Pokey. Horses, equestrian stable.
Yes.
Well, I hear that equestrian clubs have a really decent way to transport steel rods. I think it's rectally.
Whoa!
That was a lot of technical knowledge, and I have no idea what that means. I'll be sure to send an email to somebody who tends to the stables about it, and they won't care either.
Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, go ahead, young man. Hi.
I'm Chris.
Hi, Chris.
They say a lot of things about you, Pokey. They say you're legendary, but all I see are legs and dairy.
That was actually a really good one. That was...
Wowza!
I like that one.
That one was pretty good, even I have to admit.
Can you send me that in email? PokeyMinch@AOL.com.
Youch! All right, do we have another? Come on up. Tyler Shaw here. Please, I introduced you already.
Thank you. So I see a bunch of people coming up and giving you a bunch of nasty looks. I don't think that you really deserve it, though, because you already have a pretty nasty look yourself.
Man, people are really feeling it right now. Free drinks on the 7th floor,
we're all
huh?
looking at him because he's so big, right?
Yeah, easy to see.
Yeah, that's true. Kevin Shai. Kevin Shai, the number one, the guy who's.
Oh, this will be inspiring. Get ready, folks. Brace for impact.
You know what's the difference between Pokey and the Playground of Doom?
What's the difference?
One of them's dirty and infested with parasites and lives in the sewers, and the other is the Playground of Doom.
I don't know what any of that means.
Wow. Okay, so I think, are we set up for a little game here? I think so. Okay, so we're going to be playing a little game of pin the tail on the pig.
Who signed that? Marty, is this okay? When did we do this?
I'm not sure. I'm not.
I came up with this. We're going to play pin the pig nose.
Why are you still here? All right.
Of course you're still here. We're going to have you witness this whole thing. Let's bring out the noses.
They're not being paid.
We need some volunteers. Who wants to try to play pin the pig nose on the pokey? Right over here.
I guess it's up to the Hilton to actually evict people from the premises. That's fine.
Come on up, first one here.
It's not a bad photo, you know.
It's an honor system. You'll just have to close your eyes and not fall off the stage.
Man, it wouldn't be a worst thing in the world if I fell off the stage.
No turning is necessary. All right, go for it.
Very good. There we go.
Wow,
And we have a winner, and we're done,
excellent.
folks.
Right there. Okay. Let's remove that one. And now let's try another. Okay.
Marty, come here. Let this keep going. Just come here.
The tape got stuck. Even the picture of Pokey has grease all over its face.
Popcorn backstage on top of the fridge. Just grab me 2 bags.
Absolutely anything. I'm so sorry. I've lost control of this.
We'll talk about it later. Just grab me a bag or 2.
I'm on it.
Additional roasts are welcome over here, too. We'll pass the mic along.
Yes, by the way, if we want some live music playing, can we have that going right now? Woo! DJ Crouton, can we please get some live music playing?
DJ Crouton?
Yes, that's your replacement.
You replaced the band
there we
with
go.
a
This is
DJ?
good.
There's a
This is
DJ
live.
now?
Live music playing from the next door. DJ Crouton couldn't fit in the room because we're already over capacity. You're lucky we're still here right now.
I'm just going to point out that everyone that's put the pig nose on Pokey has
DJ
done it
Crouton,
exceptionally
louder.
well. It's very easy to put a nose on this pig.
Are you saying his face is large? I'm not sure I appreciate what you're insinuating.
They're all playing acoustic instruments, so
They're
it's a
one
little
and
bit
the
quiet
same.
right now.
It's difficult to not. We got Dylan going up here now. That's right. Woo!
DJ Crouton.
All right, we got one more, and then we need a roast as well. Come on up.
It's a terrible investment. Oh, that's a good song. Keep that one, but turn it up. There we go. That's the good stuff.
Oh, that was a miss, but still, it looks all right on Mr.
You guys
Saturn.
wouldn't believe it, but he's right next door right now playing a flute.
Mr. Saturn wears the pig nose better than you do, though. All right, we need some more comments here. What do you got?
Oh, okay.
Marty?
Are they?
Let's hear your worst.
What?
Let's hear your worst.
Yeah, Marty, bring the fire. There's a lot of sharp wit in the audience right now. Let's see if they're okay with you, huh?
Hey, just a second, Pokey, did you say your DJ's name is DJ Crouton?
Yes, sir.
How do you know what a crouton is? You've never seen a salad in your life.
The croutons are sold separately if you choose to buy them that way.
There you go. All right, Pokey, you mean business, right? What kind of business? The business you did in the desert?
That's a good one. She's referencing the pooping in the desert thing I did, and I did do that. Any of you would too.
Hi, Pokey. Today, I smashed a copy of Earthbound, which turned out to be fake. But it almost felt right, because you're so evil.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Another one. You're like bringing in this line over here, huh?
Oh, no, I was going to say I like the arts and crafts project.
Yeah, well.
Oh boy, that was a dig at the throne there. No comments. Okay. Any more burns? You got a burn for us?
So what would you guys do? Let's get a show of hands. What would you guys do if you were stuck in the middle of a desert and you had to do your business? Oh, weird, huh?
So, Pokey.
Something different? Yeah.
So, Pokey, nobody in this world is born evil, but everybody who has ever loved you, they were wrong.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion, guys. Come on, let's let him speak his piece.
All right, so in New Jersey, we have this delicacy called pork roll. I think it was inspired by you walking through Forsyth.
Oh! Okay, we got another. You have a burn.
You remember last night, 1:30 a.m. I got some badges. We took a photo. I did a peace sign. Yeah, I was lying through my teeth.
Well, at least we have one person
Deception.
speaking the truth here, huh?
Deception. Come on up. Okay, do we have a sick burn for Pokey?
Yeah. So you know how they say this game
What's
stinks? They're talking about your pit stains.
You can't see my pit stains. You can't
Oh.
see my pit stains. I'm on my 5th layer right now, guys.
Oh boy.
All right, it only sinks through to the 3rd.
Now,
Now I know
are
you
we
guys are
pinning
lying.
the tail on, or pinning the nose on the Pokey?
It's hard to tell.
You can do it. Okay. All right. So we've got a very young contestant.
Both dressed as Ness.
So this is 10-month-old Ness, and he's going to see what he can do here. Here we go. He's almost got it. Look at that! Look at that!
You don't see.
Noses
you
all
never
over
see a
the place.
Pokey that small.
All right, come on up. What do we got? Okay, we got a burn. Here we go.
Pokey, you lead a pretty extravagant life. You get to buy and sell things that most of us have no experience with, those great custom suits,
You're correct.
helicopters. So I had a question. How much does it cost to buy friends?
Interesting question. No, it's a good question. Valid. It's valid. So to answer the question is, it's not really a one-time fee. You're paying them monthly, and it's an ever-increasing sum, usually 15% extra a month. But they'll stick with you. They'll stick with you.
That was a good answer, Pokey. Very honest. That's what I love about you, your honesty.
Thank you, Marty.
Okay, here we go.
You're
Another
welcome.
burn.
Pokey, pokey, pokey. You know, people say that people need villains in Super Smash Bros. Am I right? I mean, some people say Ridley, King K. Rool. Do you want to know why you're not on that list?
Why?
Because your boss fight in the Subspace Emissary was a complete and utter joke.
Okay, we can make jokes
offensive.
about that. That's funny.
Offensive. All right, we got another. Any more burns? Anyone else have anything to say to Pokey? We got one up front here. Come on up.
Courage in the front row.
All right, Pokey. You're so ugly. When you were missing and they put your face on a milk carton, the milk spoiled.
Ouch! Ouch!
They didn't put my name on a milk carton. That's where you're wrong.
Okay, we got another pin the nose on the king here. Oh wait, a legit burn. Okay, we have a legit burn.
Okay, so you claim not to be Porky, yet you've been in a pig costume for the last 2 days.
Do you have a response to this?
Was that a question? Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
I said you claim not to be Porky, yet you've been in a pig costume for the last 2 days.
Okay, so valid statement question. Sorry, I eventually blocked these out because I have to kind of keep sane. I was in the pig costume, yes, and that was to be able to be closer to you, to all of you. Because would you accept a hug from me right now? You wouldn't. You might think you would, but you wouldn't. And I wouldn't hug you back. So that's why we have this sort of intermediary costume.
Everybody loved Lil P. I thought it was a fantastic idea.
Thank you, Marty. It was Marty's idea.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Got another burn.
Okay. Pokey, according to Dr. Andanats, nothing living or human could ever make it to the cave to the past. I noticed you had no issues going in there. There.
Heartless.
Oh, boy.
Heartless.
Yeah, really ripping me up here, guys.
Okay, we got another one here.
You are a very fine dressed man. I find that to be questionable. But you know why? Because what are those?
No, these are good questions. So you guys might notice some stitching. Now, this is my dad's suit.
That's suit.
No matter how tall I am, my father will always be taller than me.
You're wealthy enough to get it custom fit. All of your suits are.
Flying Man is here with another.
I'm wondering, Pokey, which one's bigger, your stomach or your ego? Pig's butt?
It's interesting because we're talking about tangible thing and an intangible thing.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Pokey, you're so out of shape, you need cheat codes to play Wii Fit.
I don't know what a Chico is. Is that a food? Like a hat or something? I've never played Wii Fit. Who is that for?
Okay, Kevin Chai.
I went swam in a
Kevin
pool.
Chai, our spokesman.
You know what's the difference between Pokey and Master Belch? I think you know the rest.
Okay. All right, we got one more. Let's finish this up.
Pokey, you know, you are such a pathetic child that you are literally taking orders from a fetus.
Wow! Oh!
It's a really
the
deep,
fetus theory
deep,
rears
dark
its
joke.
head. It is alive and well.
Pokey, how are you? Are you feeling okay, Pokey?
Oh, I feel great. This has been a really good time, Marty. I'm so satisfied with this experience. It got me really close to the people that I love.
I'm so sorry. Reed just takes control. That's what he does.
Yep. So this is where we are now, huh? Any other roasters? Anybody else want to step up to the plate?
I think we're finished here.
We're
I think
finished?
our job is done.
Well, thank you for...
I can help Marty out a little, I thought.
Oh, wait. Dan Moore, our own host of the Earthbound Bash, Dan Moore has returned to the stage. Come on up here, Dan.
No, look.
We never took his mic away.
The tech guys, you never fired him. I don't want to roast Pokey. Pokey's not a bad guy. I just wanted to, I saw Marty, I saw you having a little trouble out here. I figured I could help you out a little, do a little substitute roasting.
I would appreciate that.
Okay, if you can just sit down there.
So hard. Reed just took control.
That's what he does. So I've seen Marty doing this for a while. Let me see if I can try it. So Pokey is a great guy, and I want how great is he? You might be asking yourself at this juncture. He is so great, so wonderful, so beloved that he has managed to come into a convention that he funded himself, full of 300 people who owe this entirely to his largesse, and alienate every single one of them in 2 days.
Well, that hits deep, Dan. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, well, it seemed like that was what Marty was doing. So, yeah, like Pokey is so tall. He is so tall that he was able to fit into a Lil P mascot costume. That is designed to be a child's pig costume. He is.
Yes.
Lil P,
was.
the powerful pig that the kids all dig. And I think it's true of everyone here that the kids here, we dig Pokey. We're really thankful for him nearly shutting down this convention. We're thankful for all of the ways he has tried to ruin it, the ways he's shut off the power. We're thankful for his incredible dancing moves. We're thankful for him firing the band, replacing it with DJ Crouton. Can we get DJ Crouton in the mix, please?
DJ Crouton will not come in this room, but DJ Crouton can speak through music. DJ?
Can we get DJ Crouton in here? So I think
still here. I see you. Okay. Great.
In this moment, as we come to understand that in 3 hours, this will be over forever. Fangamer will be bankrupt, and I will be murdered by a member of the mob. Let's just sit here, listen to DJ Crouton's wonderful music, and quietly reflect on how great our friend Pokey is. Pokey Minch, everyone. All right.
Oh, we have something else. An old suitcase.
Wait. Jeff, come up here. Jeff,
we have the director of this mess. Here he is.
Jeff, what is in this briefcase?
$500,000 in cash.
Where did that come from?
It was left by some hippie.
Some hippie?
He said he couldn't use it anymore.
I wonder if it was that Swedish-German guy who won the Spend Awards.
Let me see that. You know what? Great. Yep, good job, everyone. Real good job. Marty, great job. Let's all clap for Marty for throwing this whole shenanigan together. Take this backstage. Yeah, that's money. That's great. Wonderful job, everybody. Really great stuff.
So I think we're even now? Is that what's going on?
We're done. You know what? I'm out of here. This is done. I'm over. Thank you.
The band hasn't had a chance to say something.
The Super Soul Brothers are back. They want to do a song in Pokey's honor.
We want to do a song.
You want to hear a song in Pokey's honor?
We got a tune we want to play. And we're going to feature, we got to get a mic over to Travis Osterbach over there on the left.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Travis Osterbach.
Someone's going to have to hold a mic up for him.
I've always been tall, but I've never quite needed to pull my weight, or my height, rather, like I thought I had to do today, Pokey.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
What is this? What is going on?
It's a song for you.
This is for you, Pokey.
Oh, there he is.
Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason to live. Yeah, you got little hands, little eyes. They go around telling great big lies. They got big noses and nasty little teeth. They wear platform shoes on their nasty little feet. Well, I don't want no short people around. Don't want no short people around. I don't want no short people around here. This is for you, Pokey. Short people are just the same as you and I. Such as I. All men are brothers until the day they die. It's a wonderful world. Short people got nobody. Short people got nobody. Short people got nobody to love. They got little hands that go, little eyes that go. They walk around telling great big lies. They got little cars that go beep, beep, beep. They got little houses going beep, beep, beep. And I don't want no short people. I don't want no short people. I don't want no short people around here.
You see all those hands swaying in the audience, Pokey? They love you.
These are your people.
Really inspiring stuff, guys. Oh, he's done. Oh, the song finished. Yes, hobble away. Go ahead. Okay, just cut it. You're done. Just stop it.
Now, Pokey.
Don't. I was just gonna leave. I was just gonna walk out.
I know you were just gonna leave.
This whole thing where it
but
was.
I see your ride hasn't come yet.
But then you guys decided to do a short people, whatever that was. You know what this is right here? Do you know what this is?
Oh my goodness.
This
no.
was what was up there.
Oh no.
Apparently it's not, but I'm just gonna. Yep, woohoo, Donkey Kong time.
No! No! Oh no,
So
Jeff!
take that,
Jeff!
whatever it's worth to you guys. I'm done.
Jeff.
This is over.
Oh,
You
no,
guys will see me. Don't worry.
That's
Hey, wait, hold on.
Charlie. That was Charlie's great grandfather's Wii U. Kid. When the Verdons came to Ellis Island from Louisiana, they brought that Wii U and nothing else, just the clothes on their back and a gamepad and a Pro controller. And it's been his family all these years, and it's gone now.
We spent all weekend playing the game on that.
Oh no, Charlie.
What are we gonna do?
I'm worried about you right now. We'll figure something. We got copies of Earthbound here, right? We got copies of Earthbound. We got time.
We still got to beat the game.
Yeah.
We were so close.
Where did we leave off, Charlie?
I had just beaten Ness's nightmare.
And now we're in Charlie's nightmare.
What can we do?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
I think we're gonna have to. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to take a break for a minute. We're gonna try to get a console in here. We're gonna try to get everything set up, get back to where we were. Come back at 6, but oh boy, should I lead them out there? Okay, yeah. We have clearly got some stuff to work out here. If you guys will please follow me into the hallway, I guess we can continue the stream there.
Let's hope we can figure this out.
We'll be having a brief service for Charlie's great grandfather's Wii U. Oh my goodness.
I gotta pick up all the pieces. I can maybe put it back together. I don't think I can put it back together.
Great grandfather's Wii U. I feel sorry for him. We went so far, spent all weekend long trying to beat the Earthbound off the Marketplace eShop. Don't want to do it all again. Don't want to do it all again. Don't want to play that game all over again.
Just out through. Everybody, I believe, come out over here. There is an emergency stream happening right here. So everybody, hi. This is a little unorthodox, but when Charlie gets back here, I feel really terrible for him. Right here. Okay, so I'm gonna talk here so that the stream can see us. But I feel like we need to get Charlie out here. We need to have a moment of silence for his Wii U. Maybe say some words. I just think that'd be really, really good right now. I know the stream is in doubt. Lots of weird stuff happening. I don't know where Pokey went. But in the meantime, I think the least we can do is remember Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. I'm going to set it down here. I'm going to look up. I'm sure the Book of Common Prayer has something for Wii U's. So I'm going to. Does anyone know where Charlie is? He really needs to be here. I know he's broken up. Oh boy. But while I look this up, does anyone have some things to say about Charlie's Wii U? I know we all knew it pretty well. Can I just, like a video wizard, do you have anything to say in memoriam, if you will?
I first knew Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. I first met it a couple of nights ago, and I promised myself I wouldn't cry. Oh my God. We hardly knew you as a console, and now you have a new future as a doorstop. And I think, whatever you're holding open, or perhaps just a paperweight keeping down some files or something in the future, I can't go.
Thank you so much, Video Wizard. So I think I've got this, and Charlie, I'm not a man of the cloth, as they say, but I figure it's the least they can do. O God, whose mercies cannot be numbered, accept our prayers on behalf of thy servant, Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U, and granted an entrance into the land of light and joy, in the fellowship of thy saints, through all of them who liveth and reigneth with thee in the Holy Spirit, now and forever. Amen. Hallelujah. Like as the heart desireth the water brooks, so longeth my soul after thee, O Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. My soul is athirst for Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. Yea, even for the living Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. When shall I come to appear before the presence of Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U? My tears have been my meat day and night, while they daily say unto me, where is now thy great-grandfather's Wii U? Now when I think thereupon, I pour out my heart by myself, for I went with the multitude and brought them forth into the house of Verdun. Why art thou so full of heaviness, O my soul? And why art thou so disquieted within me? Oh, put thy trust in Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U, for I will yet thank it, which is the help of my countenance and my Charlie. Now please, everyone here, a moment of silence as we lay Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U to rest. Does anyone know Amazing Grace? I think that would be, if we just all start singing it. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved the wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am blind, but now I see. Charlie, we're all so sorry. A single tear falls down his face. Oh my God. Charlie. Laura, please be good to Charlie. He's been through so much. Oh boy. Guys, I'm not sure what else we can do here. We don't have a game. We don't have any equipment. The Super Soul Brothers, I think, are in the process of unpawning all their instruments. It's very bad out here. Boy. Charlie, do you want to say a few words here? Or is it just too much? Here you go, Charlie. We're all here for you.
Well, this Wii U and I have been through a lot over the course of this weekend and over the course of my life. You know, it went through a lot, and it had been left aside for many, many years. More of a mantelpiece or paperweight, as most things that your grandparents would give you tend to become. But earlier this year, with the release of Earthbound on the Virtual Console, that was last year actually, sorry. Last year it gained new life, and this year even more new life with Earthbound Beginnings, and it was as if its life had only just begun, and now it's been snatched away from us. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. It seems so light now. It's like it's practically empty. There's still stuff in it, though. And all it is left is a plastic and aluminum husk.
It's very true. But we know that Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii is in a better place now, don't we? I can get a yeah from the congregation there. Yeah. We know that when a Wii U dies, it's not gone forever. Am I right? That's right. Because when a Wii U dies, it goes someplace better. Yeah. There's no pokey there. That's right. I'll tell you what. There's no rebuying games after you buy them on the Wii. That's right. Yeah. Unified account system, they got it up there. And if... It's so true. And I'll tell you, if there's some place that I know Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U would rather be than right here with us, finishing Earthbound at the end of the Earthbound Bash. I know it's up there, where there's a unified account system where every game is on Virtual Console. eShop credit never runs dry. Oh, so true. eShop credit as far as the eye can see. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Charlie, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Yeah. I mean, like, I would say maybe in the family plot with all of your other ancestral video game systems. Yeah, your great-grandfather's Virtual Boy, his Wonder Swan. Has anybody seen Reed and Matt? I really want to get them in here. If somebody could go find Reed and Matt, I feel like they really... Reed! Because we need... Reed is the moral center of Fangamer. I don't know if you guys know that. But every time something brings us down, Reed can bring us up. And also, we'll have to put a replacement Wii U on the company credit card. And I can't do that without prior authorization. Yeah, I mean, we paid off all our debts. I think that got us back to even. Oh, boy. I wish we had Giovanni on speed dial, but I'd hate for him to see this. He's a gentle soul. Yeah. What I'm doing is I'm checking up on where we are with Speak Your Silence right now. Right now, there's a new top donation. I need to mention that. I also need to mention that it's from my mom. My mom donated $750 to the Earthbound arcade cabinet. She says she's very proud of me, which is great. And in return, I would like to tell her to please not donate anymore. That's very good, but I don't want it to be like where we have a big reveal for who wins the Earthbound arcade cabinet, and then it's me. That'd be strange. But thank you so much, and please, people, keep donating. Do it in memory of Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. All Wii U's gave some, but some Wii U's gave all. That's That's really the moral of this story. Oh, Clyde is here. Clyde, please, do you have a few... Tomato, everyone, please. A muted round of applause on this solemn occasion. Oh, and Reed, too. Reed, I'm so sorry. You missed the whole funeral. It was beautiful and... Okay, good. It was beautiful and sad. And now I'd like you and Clyde to give us a few words as we try to sort this out. Yeah. Just please.
Well, the Wii U was had dark plastic. It had metal insides and other stuff in there that I haven't seen before, and it had holes in it. Okay, that's too much. I'm sorry. There's. Yeah, it's just. Oh, understood. Yes, Louisiana. But we're not here to celebrate the death of the Wii U. We're here to celebrate the life of the Wii U. All right? Right. Amen. So, we honor you, Wii U. We will honor it by continuing this convention, no matter what it takes.
If there are two things we can do for Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U right now, it's donate to Speak Your Silence, which was his great-grandfather's favorite cause, and to really just finish Earthbound like it wanted to finish Earthbound. I think that's really all there is to it. Clyde, speaking of people who have given all, you've seen a lot of heroes of the Earthbound community in your day come and go. What do you think about this one?
It'll be sorely missed. I hope there was a warranty on it, but since it was your great-grandfather's, it's probably expired, right? Well, it's too bad.
Eventually, it's just a fact of life. All of our extended warranties expire. Yep, it's gonna be all of us eventually, and you just gotta live with that. Does anybody else want to say a few words for the Wii U that nearly got us to the end of Earthbound? Please come here. Give me your name and what Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U meant to you.
My name's Alex. I didn't know Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U very well, but I'm sure we all can feel that it touched us a lot in many ways, special ways, touching ways, and I'm not... Okay. Better than I expected. It was very smooth to the touch, very calming, and I'm not a man of very many words, but I'd like to present words on it, but I hope you find some happiness and joy and stuff.
Thank you so much, and I know what it's like to be a man of few words. Come here, please. We're all broken up right now. I'm so sorry. It's gone forever.
We're gonna play Mario Kart.
We'll find a way. Does anybody else have something they can share? Jamie, please. You knew Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U better than a lot of us.
I did. I played Smash Brothers on it a few times. We've had a few memories. At risk of getting too emotional, I'm just going to share some words from Shigesato Itoi. He says, "Today we had lots of ridiculous thoughts. Today we felt sadness. Today we laughed a lot." So pretty much this is Mother 4, I think is what he was getting at by that. But regardless.
Okay, so thank you so much, live streamers, for your patience. We love you.
All right, can they hear me now? I don't know. They don't let me go. All right, so once somebody confirms that they can hear me. Oh, I just saw an oh yeah in that text you were showing me. Okay, so you can hear me. And that means we were just singing Hallelujah, which is a fine song for a funeral like this. I can name another one, though, if you guys know the Mother 2 song from the Mother 2 ads. Are you familiar? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Everybody sing along.
Mother 2, Mother 2, Mother 2, Mother 2. That's it. We did it.
That's the whole thing. But it's very... I heard there is. Oh, actually, whether there is no sound or not, I've heard from some people that there is. If we are, chat, it is back. Okay. In any case, I think come up here. Yeah, Jack, are you a champion starer? Is that what you're telling us?
Well, I've never beat myself in the mirror. No.
Okay, so you're undefeated.
Yeah.
All right, so who here is can compete with our own Jack Murphy in a staring contest? Alex, you said some beautiful words.
Oh, we didn't have.
All right, well then both of you come here. You will represent the live audience in a contest against the Twitch stream. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, thank you, Jack. A lot of us, I guess, did not understand at first what was going on. The tech booth, they weren't able to come sing Amazing Grace with us and read the Psalms, read from the scriptures and see what there is for Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U in the hereafter. So they wanted to make their own tribute. They had a moment of silence that they did not make us aware of, and it went on for 10 to 15 minutes. So I apologize for that, but I do feel like it was the amount of reverence that this Wii U deserved. No Wii U lived a better life. No Wii U cared more. Ryan Alia. I'm not really trying to get the audience, but that's all right. I know it doesn't carry at all. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Alier's presence reminds me, though, we need to start checking on this auction. So please donate more money than my mom. That's what I've got to ask you guys right now. My mom made a $750 donation because she is, because she is very proud of me. I guess because I dressed myself today is probably the reason.
My parents only donated 25, and that's together.
Well, I mean, you're dressed like you normally dress. My mom hasn't seen me in a suit since not even at my wedding.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to bribe me to cut my hair. So maybe if I did that, I could probably get a nice donation.
Yeah. Right now, Mom Up, that is my mom, is the top donator at $750. She does not play a lot of Super Nintendo games, so I think there are people who get way more use out of this arcade cabinet that Jack right here designed than her. So yeah, we've got Mom Up at $750, Bubbly Oasis at $501, Sega Chuck at $100, Jovis at $100, and Carry S at $69. That means for $69, you could get one of those Mr. Saturn plushies with the ball and chain. And that is in addition to all that money going to an awesome charity. So any money that you were planning on spending on weird eBay Earthbound merchandise in the next couple of days, please spend it on this instead.
I just realized I had a microphone in my pocket, and I don't know if it's working.
All right, if people can hear Charlie, press or say 1. So yeah, right now we have raised, I believe it's almost $2,000 today. We can do way better than that. One of the additional incentives that I haven't mentioned enough is that I pinned Reed down on the stream and convinced him, oh man, almost lost our cool ass to the wind. I convinced him on the stream to agree to play through all of Earthbound Beginnings live on a stream, and he will not leave until it's done. And the only way that's going to happen, though, is that if we get over, I believe it's $30,000 for the Earthbound Bash. Obviously, I want to see that happen. And, if we get over there, obviously, I am not making any sacrifices here, but I will happily sit next to Reed and make sure he doesn't leave the whole time. So I'm going to be in it too. It's going to be much lower budget than this stream, but it's going to happen, but only if you guys donate. And honestly, if you've seen this arcade cabinet in person, it is itself worth, it is a $30,000 arcade cabinet. It's nuts. So please donate, do cool things. campfangamer.com/, just one slash. I'm losing it. It's very hot here. That's why I took the suit off. So yeah, click the donate button, speak your silence. They're an amazing charity. Can we get Matt out here to talk about it some more? Yes. All right. Also, can I have one of those waters? All right, yeah. The staring contest will wait until the next mandatory moment of silence. What? Not a lot of people, unless they donate to Speak Your Silence right now. Hint. All right, so what else is going on here? The crowd is scattered. I see Clyde over there in the distance, probably consoling someone else over the loss of Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. It's really pandemonium here. Reed just disappeared through a door. Hopefully it's a door with a room on the other end and not like a weird dimension. There are people literally just saying rabble behind me. So yeah, lots of stuff going on. It's a really bad scene, guys. I'm sorry. We got so close to the end of Earthbound, and then Charlie lost his great-grandfather's Wii U, and I lost my voice, and we're all out of luck. Oh wait, so yeah, Kevin is telling me we did get the Sword of King.
No, we did not.
We didn't. Oh.
He says next time there's an opportunity there.
That's true. Yeah. So there is that. We could also just play we just play the Peaceful Rest Valley section over and over instead. That's an option. Yeah. Well, that would probably be the worst Earthbound reshuffler. It's just one that constantly there's Peaceful Rest Valley and then there's a door at the end to Peaceful Rest Valley again. And the bridge, they never build it. Yeah, that is Ness's true nightmare. Thank you. All right, I think Matt is coming out here, but yes. Can I have somebody checking the donations for me, by the way? I need a co-hype man.
Let me see.
Right now.
Actually have not had that open on my phone this entire time. I've been a little occupied.
So right now, I am hoping that my mom is no longer the champion. Yes, it is still, we are unchanged. There's an hour and 41 minutes left in this auction. So now is your chance to come away with an arcade machine cheaper than you could build it, especially if you're paying Kaigetsudo to do the side art. And like I said, for $70 right now, we'll get you in on a Mr. Saturn with the ball and chain. which is not like a Lockhorns reference to like a Mrs. Saturn. It's an actual ball and chain. I apologize for any confusion earlier. See, who else can I screw with? Where's my wife? Has anybody seen Lindsay? Is she doing important work, or is she doing work where she should see me sweat through this suit instead? Yes, grab her. I believe Lindsay has, and I'm going to say this now so that she feels really bad if she doesn't. I believe Lindsay has on her a story from Let's Meet in a Dream that she translated. We might be able to convince her to read it here on stream. She's not in there. Oh, Lindsay, where'd you go? We've only been married like less than a year or something.
I'll be Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay. Hi, Dan. That's just like she sounds. So, Lindsay, Lindsay, do you have a story from Let's Meet in a Dream to share with us?
I do, as a matter of fact.
Your voice changed.
It's you'll learn about it when you get older. So yeah, from Let's Meet in a Dream, there's a variety of stories in Let's Meet in a Dream. One of my favorites was one about ants eating a hot dog. It was kind of weird. All the stories in Let's Meet in a Dream are kind of weird, though. Like, do we have anybody who's witnessed, who's read, seen any of Let's Meet in a Dream? I think we got one guy here, and it's our host and his lovely wife, Lindsay Moore. So anyway, oh boy, yeah, now I'm on the spot. I forgot the story. Wait, let's make one. Okay, so we've got ants and a hot dog. What do we got? Let's put this together, people. Picnic. Okay, we got a picnic. So there's a picnic with ants. Yeah, a little hot dog on my mouth. Okay, good. And picnic in space.
Go find the real Lindsay. We have a new top donation. Bubbly Oasis has gone up to $1,001. Hey, how about that? I also see we are doing teams. Do you want to explain teams here?
Okay, so for the Speaker Silence charity auction, the big finale is the Fangamer or the Earthbound arcade machine. And during this, like we did at the last Earthbound Bash, we are accepting teams. So you can have your donations go towards someone else or towards a team of people. If you want to go in with your roommates, for example, and try to get the arcade cabinet, this is an option. So when you make your donation, you need to just specify who you want it to go towards. Like if you don't say anything, then we'll just assume you're donating, for Team U. But if you want to join a team, all you have to do is when you make the donation, just type it in as a comment, and we'll make sure it gets routed to the right place. And so, yes, teams are enabled for the final charity auction. Just want to make sure everybody's aware of that.
All right. While Reed tries to find my beautiful and talented wife, the current standings here, I'm going to bring them up. We've got Bubbly Oasis at $1,001. My own mother, Barbara Moore, at $750. Nintendude at $101. Sega Chuck, who was here on Saturday, donated a ton at $100, and Jovis at $100. So still lots of room for those Mr. Saturn ball and chain plushies, and still plenty of time to get an extremely cheap and extremely beautiful and extremely rare custom arcade cabinet. There's a Raspberry Pi in there. That's what it's called, right? Okay, wanted to make sure I had the right Pi. So you'll be able to put basically whatever you want on there, and it's great. We've been playing Earthbound Reshuffled on there all weekend. Lots of people have played it for the first time and been really surprised to find Dungeon Man sitting in a classroom, or find one door warping to someplace where they can no longer finish the game. Yes, Kevin, tell us, the video wizard, tell us something about a funny Earthbound Reshuffled story.
So what happened was we finally cottoned into one particular reshuffled hack that was working. We've got 24 different reshuffler hacks. Some of them are door hacks, so they go just random places all over the map. But this one was just straight start to finish, and we got as far as Forsyth. So we're in Forsyth, and we're going to Jackie's Cafe. Paul has just been kidnapped. The department store spook actually looked like, I think it was one of the little spider dudes from the mole mines, the little ones that are like the gigantic anticons, and it was hilarious. But so we get to Jackie's Cafe, and we go outside, and the guy who moves out of the way so that you can go talk to Everdread, who was also a tiny spider, was one of the talking rocks from the pathway to Lumine Hall. So when we talked to him and gave him the salt packet, because you can't give him anything expensive, you gave him the salt packet, he moved out of the way, but not far enough for the talking rock sprite to actually clear the path for Ness to get through to Everdread. And we spent all day Saturday, all of day one, just playing this particular hack. Different people would come in, play it, go out. We'd keep going. So we were very aggravated by this, as you can tell. Hey, look at all these disappointed people. Look at the sadness on their faces. And
Kevin, I'm so mad about your story.
Sure.
Thanks,
Dan.
Yeah, I made that great segue because I see Matt Pipkin right behind the camera. I would like you to come on in this incredibly hot alcove outside of Chaos Theater and tell people a little more about the charity. We're getting into the final stretch. Remember, we need to raise $30,000 to make Reed finally finish Earthbound Beginnings. So please tell people your story again. We're going into the auction. I want to make this last.
All right. I have to tell you, well, thank you. Thank you. I just went and got coffee, and my wife texted me that she's watching the live stream, and they're asking for me. So here I am, wife. Hi. So I am Reed's college roommate from 10 years ago, or more than 10 years ago. And when you haven't heard a thing I've said, have you? When I first showed up to college, and Reed had Starman.net, and this whole community built that I'd never heard of, and I am not a computer guy and not a video game. I like video games, but I didn't know anything about them. And I was just the obnoxious roommate who was clueless. So over time, he's built this company, and you guys become big supporters of ours. So my story is that I was sexually abused when I was 6 and never told anyone until 20 years later because I was just terrified of what it would do to my life, that it would devastate my family. And so Reed had never heard that story. Should I be looking at you guys? I feel weird talking to... Sorry. So I'd never shared my story until just a few years ago, and finally I hit a low point in my life and questioned my value, and I finally shared my story with my parents and was totally supported by them, and I finally went to a counselor, and he changed my life and helped me to see how valuable I am as a human being, and I realized that I had this story that used to be this terrible thing that I could now use to encourage countless other people with similar stories. So, started this organization, Speak Your Silence, and our mission is to conquer the stigma of child sexual abuse and make it so take it from being this awkward taboo issue and turn it into a cause that people can actually be excited to champion. So we do that with the Stitch, which I should have on, but that's what it looks like on my phone. It's an should I bring it right on in? Okay. So it's an orange zigzag that's symbolic of your voice frequency. So when you wear it, it's you wearing your voice and showing support for people you love to share their stories. So people have used that as a platform to share their stories for the first time in their life. Others have used it as a platform to support people they care about to share theirs. And then 100% of profits from that and 100% of public donations we receive fund a counseling program nationwide for people who've been directly affected by sexual abuse, such as myself, to make it affordable for them. So that's what we do. And you guys have been a gigantic blessing to us. So thank you so, so much. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, so thank you, Matt. We're going to have you on during the last hour, of course, also. But I want the donations to start now because this is a really good cause. Things are about to get really weird, I think, back in the Chaos Theater. Things are finally about to get weird at Camp Fangamer. And I want to make sure it doesn't get lost in the shuffle because this is so important. It's one of the reasons that we're doing this. Right now, it looks like I'm reloading. I am reloading. I am scrolling. I am scrolling. And yes, Bubbly Oasis still at the top. Still still plenty of room for that Earthbound arcade cabinet. And if you donate, tell us in the chat, tell somebody, a tech guy or somebody, because I would love to read your message to everybody here on the stream. And to everyone here waiting in this incredibly hot hallway with me. My mom actually just texted me. I'm going to read a text from my mom right now. Put a t-shirt on, Dan. You look like you're way too hot in your suit. Thank you, I guess. I said, haha, don't worry. That's part of the ambiance. She's still watching, so she now knows. Yeah, everyone wave to my mom, I guess. So yeah, but at the same time, definitely outbid her. Be very happy that she raised me well, and also raised me, I guess, to be like uncomfortable taking out my shirt on camera. Be happy about that too. But also outbid her. She's at $750 right now. I want to see that pushed all the way off the top 5, despite my the deep and abiding love I have for my family.
Watching the Twitch right now, you guys need to get your rich friends. You may have them. You need to spread the word about this right now, because this is closing in, and this charity needs a lot more money, and we desperately need Reed to play Earthbound Beginnings.
Very true, very true. And like Reed said, we are opening up teams now. If there is someone you know, during the first Earthbound Bash, we had people bidding on behalf of the Speed Gamers, on behalf of Chugga. Who else was there? There were a bunch of teams floating around. It was really cool. It was like communities operating within communities, which is really the best explanation of the entire Earthbound community. Just like a ton of interlocking weird communities that somehow are able to relate to each other. That's what makes a lot of it so great. But yeah, this is, we're getting into, I'm reloading. I'm scrolling. I am looking at the countdown timer. We've got about an hour and a half left. And in that time, we need to raise, and this is just to see Reed stream. Obviously, every dollar is going to go to an incredible cause. I don't want to belittle that at all. But if you're just here to see Reed play Earthbound Beginnings for the first time, we need to raise $15,000. And we need to do it in an hour and a half. That is how much Reed loves Earthbound Beginnings. Yeah. Anybody else have a testimonial they would like to give on behalf of the Twitch stream in this moment where we are all feeling so close and so together? Charlie has abandoned me and his great-grandfather's Wii U, which is a little weird. Thank you. Thank you so much. The people here are telling me that we all grieve in different ways, and they're right. I don't want to tell Charlie to behave like I would behave, because that would be chauvinistic of me. So really, just anything you can do to commemorate Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U in your own way, I will appreciate it. Kevin, you got another long story while I go find my wife? No, I $15,000, I'll take off the suit jacket.
I've only got $1 in my pocket, so that's, I have $2, but one of them is a Canadian 20, so, yeah. Who else have we got around here? Who's cool? Eyes 5 is cool. Eyes 5 has been at the Camp Fangamer all weekend long, and she's got her table was right here. Oh, there's a Kraken. I'm going to hit it with my slipper. I can't believe how well that worked. I was just holding that slipper for no reason. There it is. Oh, I killed it. I got it. Yay! Hey! So how were your sales this weekend? How did you do?
It was pretty amazing. I didn't bring enough because everything sold out every day within 20 minutes.
Well, I saw people camped out here when you had a sign and it said noon, and then you had crossed out noon and written in 2 p.m. And there were people who camped out here for, I think, at least the 2 hours or more, waiting to buy the extra Mr. Saturns that you had reserved for Sunday.
Yeah, there was one person who was camping out at 11, and I was open at 2. So she was just sitting here waiting for her Mr. Saturn.
And did she get her Mr. Saturn?
You sure did.
Well, there you go, folks. So, you have a website, right?
I do. Let me just get my card over here.
Eyes 5 is going to get her card. If you haven't seen Eyes 5's work before, you got to go. Here's one of the Saturns. This is one of the Saturns. I'm assuming the Kraken is also part your work.
The Kraken is something I made a long time ago. I haven't. These aren't really for sale, but Mr. Saturns are, and I've got Ultimate Chimeras.
And I know, do you still take commissions? Because I know you used to take commissions for certain projects. I remember there was the Lavos plushie that you did, and I almost just stole that thing because you said it was, $60, $70. And I was like, I should just take it, but then I didn't, and you sold it, and you made some money, so.
Yeah, I do. I do Lavos once in a while. I don't really take commissions much anymore. I just make what I want, and then people will buy it.
It's a good system because clearly people enjoy the work and want to buy it. You also had, what did you have? You had Fuzzy Pickles. There were Fuzzy Pickles. There were Mr. Saturns. There were, what else was there at Eyes 5's table, Dan? Oh, here we have the thing. We had Ultimate Chimeras. We had the Fuzzy Pickles came as both individual pickles for $5 and jars for $25. And the Boing ribbons, I haven't seen people all over this convention wearing the headbands with the Boing ribbon out the top, and they love it.
All right, so the website, if you guys are ever interested, is metroidhat.com.
Metroidhat.com. Metroid, like the game that Samus Aran is from. Hat, like the thing you wear on your head. Dot, like a dot. And com, I believe it's short for commercial.
Calm, like the calming effect I have on everyone here at Camp Fangamer. I have some exciting news. That's the wrong emotion. I have some exciting news on 3 fronts.
For exciting news.
Exciting news, 3 fronts. Front number 1, Sega Chuck has bumped his bid up to $200, which puts him in 3rd place. Beat Sega Chuck 2. He seems like probably also a great guy, but just beat the crap out of him. Pummel his donation. Also, I have an exciting announcement. I found Lindsay. She's still alive. And if we have time before my 3rd announcement, she will read some Let's Meet in a Dream for us that she has translated specially for this occasion. Now, 3rd, we have figured out what we're going to do to finish this game is a little thing called the Earthbound Reshuffled arcade cabinet designed by Jack Murphy. They're wheeling it out toward me right now, I am told. So that will be happening soon. And in the meantime, you're just going to have to wait to see the suspense of whether my wife, my beautiful and talented wife, beats a giant arcade cabinet over to my side. Yeah, people like we've tried to take as many pictures as we could of this thing, but like a lot of stuff that happened at Camp Fangamer, it is difficult to explain unless you're looking at it. It is huge. This is it is a widescreen arcade cabinet. The buttons are, I believe they're Famicom colors, which is awesome. And they're these clicky, crazy arcade buttons. They're not your regular joypad buttons. And boy, there's just there's so much love in every detail of it. Like all of the Kaigetsudo characters, all the time Jack put into it. It's all been amazing. And I think you should spend a ton of money on it for charity. Hey, there it is, the Earthbound Reshuffled arcade cabinet. Just kidding, it's my wife. All right, so because I am totally out of material, I put you on the spot. I said, do you have any Let's Meet in a Dream translated to read for us right now? And you said...
Probably.
She said probably. So right now, she is looking for it in her drafts. And if she finds it, it's coming right now. Oh, yeah. If you don't know what Let's Meet in a Dream is, it is the book Shigesato Itoi wrote with Haruki Murakami, a much more famous Japanese author in the early 1980s, when neither of them were especially famous. It is an extremely weird book of short stories, like between a half and 3 pages long. And, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So yeah, you're gonna get, I hope, a close look at this arcade cabinet that you should bid on. Oh no, it just left us. Well, in that case, all right, so how much time we got? I think Lindsay, come back out here. So anyway, Let's Meet in a Dream. It's Shigesato Itoi writing. It's in English. We're gonna read it right now. What have you got for us?
Oh, I have to make my screen bigger.
I'm gonna say pinch out. Or go to preview. I am smart. All right, so this is Quiz Show by Shigesato Itoi. This is the one that that I made Lindsay send to Hobonichi that had them email her back and say, hey, come visit us, we might have work for you. But despite that, we still haven't gotten that published anywhere, sorry.
Yeah, so here's the reason everything has happened with Itoi. I do need someone to hold it so I can scroll down. Quiz Show by Shigesato Itoi. All right, first question.
Actually, do you want me to read it?
I don't know. I kind of want you to like stop talking a little bit because your voice is so hoarse. But are you all right?
That's okay. I am here. I am in it to win it. All right. First question. There are 2 black pigs and 3 mountain goats. Which ones are black? My buzzer was the first to light up. The 2 black pigs. That's correct. Your chair will go up 2 steps. On to question number 2. This one's an easy one, so get your hands on your buzzers. Who is the most beautiful person on this island? Here are your choices. A, the king's firstborn daughter. B, the king's secondborn daughter. Or C, the king's thirdborn daughter. What a horrible question. Even the black pigs could have told you the 3 ugliest people on this island were the king's daughters. Every contestant sat in silence, buzzers unlit. Oh, it's like choosing between a pansy and a petunia. Well, let's call on someone. Contestant number 5, your answer, please. That was me. I figured it was no big deal if I got it wrong, so I picked a random answer. A. The host, as if entirely unable to contain himself, waiting for my answer, cut me off with a yes, that's correct. You're on a roll, contestant number 5. Now for question 3. What do you mean that's correct? How dare he say that the most beautiful woman on this island was 45 years old and weighed 300 pounds and had a weird hook thing? All right, here we go. When rain frogs sing, rain falls. When sun frogs sing, what happens? This question was submitted by the great king himself. The teenager at the contestant number 2 spot hit the buzzer. The sun comes out. Bzzz. No, sorry. Let's have another volunteer. Contestant 5, you're on fire tonight. How about it? It snows, I answered desperately. Amazing, that's correct. That was a royal question, so contestant 5, you'll advance 3 steps. Question 4. What kind of man is the king of this island? Here are your 3 choices. A, a magnificent person. B, a wonderful person. Or C, a great person. I don't care if Royal Court Network is the only thing on television on this island. These questions were inexcusable. Oh, well now, contestant 5 already has the answer written all over his face. Yes, that's correct. The answer is C, a great person. Contestant 5, up you go. I had no idea what was going on, but before long, somehow I found myself with 10 correct answers. The other contestants all remained at the bottom of the stage, sitting quietly with vaguely uncomfortable-looking smiles on their faces. The game show host frolicked around the stage in ecstasy. And now we have a present from the king himself for contestant 5, who has dominated this competition with fierce prowess. I had a bad feeling that there was a trick behind this, but I figured there was nothing wrong with accepting a prize. Last week, a contestant from the next village over won a black pig. The week before that, the shutout contestant won a white painted canoe. We'd heard he'd paddled around to the other side of the mountain and gone home. Even so, this week's Royal Quiz Show, Door of Happiness, had an ominous air to it. In the center of the audience sat the king, mistresses by his side, as he watched the stage intently, a beaming smile on his face. His 3 ugly triplets, too, sat with stupid-looking grins on their faces, teeth jutting out dangerously. The beating sound of a taiko drum started up. True to its name, you have won great happiness. The entire studio turned pitch black as tiny hands unhooked the black curtains over the windows. A spotlight traveled over the entire audience in suspense, then suddenly stopped. The king's firstborn daughter squinted her eyes at the blinding light and stood to her feet. She stared at me for a few moments and looked bashfully down at her shoes. Ladies and gentlemen, Quiz Show by Shigesato Itoi. More water. Thank you. All right, so do we have any updates on the auction? All right, awesome. Talk about it. Why? Look for updates.
Yeah, do it. All right, folks. So to recap, we are collecting donations for Speaker Silence charity. Right now, this is the Earthbound Bash, and we are just minutes away. We think we're getting things figured out. We had a bit of an issue with the Wii U being, Charlie's grandfather's Wii U being destroyed. Great grandfather's Wii U has been destroyed, but we think we have identified a savior in this case, which is the Earthbound arcade cabinet that we have brought into the room. We're going to see, we're getting it hooked up right now. We're getting things figured out. We think we've saved the stream. So, the goal here is to raise funds for Speaker Silence charity. Speaker Silence is a charity dedicated to battling the stigma around child sexual abuse, like making it safe for people to talk about their experiences and to relieve themselves of that burden. Because people who have been abused as children tend to clam up about that, not talk about it, and just carry it as a weight. And that's not cool, and we don't want to live in that world. We want to live in a world where people can talk about their problems with each other and share those burdens, because that's how you move on. So, Speaker Silence is a charity that uses its funds to do two things. First, to raise awareness about the issue and get people to open up about it and be able to talk about it and feel comfortable. And second, it helps, it sends people to counseling. It has grants for people to get counseling, to talk to somebody. If they're not comfortable talking to loved ones about it, they can go to a private counselor. And Speaker Silence funds those counseling sessions. If you are interested in looking into a counseling session, you can go to speakersilence.org right now, and you can sign up, and you can look into getting having your counseling session sponsored by the charity. So Speaker Silence is a 501c3, so your donations are tax deductible. If you donate on campfangamer.com, the what you donate gets added to our current total, which is currently at my fingers crossed, hope it happens thing. If we exceed $5,000 on the winning bid for the cabinet, we're doing a handbook. We're doing a handbook. So that's the goal. Now, remember, to get there, we got to take it easy. This is a cutthroat auction. Every donation that you make on campfangamer.com is a donation directly to Speaker Silence. This isn't you donate, and then if you win, and then you donate the money. This is you're giving the money, and you're hoping you get a prize. The goal is to stay in the top place. The person who is at the top at the end wins the cabinet. Now, once we get in there, you guys will see that we are going to be, once we get into the final minutes of the campaign, we're going to be able to extend it. So if somebody takes over the top space, we will reset the clock, and we will start the countdown anew. This is not a hard deadline. So 7 o'clock rolls around. Don't worry, it's not necessarily the end. This thing could go on for a while. We don't know. The last Earthbound Bash, it went on for... It was a while. We're going to see if we can keep it a little shorter than that, but we will be taking donations as long as we can for the cabinet. So, one more time, you can form teams. If you're interested in forming a team, as long as there is someone, as long as we get an address, we will ship the arcade cabinet to the winning team. All we need is an address somewhere in the United States, in the continental United States. Outside of the U.S., we can talk about it. We'll try to figure something out. The goal is to get you, this amazing prize that we're using to raise funds. And the Earthbound, let's give a little background on the arcade cabinet, unless you're ready to jump back in. Actually, the cabinet is currently being hooked up to our system. Because Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U was viciously destroyed by a criminal. May it rest in peace. Boo. Boo, that's right. To the criminal who smashed Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U, we are hooking our arcade cabinet into the system. We're going to see what we can get going in here. So, the arcade cabinet is something that Fangamer, we didn't even commission it. One of our employees said, I want to make an arcade cabinet. And we said, that sounds pretty cool. He says, how about an arcade cabinet with an RPG in it? And we thought, doesn't make sense, but it still sounds really cool. And so, the arcade cabinet was born. So the arcade cabinet is a MAME cabinet. It runs with a Raspberry Pi, and it has it has a very nice flat panel screen in there that we've got mounted in. It's all custom. We have custom art on the side by Jorge Velez. He's known as Kaigetsudo to the community, and he is an amazing artist. And I'd like to give it up for him right now. Kaigetsudo. So Kaigetsudo has been in the Earthbound community for, boy, I don't know, I'm thinking like a decade. It seems like he's been around for a long time. He's an incredible artist. He's been making fan art about Earthbound for years and years, and he just keeps getting better. And as soon as we realized we were going to do an Earthbound arcade, or a mother-themed arcade cabinet, we thought, we're going to Kaigetsudo. Dude can do these collages like nobody's business. And he knocked it out of the park. As you guys have seen here at the convention, the art on the sides is incredible. We had it printed on vinyl and applied to the side so it is crisp and beautiful and perfect. And yeah, the rest is going to be history before too long. So coming up at 7 o'clock, it's currently, what time do we have? 5:50. Okay, so in just a few minutes, I think we're going to be ready. I'm going to check and see how our status is in there. We're getting ready. We're trying to figure out how this ending is going to go. Having great grandfathers we used smashed was a bit of a setback. We're working on it. Don't worry, folks. We're working hard. Dan, I'm going to give it back to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Reed. Round of applause for Reed. Only you can make Reed play through Earthbound Beginnings and then also have us do an Earthbound Beginnings handbook. It was interesting hearing him announce that. First I've heard of it. I will probably write it, but I am totally okay with it because Earthbound Beginnings is amazing, and more people need to know about it. That is if the final bid on the arcade cabinet goes over $5,000, which it should because this is easily a $5,000 arcade cabinet. So that really should be in the bag. Like this is an amazing arcade cabinet. Even if it were just like cold hard commerce motivating us to do this, $5,000 would be a pretty good price for an arcade cabinet that we have only made one of, and that has all this custom art. I hear commotion going on near the ballroom, so hopefully we are nearly ready to return to things. But we'll see. I'm gonna check for an update here. It looks like Bubbly Oasis is still out in front though at $1,001. Yes, he is. So this is your chance. Make Bubbly Oasis, who is probably a wonderful person, feel terrible. Outbid them for this Speaker Silence charity auction and win yourself an Earthbound arcade cabinet. Well, I see Kevin circulating the petition even now. He is tireless, this Kevin Shy. Also, somebody just said to put Pokey in jail. I would be totally okay with that. Yeah. Oh, that's the new petition. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of hard to tell how old Pokey is. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys had the same feeling. He was 12 or 13 in 1909X, which would make him on the outside born in 1986. So he should be my age basically. But I don't know. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I'm not sure. Like he is a noted time traveler. We know this about him. Despite all that, I can't tell how old he is. I can't tell where his dad is, certainly. Like he talks about his dad like he's here. All of the companies seem to operate exclusively in Eagle Land. So your guess is as good as mine, people. I'm just here to tell you to bid on something. I'm not a scientist or a time travel expert. Lindsay, do you have another Let's Meet in a Dream story for us? All right, pull it up. Who wants to read it? Because my voice is dead. Cap, come read this.
Cool, I do this pretty regular. Also, I want to remind everybody, like, this charity, super duper important, and not just because we want more Earthbound Beginning stuff. So what you should do is, if you can, retweet, get everybody to go to Camp Fangamer, get people to chip in who've got that cold, hard cash and want it to go tax deductible, I might add, to a good cause. So that's an added bonus. Meanwhile, Lindsay's queuing up a translated story by Shigesato Itoi from his early 1980s book, I think 1982, Let's Meet in a Dream. And I'm going to dramatically read it.
Keep on finding it. Hang on a second.
Okay. I'm super excited because it's not every day you get to read fiction translated fiction from the creator of Earthbound. So super duper exciting. And if you're just tuning in, we're out here in this hallway because a calamity befell Charlie's great-grandfather's Wii U. And however, we're saving the day. Look at this. Look at how it was hit with a mallet, a big Donkey Kong-style mallet, real wood.
In fairness to Pokey, it was actually a pretty solid swing.
It was, and he's a coward, so that's amazing.
That's the most energy I've seen him put into anything, ever.
His hate is pretty real. So
when you have that much anger, and how does it go again? Violence leads to hate, hate leads to anger,
violence to anger, anger to hate,
hate to
suffering,
hate to suffering. That's right, and then suffering to Pop-Tarts. And that's why he's got so many Pop-Tarts in him. It gave him the extra, strawberry icing energy, the kilojoules, yes, that he needed to really put this thing through the metal. Anyway, we've got the story.
This one's really short, so if people want a second one, we can do it. But this is very short, and it's one of my favorites.
I'm really excited. Now I can read that. I'll turn it sideways, and maybe it'll work. Uh-oh. There we are. Wonderful. All right, this is Deathmatch by Shigesato Itoi. This is all my fault. I know there's no way you could ever forgive me, but I would like to offer you my life as an apology. That may restore your honor, but then I'd be left accused of driving you to suicide. Who knows what people would say to me years from now? Well, I can't actually move my arms or legs, so I can't quite figure out how to go about committing suicide anyway. Me too. I'd love to strike you down with a single blow and settle this once and for all, but my arms and legs won't move, so I'm in a bit of a bind. Hey, you too? Looks like we're on equal terms then. Then let us make a vow to fight each other to the death in the future. For now, we can just wait for our limbs to start working again. Sure. Within the glue trap, the two cockroaches resigned themselves to cursing one another. The two of them, battling as warriors to the death, ascended to heaven without a scratch. That was amazing. That's so good. He's so good. Oh, I want to read this book so bad.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Wow.
Excellent reading, by the way. So, depending on how we're doing on time, we have a couple more. That was a short one. Let me see. Are we good for another story? Okay. All right, let's see what else we got here. I could read some of the some of the titles and see if people want some of the titles, but then I don't know if it's the Haruki Murakami one. Okay. How about the Jinx one? All right. I'm going to hand this off to Cap again because he did such a good job. All right. Another short one. All right. Let's keep going short so we can do a bunch of them.
Cool. All right. Jinx by Shigesato Itoi from his 1980s book, Let's Meet in a Dream. No big deal if a black cat crosses my path. After all, I've got a black cat at home. But bad things seem to happen on days I lose the bid for the Nobel Prize. Yes, you do. Last year, I made a call on a payphone, but the line was busy, and I didn't even get my 10 yen back. On days when I lose my leg in a car accident, nothing seems to go right. Like the time my entire hot dog slipped right out of the bun and landed square on the floor. And nothing good happens on rainy days. I remember one time my brand new umbrella got all wet. And when a burglar breaks into your house in the middle of the night, really troubling to see the things seem to happen. I mean, just the other day, I actually forgot to take the trash out on time. When I walk into a classroom to see beautiful girls at their desk, it's hopeless. I've just wet my pants in excitement before. But the day I died was definitely the worst. That was the day lottery tickets went on sale. What are you going to do? Jinx!
All right, let's see what else.
By the way, shameless self-plug, I'm a host on nerdyshow.com, and so if you're into that kind of thing, we do a show called Nerdy Show Book Club where dramatic readings like this happen. So how many stories does he have in this book?
It's about, oh man, I hate to wing it. Let's say
showed me the copy, but I couldn't see a difference between either of those guys, even though it was I who was embarrassed when I inadvertently debated making a Xerox copy of it, even though the true fault isn't in the people, it's in the Xerox machine. And they say, hate the sin, not the sinner. So if you complain to the machine, it's the same as hating the sinner. And doesn't everyone keep it simple and just scream and get it all out? Aside from everyone telling, the heckling starts flying, the weekly magazine hurries, babies cry no matter how bad it gets. All you've got to say is wake up. But I got mixed up in scoundrels who take pictures of my dreams on a Xerox machine, and that's how I came to be so unlucky as to be arrested and sentenced to the death penalty. I cheated a little bit in there.
I can't remember how long it was, but that's not a one breath story. But it is a several breath story on one go. Good job.
That was awesome. These are great. These are so great.
We have another reader in the offing. Let's do it. Yeah, Michelle, would you like to come up and read a story from Let's Meet in a Dream by Shigesato Itoi? If you're just tuning in, this is a book of stories he wrote in the early 80s with Haruki Murakami. They're very weird stories, but we shouldn't have to tell you that. Lindsay translated them. She hasn't been able to publish them anywhere, so you're getting to hear them right now.
Because we are still trying to publish them, that's why I'm not offering them online. Earthbound Bash only.
Okay, I'm holding it real close. Okay, a friend of mine once asked, do shortstops score points? I suppose you could say that. For them, it's really about preventing points. So he's out then. No, well, sometimes he's safe. Is a grounder that too short the same thing as playing short? I mean, they both have to do with the position of shortstop. The interrogator had been asking these wonderful questions for a while at that point. Is the bullpen strong? Is the linebacker safe or out? If you're a person like that, you want him to say just the way he is, so you end up giving these really vague answers to keep him just this side of actually understanding. Occasionally, you might mutter from the next seat over, look, they just gave the signal for a home run. No problem here.
Right. So that's his story about talking to idiots who don't know about baseball.
And Lindsay, is the no problem here there the same word he uses in Earthbound to mean when you check?
Nope, that was me.
Nice. I like it better that way. All right, my battery is down to 10%, and you guys still have not topped Bubbly Oasis in this auction. Once you see this arcade cabinet, I know that's going to change, but seriously, it is incredible. And if you go over $5,000, I will throw in a copy of the Earthbound Zero handbook. Oh, my battery is being charged, but that still does not excuse you. Nope. You don't get real pockets until you spend $100. So that the top five right now, we have Bubbly Oasis in number one with $1,001. My Lovely Mother, Barbara Moore, in second place with $750. Sega Chuck with $200, a Saturday participant as well. Nintendude in 4th place with $101, and Jovis in 5th place with $100. All 5 of them right now will be getting Mr. Saturns with the ball and chain. So bump one of them off. It's for a good cause. They'll understand, even my mom. So, sorry, we've got like the time left right now. We are down to 56 minutes, 56 minutes and 5, 4, et cetera seconds. So if you're going to bid, the time is now. You want to get in early, make everyone think twice before they rise up against you for a good cause. Because if you need to be super competitive about this to donate to a charity, who am I to say no? Unless you're having a really long conversation about the ends justifying the means, which hopefully there is not time for here in this sweltering hallway. Let's see, what else we got going on here? What is that? There's an enormous line forming out there. I don't know if you can see that. That is momentarily. Okay, we are rounding people up now. Reed has given me the signal. I don't know quite what is going on, but oh boy. I'm gonna go look at the camera, see what you guys are seeing, just so I can tell if you see this. Yeah, you just barely see a clutch of Shirtnesses and Lucases that hardly represents the actual depth of humanity waiting to see what happens next at the Earthbound Bash. So, hey, were those dino bubbles or regular bubbles? Dino bubbles? Huh? So this is the fan art wall. Am I correct in saying that? The fan art wall? I don't know about any of this stuff. I don't get to see it. This is, there were prizes, but people really just did it because they like to color in coloring books with Earthbound. Hi, Lindsay. She's behind the camera now. Oh, we have names on these. Now they're never going to know who did these amazing drawings. We got Jim Bob, yes. Bobo, Ness. Oh no, that one's Rob. Woo! No, I hear some noise. I think something might be happening. You'll excuse me a moment. I need to. A door opens. Wait, people, okay. All right, everybody else, it looks like you're going to have to go assemble at the line. I am going to stay here. I don't know what's happening. I see the Earthbound cabinet, though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it is so much cooler in here, so that's good. All the chairs have been moved. It's just standing room only here at the Earthbound Bash. People are getting, I believe those are Zexonite bracelets. Some of you may have just gotten, was it a text message or a phone call from Dr. Andonuts? We were communicated to by Dr. Andonuts. He told us Pokey had one more plan, and the only way we could stop it was with these bracelets. Someone show a Zexonite bracelet to the camera there. Yeah, Heidi, thank you. I don't know exactly what's going on. Hopefully those are enough. They look like everyday glow sticks to me, but they're from Eagle Land, so that's different. Oh my goodness, yes, Charlie. I don't know if, can you see Charlie over there? Charlie is prepared.
Yeah, Charlie!
He's wearing sunglasses. He's wearing sunglasses to cover the tears in his eyes. He just suffered a serious loss, people. A serious loss, but he's here for you. He is here for you. You guys can see the Super Soul Brothers got their instruments back. They're tuning them up the only way they know how, with ambient music. The crowd is filling up right here. I assumed everyone was going to be gone. It's Sunday. We're in Tucson. It's hard to get here. It's hard to get out. But here they are to help us finish Earthbound, whatever that means, this weekend. I see Pokey's sedan chair is gone. All the crap you left behind, I don't see any of it. But no sign of Pokey either, which is a little worrying. Here it is, the end of the Earthbound Bash, one way or another. Charlie. Maygram is here pointing the camera in front of you, everybody. John Maygram, unfortunately, we're not able to get to his musical number tonight, which is incredibly sad for me, because he is really the finest interpreter of Edu's songs since Edu's himself. He performed one at my wedding. Oh, there's some Zekanite being sprinkled along the bottom of the floor here as a precautionary measure. What? All right, fair enough. The camera is being kept on me, but I have nothing to do with what's going on right now. That's okay. I am here at the end of the Earthbound Bash. So much weird stuff has happened this weekend. Some of it we planned, some of it we didn't. But it's all been amazing thanks to the people online and in person who've been able to share it with us. So thank you for that. We'll thank you again when it's all over. But I want to get a preliminary thank you out of the way now. Okay, so the glow sticks need to be removed from the floor. Well, I think what happened is that Reed was sprinkling glow sticks when in fact what we need are Sexonite bracelets. Do you think Charlie would let me talk to him right now? He looks pretty intense, but I don't know. I feel like we need to know from him how he's feeling right now. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna talk to Charlie. Charlie, I've never seen you look so determined. What's this about for you? Just tell it to all the people here and in the stream.
There's a moment coming. We'll all know when it's there.
Charlie senses something in the wind. Oh boy. Goodness, what's that? Something is inflating at center stage. I have no idea what's going to happen for the rest of the show, so now would be a good time to donate. Fangamer.com. It all goes to Speaker Silence. You can win this very arcade cabinet. Oh no!
You all think it's so funny to make fun of me, do you? We'll see you laughing soon. Don't keep laughing. I didn't want to bring out the spider mech, but here I am.
Oh my goodness.
Doing exactly what I said I wouldn't do because of you guys. So thanks. Thank you for the opportunity.
Pokey brought the Spider-Man.
You know, I tried so hard for several days to give you guys every opportunity to have fun at this convention, to enjoy it, to appreciate me, my family, everything we've done. But here I am. I'm still using the stupid mech, which doesn't even work. spider legs, those are new. I added those last week. But now, guess what? I'm coming to the family. I'm coming to you guys.
Oh my goodness, Pokey.
How's it going, everybody? Everyone having a great time? I sure hope so. Some of my family's dying, so I think this would probably be a good
Pokey is making his
How's
escape.
everyone doing? Everyone enjoying their time?
Absolutely safe
I can see
capsule.
everyone's faces. The spotlight really made it difficult to see all of you. You're all such wonderful looking people. I'm gonna go this way. How's everyone doing? Does it feel weird to see me face to face suddenly? Yeah, I know, right? People are behind me. People are on all sides. This is great. This is all through foundation money that this can occur, by the way. This is exactly what I wanted. For everyone to just appreciate me, I'm coming this way, folks. We all gotta keep moving. I want everyone. Oh. Careful, there we go. We're okay. You guys all need to understand, a lot of money went into this. This right here, I want you guys to guess how much this cost. I'll tell you, a few $100,000. Pennies in the bank by comparison to everything I've spent. Didn't expect that, did you? I'll pop it with don't do anything. Let's see the peanut crowd. Is there a game with a peanut gallery back here? I can't see a thing. Let's go this way. Who's over here? What's your name? What company do you work for? I bet I own you. Oh, I'm going this way. Push the other way. Gotta go this way. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. It's great. Everyone's so happy to see me. Pokey. It's okay to chant. It's okay to chant for me, guys. Pokey. Minch Foundation. It's a bit long. Multi-syllabics are hard to do, I know. Pokey Minch Foundation. No one. Oh, you guys gotta be careful. These balloons are pretty much everywhere. Let's be sure. Everyone getting a taste of Pokey. Everyone see the Minch Foundation, what we've spent all of our hard-earned money on. I'm gonna be sure everyone over here sees me.
Oh, they're attacking the Spider-Man.
Oh, hello. We have angels in the crowd. I wonder if they were jeering at me. I wonder if they like the Minch Foundation. Anyone? Does anybody notice the tentacle arms? Those are very expensive. I'm going back. You know what? Stay by the stage if you guys want. What time is it? You know what? You guys enjoy your time here. I'm peacing out. No? Not yet. I can't even make an exit. What's going on? They blocked all the doors. All right, I'm stuck in here with you guys. What's going on here? I can't even keep moving. Toilet paper on the chandeliers. What a mess. You're all savages. You know that? What's going on back here? You know, I have bodyguards and they're protecting me. I can pop balloons if I want. Okay, that was difficult, but manageable. Oh, I gotta get out of here. They're gonna blow up the cannon.
Bye, Pokey.
See, that cannon wasn't something I was planning for. Let's roll back one more time. We're gonna go say hello to everyone from the back. Hello from the peanut gallery, everyone. Are you guys enjoying those tentacle arms? Yes, my family paid for them. Minch Foundation. It's okay to chant. Minch Foundation. Number one. This is a lot of balloons. All right, this is unmanageable. All right, go this way. All right, we're gonna get out of here.
know if this microphone works anymore, but could you all clap really loudly for Jeff? everybody. Hi, Reed.
All right, Dan?
Yeah.
You in there, Dan?
Yep.
Oh, I found you. Good.
I was inside the group hug.
Understood.
The whole time. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, you're wiping yourself all over my $80 suit.
We're going to do a really special song here, but I think it'd be best if we all came together off of the stage and just all got together out here in a very tight way for this next very special song.
I'll bring you a man out after.
I think a lot of new musical
Okay, folks. We have our photographer, Ann Kay. Everybody get together here. Get down in front, down in front. Down in front, down in front. Come on together. Come on together. Fuzzy Pickles! Wow! That will bring back the fondest of memories.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Camp Fangamer Wizard. everybody. Hi. Yeah. So that was the end of the game. But yeah. Clap for the end of Earthbound. But I am here to announce, because Reed didn't want to do it himself, I'm doing his dirty work, that we are extending the auction because now that we have defeated the Universal Cosmic Destroyer, it is time to raise money for a charity. Woo! All right. So I hope you guys are into that. I hope also that you are taking a very good look at the arcade cabinet over there. Please wolf whistle at the arcade cabinet. Thank you very much. Woo! So, yeah, it's on wheels. So,
Wowza. All right, folks, so let's get an update on the arcade cabinet auction.
yeah, right now we are still, I believe, at $1,001, which is not enough dollars for this arcade cabinet. I think you can agree with me there.
All right. And for your bidding pleasure, we do have mobile bids enabled on Fangamer.com. You can do it from your phone if you're interested.
That's what I would be doing if I had money.
So keep in mind that you can make teams, and the winning team or person who has the highest bid when we're done here will win this arcade cabinet, and we will get it to you within the continental U.S. If you're outside the continental U.S., we'll figure something out. You'll just have to talk with us. So with that said, Pip, come on down. Let's have a seat.
Happen naturally anyway. I promised to
Pokey
hug.
stole my desk.
Oh yeah,
I'm one of you now.
Now you've got to be with us on the couch.
I'm gonna give a hug to the winning team
Feel
too.
free to sit down if you like. You don't have to stand.
Wow.
Just get comfortable. I mean, not that we're not already comfortable, because wow. Okay, so I think officially we've got about 4 minutes left in the auction.
Yes.
So we have 4 minutes left in the auction right now, but as soon as there is a new bidder, we will reset the time. I think we will probably put initially like 5 minutes on the clock. Hey Ryan, back at the tech table. We think 5 or 10 minutes on the clock with a new donation. What do you suggest? 10? Okay, yeah, we'll get back to us, but once we get a high bidder, we will reset the clock. So currently the high bid is $1,001 for this arcade cabinet. I don't mind telling you, it costs more than that. So this is a custom arcade cabinet built by Jack Murphy at Fangamer with the help of Kevin Chai, Michael Ferguson. Who else do we have? Jenna Post here. And it just saved the world.
Which isn't bad.
So the arcade cabinet, it is a MAME cabinet. It is capable of playing a great many games. But we have Earthbound themed artwork on the side by Kaigetsudo. His name's Jorge Velez. He's an incredible artist, and he did this for us, so we wanted to thank him again, Jorge. Beautiful. Let's give it up for Jorge Velez, Kaigetsudo. Wow! Okay, so we're waiting for word back from the tech table on the auction extension time. So in the meantime, reminder, we are allowing teams. So if you want to join a team, if you want your donation to go to a team or a person who is bidding on the auction, just type that in the comments when you make your donation. So for example, if we wanted Kevin Chai to win the arcade cabinet, you could donate to Team Kevin Chai. But Kevin is saying no, because, Kevin, who do you suggest? Come here, Kevin.
I think Kevin Chai, America's greatest Earthbound fan, is a little worried because he does not own a car, and he'd have to deliver it to himself on his bike.
So Kevin Chai, give us your thoughts on the arcade cabinet.
To even be part of this, the construction of this, it's just incredible. Somebody needs to get it. Not me, don't give it to me. Give it to somebody that whoever gives the most money, basically.
That's a really novel way to approach this, Kevin. Thank you so much.
As a reminder, we are raising funds for Speaker Silence. I think we are extending the auction right now.
Yes.
Give it a few minutes. So,
7:10 for now.
sorry.
Payments are
Yes, we've
delayed
got
for
a
a
delay.
moment.
So we've hit our first deadline, but there's a delay in payment notifications, so we're going to give it a few minutes. So in the meantime, we'll talk a bit about Speaker Silence. So the reason we are raising funds today is for Speaker Silence. And Pip, do you want to give an explanation from the beginning for the viewers out there, like people watching online?
Oh man,
Wait, hold on. Oh! You may notice that Charlie has found his way into an unlikely battle.
Well, that's, I guess, reason enough to extend the auction.
That's right.
Earthbound is not actually over yet.
So anyway, so Pip, if you would, tell us about Speaker Silence.
He clearly said no.
So for the people
Iwana is trying his best to donate, but his ATM card is just going nothing.
Yeah.
You heard it from here, the Game Master. So, Speaker Silence, for the people watching online, is a charity, speakersilence.org, dedicated to battling the stigma that victims of child sexual abuse face. It's a serious issue, but we can solve it by talking about it. Like, that is a burden that kids carry when they're abused, and they carry it with them through their lives. And Matt Pipkin here helps them through that. The goal is to raise awareness.
Yep. Yeah.
So, Pip?
I wouldn't be very good on radio. Yep. Yep. That's right. Yep. That's good.
All right, so Dan, do we have an update?
Not yet.
Okay. So we're waiting for word from the tech table. Oh boy. Oh boy. Better get those donations in. Those donations in.
Charlie, way to be a huge downer while we're trying to raise money here. Oh, there it is. There's the glitch.
Look at this. Guess what? We're back.
The best part is that I have no idea what's going on right now. I have no clue.
So for the audience at home who doesn't know what's happening, this is not a hacked copy of the game. This is the legitimate game, and it's possible to glitch it. Well, you can see what's happening right now.
It's possible to glitch it like so.
Wow! Wow! Right, so Ryan is slaving away at the tech table, checking on our incoming donations and making confirmations. So we're finding out what this arcade cabinet is going for. So currently, the high bid is still $1,001.
Yes.
Okay.
I would suggest going to $1,002, maybe even higher, but I'm just one man.
At $1,001, you can sell this thing for a lot more on eBay. It's an investment, folks. All right, so do we have a word on our extension time for the auction?
Not right now.
Okay, got it.
I mean, I say we go a while longer because the last hour of our auction was kind of interrupted by a giant spider mech. That seems like reason enough to keep going a little longer.
So actually, while we're waiting for the update here, let's hear it for the stage team.
Oh my goodness,
and the
yes.
tech team to put us together. Right there, right along the wall here. Incredible work, gentlemen and ladies.
You guys got a mic? You want to say hello?
Yeah, so let's say hello to the tech table real quick.
Hi, guys.
Hi, tech table.
Let's coordinate that on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Hi.
Hi, tech table.
Hey, guys. Wow, that was loud. What?
Oh, wait, that's Daniel Maggio from EB Saga 5. Oh, wow.
The EB Saga 5?
I did say EB Saga 5.
Wow.
It exists.
Yeah, I hope like nearly all of you saw that because it does not look like it doesn't look like a movie that cost $3,000. I'll say that.
Wow.
And actually, Reed, according to the website, I don't know if Ryan can confirm this yet. We do not have a new high bidder, but we have a new high bid.
Yeah, so let's check in on our total raise for Speaker Silence.
So right now, for the day, we are at $4,700. We need to go way higher than that.
So that's just today.
Yeah, that's just today. Because the new high bidder, according to the website right now, is, well, it's the same one, Bubbly Oasis, at $1,994.
Jeez,
So how about that?
Wow. Okay, so we may see teams starting to form to take on Bubbly Oasis, but that is an incredibly generous donation.
Yeah, Bubbly Oasis competing against Bubbly Oasis. So thank you so much. That's
Impressive
awesome.
work, Bubbly Oasis. All right, so what's our grand total for the whole event?
Oh, also we have a new third bidder, but it just says your mom.
Wait.
Now, which is separate.
She would bid.
Which is separate from my mom, who bid $750 because she was very proud of me. But that's
Dan's mom.
But that's a very different. Then she told me I should put a T-shirt on because it looked really hot in the hallway. So let's hear it for my mom.
All right, Dan's mom.
Very, very. Extremely practical woman, Barbara Moore.
Dance mom, dance mom, dance mom, dance mom. Mama Moore, Mama Moore, Mama Moore, Mama Moore, Mama Moore.
Oh, that's actually true.
Mama Moore.
Yeah, Pip is asking if there's any reason my dad didn't bid, and is it that he's disappointed in me?
He said he's not mad. He's just
yeah, he's definitely not mad. I don't think he's disappointed either.
Oh, he's proud of you, Dan. Your Dan is very
good.
proud of you.
Thank goodness.
Hey, let's take this opportunity to thank the Super Soul Bros.
Oh, absolutely. Super Soul Brothers, get up there, take a bow.
Let's get the band on stage.
Look at these guys. Incredible. I think this is a standing ovation. Soul Brothers have been sweating it to the oldies up here.
That's Chris. Check. Chris Heyman on the drums, everybody. Alex Popoff on sax. Matt Michelin on trumpet, everyone. The ever so fly, Hubert Ty. Brian, in the course of that last song, the last set, he blew the amp and he broke several strings on his guitar.
All right.
Brian Shue, everyone. And I'm Robbie Benson. You guys have been great. It's been a lot of fun.
Did Reed Van? Oh, there's Reed.
Hey, don't the Soul Brothers have merch or something? Don't the Soul Brothers have merch for sale?
Yes, I was going to say, there is a merch table back here. We've got Speaker Silence, has the Stitch Kits, which is part of the charity work that they do. We also have the Super Soul Brothers merchandise table, so support these guys, buy some of their stuff, because their albums are magnifique.
We got some new shirts and all that kind of stuff, too. And P Corp's only paying us in food, so that's some money we can pocket if you'd like to buy some of that.
Okay, so real quick, while I think we're having a few technical difficulties, but in the meantime, Pip, if you would give us a story here.
So I was supposed to have embarrassing stories about Reed because I was.
That's not what I thought I was throwing to.
Oh! I told him I had something good to say about him, but instead I had something bad to say about him. So I was his roommate in college, and I was supposed to have these embarrassing stories about him, and I realized that all the stories I have from college make me look like an idiot and not him. Not him at all. No, really. If there's anything on camera or on video, it's me looking like an idiot and him just sitting there being nice Reed. However, he's not that nice. It's all a show. It's all a show. But my mom would send me care packages in college because I was a couple thousand miles away from home. And she would send lifesavers and food and all kinds of good stuff. And Reed knew exactly where I left it. And I would come home and there'd be a pile of wrappers from lifesavers that he would take multiple at a time and throw all the white wintergreen lifesavers in his mouth. And I had a bucket of red vine licorice that he would totally consume, and I'd come back and it would all be gone. So I'm still angry about it. So I brought you guys Lifesavers and licorice, and you guys can all have some, and Reed can't have any
Hold
of
on
it.
a second.
Oh, man.
Wait a second. Are you kidding me? I can't stand idly by while this happens. I was the best at finding your food and eating it.
I've got to say, having shared an office kitchen with Reed for a while, nothing has changed in that regard.
I apologize to Kevin Chai for eating his Charleston Chews.
Oh, you're good.
Thanks, Kevin Chai. Yeah, just
Oh, hey, Ryan.
do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Get out there. Here we go. Here we go.
Whoa! Now, Ryan, are we able to confirm this new number 2 bid we have?
Okay. Number 2 bid. Hold on, Dan. You got something for us?
Well, it's on the website. Can I confirm it?
Yeah, I
believe so.
So, hold on. Let's wait for confirmation that we can accept the website numbers. We're good on website numbers.
Still working on it.
No, okay. We need a little bit more time.
Tentatively, though, someone has gotten us over $5,000 for the night, which is awesome. We want to go way higher than that, though, so keep going.
All right. So, in the meantime,
I'm going to take one of these red vines, if it's all right.
I'm fine. I'm fine over here. I'll just hang out over here, not eating red vines and lifesavers.
I took 2 because I realized I hadn't eaten today. So,
yeah, Dan!
Cheers.
So, Charlie, while we're passing out red vines that I'm not allowed to eat, do you want to explain what's the status on the game here?
The Universal Cosmic Destroyer has been defeated, and we are now celebrating by riding our bike through the swamp.
Okay.
We were a ghost earlier, but we got better.
Those are pretty good, aren't they? Too bad Reed can't have any.
That is a shame that I can't.
That really sucks.
That was rough.
Are they tasty?
Okay, so
All right.
I think we've got some news happening.
Are they beauty and tasty?
Let's get a big thank you for Matthew Pipkin.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, if you like Matt Pipkin's off-brand candy, you're going to love his charity.
The website is now correct for the charity.
Don't worry. Oh, wait, we got an update on the charity.
We have an update.
Okay, let's listen up for Jeff Benson. Let's give this update from Ryan at the tech table.
Are the red vines gone?
Oh, boy.
They're still. Okay, good. I'm glad they're not all gone yet.
First place is at Spice Cadet for 2,200.
Wow!
Whoa!
Yeah!
All right, Spice Cadet.
So now, our previous high bidder, let's say the name one more time.
Well, the current top 5, according to the website, is Spice Cadet at 2,200, Bubbly Oasis at 1994, Your Mom at 1,501.
Whose mom is it?
It could be maybe it's all of our moms. It's
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Mom. Oh, wait, hold on. Mother, 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 mother,
I have a brief announcement.
Yes.
Jared Morgan of Earthbound Brazil started a new group called Raffle.
Oh, no. Team Raffle?
Team Raffle.
Team Raffle.
That is a great name.
And what's the idea, Jared?
Great name.
Everybody jumps in, throws in 10.
Okay, Jared Morgan is galvanizing this group here in the room.
Thank you, Jared.
Team Raffle. So if you don't have the money to get in on this auction and win with
thousands of dollars. Make your donation to Team Raffle. And what happens if we win the cabinet, Team Raffle, what's going to happen with it?
I think it would get raffled off
I think it might be a raffle.
to anybody within that group.
Okay, so yeah, we will, I guess we'll get the logistics on that later, but if you want to join the raffle, Team Raffle that could
If
be
you
a
have any
contender.
questions about Team Raffle, talk to Jared Morgan.
Okay, so Jared Morgan is going to be up here towards the cabinet if you want to talk about Team Raffle.
So I've got a tentative total raise for charity so far, both days. According to the website, we are now over $20,000.
Wow!
Which means we are $10,000 away from forcing Reed to play Earthbound Beginnings. On stream, unable to leave the room. Just him, me, and a bucket of red vines.
I said 30,000 because I didn't think it was realistic. Okay, so if we hit 30,000, I am obligated to play through the rest of Earthbound Zero, which I have never gotten past the
Obligate. Obligate.
Wow.
Obligate.
Go ahead. The obligation exists. The obligation is already set in blood. And also, if the winning bid for the arcade cabinet is higher than $5,000.
This is where he obligates me to do something.
Earthbound Beginnings Handbook. Okay, so Team Raffle sounds like it is gearing up. Team Raffle is composed of, presumably, is it just people in this room? Are we taking all comers?
So I guess the idea is, for Team Raffle, it's just, the name is Raffle, and whoever joins it, we're going to take whoever added to that pool and just select someone randomly for whatever that group wins. So if Team Raffle wins something, then yeah, somebody in that group could win something who might not have had enough money to join in the running.
The comment. So yeah, so when you'd make a donation, if you want to join Team Raffle, just in the comment. Doesn't have to be exact, just say Raffle, Team Raffle. Ryan's handling these manually, he'll take care of it. So. Yes, these payments are being processed manually by Ryan Allier at our tech table, our developer. Let's give it up for him.
Ryan Allier.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on, okay, so we have word. Jeff? Okay.
So Space Cadet has to be beat by 50.
Okay, so yes, so we are setting some rules now. So first off, the beat is $50. So you need to beat the current high score by $50. That's the increment we're going to set, so that we won't have penny antes happening.
My phone vibrates every time.
I also have an announcement. Team Raffle is currently in the top 5 bidders.
Wow!
All right.
Yeah. Great. Team Raffle, right down here. Okay, so Team Raffle is happening. So if you have to beat the top bidder by $50, and we will reset the clock. I don't know, are we going to be able to get a clock up on the screen? Is that doable? We think, is that sensible? On the tech table, this is a new challenge. I am adding wrinkles as we speak.
I have to tell you guys, the most we've ever... Why didn't you eat... I keep doing that, huh? The most we've ever raised at one time until now was $10,000. So you guys have already more than doubled our record. So thank you so much.
So to clarify, in case you guys had not heard, Speaker Silence is a 501c3. Donations are tax deductible.
Correct.
So it's all on the level there.
Right.
And the donations go to support both the work that they do in terms of like raising awareness and also to help fund counseling sessions.
Yeah. So. Do you want me to talk more about it since I earlier?
Yeah, no, do we?
Bum out the room.
Let's find out if are we going to have a countdown clock?
Oh, also,
we have 1 minute left on the timer.
I have just received word from my mom. She text messaged me. She wants to add her donation to Team Raffle, if that's all right.
Okay.
So.
Now, that we technically don't allow retroactive team donations, but we'll see what we can do in this.
Okay, see if you can work that out.
We might make an exception because it's your mom. So we are working. So do we think we'll get a countdown clock, Jeff, and the tech table? Oh, look at this.
I have no idea what's happening.
Reed's playthrough starts now.
15 seconds until the timer runs out.
Okay.
Unless if somebody's going to
Team Raffle,
raise
see
the
what you got.
donation.
See what you got.
Oh my God.
We are currently counting down seconds left.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So now we're going to give it a minute to process.
We're going to give it 5 minutes to process.
Yes, we're going to have 5 minutes for payment clearance. So if you sneak in a donation for Team Raffle, it might not be too late. Didn't hear it here. All right, so we are bidding on this arcade cabinet. Let's see if we can get a camera on this thing. Get some lights on this thing. This beautiful arcade cabinet. The sides were illustrated, custom illustrated by Jorge Velez Kaigetsudo, a well-known, well-loved Earthbound fan and an incredible artist. It was custom built by Jack Murphy and the team at Fangamer. And cash. Okay, cash donations.
My phone vibrates.
I think we can do cash donations.
Drain the battery.
Let's see. Okay, Ryan is saying he can accept cash donations at the table back there if you're doing cash. But if you're doing it, you better move quick. Oh boy, there's people moving. It sounds like Team Raffle may have a little.
Oh, yeah. Jack and
Holy
Michael.
cow.
Where are Jack and Michael? Come stand next to the cabinet.
Yeah. Let's get the Jack and the team responsible for this arcade cabinet.
In addition to this arcade cabinet, you are bidding on several months of their
Have a
lives.
chai. Head on over there. This was a labor of love by this crew from Fangamer.
We are accepting.
Michael, turn around for the people. Accept the love they want to give you. Michael Ferguson!